connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South.
Have you outgrown your home? Ready to downsize? Your first call should be Janelyn Thomas, broker, associate with the Real Estate Group. She is ready to help you move smoothly and effortlessly through the process of buying or selling property in central and western South Dakota. Janelyn's extensive experience as an appraiser, mortgage loan officer, and realtor gives you the confidence you'll get an honest and forthright experience. Call her today, 605-484-6122. Janelyn is a proud sponsor of Lyman County Raiders Athletics and youth events.
Huseman's Grocery is your locally owned grocery store located in downtown Presho, South Dakota. Huseman's offers you all your grocery needs. Check out their weekly flyers for great deals. Talk to Junior about their cut-to-order in-house meats. If self-checkout lines irritate you, then Huseman's is the right grocery store for you. While you're here, check out the flower shop as well. Huseman's Grocery, proud supporter of Raider and Lady Raider activities.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides a Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Go Big Red. Presho Livestock is proud of the Lyman Raider athletes and wish them the best of luck in today's competition. Presho Livestock supports the community and all our youth in their activities. Remember, Thursday is the regular sale day. For more information on marketing your livestock, contact Cody Vollmer at Presho Livestock, 605-222-9270. You can check out schedules and market reports at PreshoLivestock.com.
At Hendrickson Auto Body and Towing in Presho, they strive to do quality work in a timely fashion and exceed their customers' expectations visually, acoustically, and most importantly, ethically. They serve the area as far out as people want to travel, offering help with claims, questions, and even repairs of their own. They give customers the chance to work beside them to help out financially. They also offer 24-hour towing for any of those unexpected breakdowns. Hendrickson Auto Body and Towing would like to thank past, present, and future customers.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Hello, this is Charlie Grossberg from Grossberg Implement. I'd like to take a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all our loyal customers, hardworking employees, and the incredible community of Winter and the surrounding areas. From our family to yours, may your holiday season be filled with warmth and love of family and friends. Thank you for your continued trust and support. We look forward to serving you in 2025 and beyond.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Dakota Land Birdseed in Vivian is proud to bring you this Lyman Raiders game. Dakota Land Birdseed, a locally owned business producing South Dakota product to rent from our own land. Dakota Land Birdseed, currently buying sunflowers and millet from area producers. Call them and find out more at 683-4175. Proud of the successes and the hard work, Lyman Raiders Athletics show in and out of school activities. Dakota Land Birdseed is behind you, and good luck, Raiders!
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This broadcast of the Lyman Raiders is brought to you in part by Rumen Ag and Pioneer Seeds in Presho. Craig and Logan Rumen proudly support Lyman Raiders athletics and activities. Contact Rumen Ag today for all of your seed, chemical, and crop consulting needs. If you're looking to maximize your yields, Rumen Ag is your local Pioneer Seed dealer. Good luck, Raiders. From Craig and Logan Rumen of Rumen Ag Pioneer Seeds in Presho.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Vivian Ag is proud to offer pre-built, proven-to-work seed mixes from Renewable Seed. They offer simplified solutions for all your forage, cover crop, and conservation seed needs. Take the guesswork out of your crop plan with Renewable Seed from Vivian Ag. Contact Logan Anderson at 605-216-8586. 605-216-8586. Renewable Seed. Renew, revive, repeat.
Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rood and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses, who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Have you been to the Thrift store and more on Main in Presho? You need to check out their new furniture room. Stop in on Main Street Presho for lots of household items, bedding, toys, hair care electronics, shoes and boots, clothing, and more. The Thrift store and more is open 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. each Thursday and Friday, and 10 to 2 p.m. on Saturdays. Did I mention books, videos, and seasonal decor? Go see for yourself. Thrift store and more on Main, Presho.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Benji's Diner in Kennebec is the place to be for breakfast, espresso coffee, and great lunch options. But the hard ice cream really steals the show, with 12 different flavors to choose from. Open 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday, and Sundays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. on Main Street in Kennebec. Check their Facebook page for daily lunch specials and additional info. Need it on the go? Call Benji's Diner at 605-869-2360.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
Just like the local athletes strive to win on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help every acre of your operation reach its full potential. With the full lineup of seed and crop protection products, precision planting equipment, livestock feed, and more, Elevate is your go-to for any of your farming and ranching needs. Elevate is looking forward to watching the local teams dominate this year and are poised to help you dominate your farming and ranching goals as well. Visit Elevate Agronomics in winter or elevateagronomics.com to learn more. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Halverson Oil, your favorite fuel and C-store in Kennebec, is now offering Hunt Brothers Pizza. Available in a large 12-inch pizza or hunk of pizza. That's a quarter of a large 12-inch pizza. Hungry? In a hurry? Grab a hunk of pizza on the go. Halverson Oil in Kennebec has items for breakfast, including Cinnababies. Need a quick hot lunch or dinner? Yep, we've got you covered too. Serving hot and fresh bone-in and boneless chicken wings. Hot and spicy, home-style, buffalo, or southern style. Hungry yet? Get your burgers and garlic sticks too. At Halverson Oil in Kennebec, located at 301 South Dakota 248. Take exit 235 off I-90 today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Have you outgrown your home? Ready to downsize? Your first call should be Janelyn Thomas, broker, associate with the Real Estate Group. She is ready to help you move smoothly and effortlessly through the process of buying or selling property in central and western South Dakota. Janelyn's extensive experience as an appraiser, mortgage loan officer, and realtor gives you the confidence you'll get an honest and forthright experience. Call her today, 605-484-6122. Janelyn is a proud sponsor of Lyman County Raiders athletics and youth events.
Huseman's Grocery is your locally owned grocery store located in downtown Presho, South Dakota. Huseman's offers you all your grocery needs. Check out their weekly flyers for great deals. Talk to Junior about their cut-to-order in-house meats. If self-checkout lines irritate you, then Huseman's is the right grocery store for you. While you're here, check out the flower shop as well. Huseman's Grocery, proud supporter of Raider and Lady Raider activities.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect, so you get everything you need right here in the place you call home, now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses. And quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Go Big Red. Presho Livestock is proud of the Lyman Raider athletes and wish them the best of luck in today's competition. Presho Livestock supports the community and all our youth in their activities. Remember, Thursday is the regular sale day. For more information on marketing your livestock, contact Cody Vollmer at Presho Livestock, 605-222-9270. You can check out schedules and market reports at PreshoLivestock.com.
At Hendrickson Auto Body and Towing in Presho, they strive to do quality work in a timely fashion and exceed their customers. Customers' expectations visually, acoustically, and most importantly, ethically. They serve the area as far out as people want to travel, offering help with claims, questions, and even repairs of their own. They give customers the chance to work beside them to help out financially. They also offer 24-hour towing for any of those unexpected breakdowns. Hendrickson Auto Body and Towing would like to thank past, present, and future customers.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Hello, this is Charlie Grossberg from Grossberg Implements. I'd like to take a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all our loyal customers, hardworking employees, and the incredible community of Winter and the surrounding areas. From our family to yours, may your holiday season be filled with warmth and love of family and friends. Thank you for your continued trust and support. We look forward to serving you in 2025 and beyond.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Mid-Dakota Monster. This morning we're going to kick off the Bride of the Monster tournament here at the Lyman Gardens in Presho. We're going to start out here this morning with 2 rounds of girls wrestling on all 5 mats. Mats 1 and 2 here in the Gardens. Mats 3, 4, and 5 in the Raider Gym. I think we start out today with around 220 girl wrestlers, 35 teams represented from across the state. We're going to get rolling here. Some of these brackets, we're on a 16-man bracket. A couple of them are rather large, so we're going to be running some pigtails right away. As we see here on mat 1 at 100 pounds is Lizzie Fees from Faith, an 8th grader, wrestling Aubrey Fisher, a 7th grader from Pierre. Fisher out to a 7-0 lead here. 7-1 now as we near the end of the first period. Over on mat 2, Sydney Johnson of Bonholm, Scotland Avon. She picks up the fall over Amelia Three Fingers from Lakota Tech. Again, we're running mats 1 and 2. Mat 1 is the National Guard mat. Mat 2, the Lyman Raider mat there. Mats 3, 4, and 5 over in the Raider Gym. Lyman's Avery Martinez wrestling over there on mat 3 at 100 pounds. She's out to a 3-0 lead over Corey Rinksmeyer of Pierre. I think last year at the Bride of the Monster we had somewhere around 160 girls in the tournament. Now this year up around 220. So as everybody that has followed girls wrestling, it's fastest growing sport in the nation. Happy to host and see the sport grow here as more girls get involved. Over on mat 2 now, that's Reese Antrim from Faith. She's wrestling Chloe Lee from Lee Deadwood. Just like the boys tournament here at the Bride of the Monster, several top teams across the state. Lakota Tech, Canton, Bonholm, Scotland Avon, Pierre. Most of the girls teams here, Harrisburg. That's 5 of the top 6 in the state showing up here to wrestle today. Again, we're going to run at least 2 rounds here on all 5 mats with the girls, get them off and running. And then somewhere probably around noon, we will bring in the boys and kick off our semifinal and wrestleback round once we get rolling there. Mat 1, Aubrey Fisher out to a 12-2 lead now. 40 seconds to go in the second period. Waiting for a new match on mat 2. Looks like it's going to be Crystal Westall of Harrisburg. She's wrestling Jasmine Totten. Once again, you can follow along today with the Mid-Dakota Bride of the Monster through track wrestling. And once we get the boys up and running, the Monster tournament will have its own link through track. All 5 mats, girls wrestling this morning as we get rolling here. Back to action on mat 1. Fisher starts in the bottom position. She leads 12-2 over Fees of Faith. Pull up a new match on mat 2. That's Kayla Giacometto, sophomore out of St. Thomas More, wrestling Izzy Bendorf of Kingsbury County, a freshman. That's at 126 pounds. Fees putting Fisher in trouble here on mat 1. And she gets the fall. Fees was down 14-4. Short time there in the third period. She pulls off the comeback and gets the fall over Fisher of Pierre. No score on mat 2 between Giacometto and Bendorf. at 126 pounds. And we go scoreless at the end of the first period here. On mat 2, between Giacometto and Bendorf. On mat 1, Stony Caven of Pier leads 3-0 over Sophia Schmidt of Harrisburg. Caven looking for the fall, and she picks up the fall. Minute 55 in the first. Now mat 2. Bendorf picks up the first point in the second period. Now leads Giacometto 1-0. Mat 1 at 120 pounds. Stanley County's Kimora Rutherford, freshman, 3-4 on the season. She's wrestling Harmony Sears, a junior out of Bennett County, 2-8 on the season. A lot of these first round matches, pigtail matches, wrestling for a place into that 16-person bracket. We ended up largest bracket at 120 with 23 girls in that bracket. A couple others, 100 and 126, both had 22. Several pigtail matches there. Rutherford picks up the takedown, up 3-0 with 45 seconds to go in the first. Nice crossface there from Rutherford, looking for that crossface cradle. On mat 2 at 126, we're tied now 1-1 with 1:30 to go in the third period. Giacometto picks up a takedown, now up 4-1. Bendorf with the escape, now 4-2, minute to go in the third. Little scramble here. Giacometto close to scoring the takedown, but Bendorf hanging on now. Bendorf with the better position. She picks up the takedown, now goes up 5-4 with 25 seconds to go. Bendorf trying to hang on here. And she does with the 1-point victory, 5-4. Bendorf over Giacometto. And on mat 1, Rutherford picks up the fall. Minute 8 into the second period. Now on mat 2 at 126 pounds is Adrian Fasthorse out of Todd County, facing River Bailey out of Custer. And on mat 1 at 120 pounds, Vanessa Gutierrez out of Little Wound wrestling Ryan Montgomery of Canton. Gutierrez picks up the takedown, but then gives up the escape. Score 3-1 with about a minute to go here in the first. Again, as we get rolling here Saturday morning, we'll be doing all girls on all 5 mats for 2 rounds. At least 2 rounds. Get them probably up till about noon. And then the boys will roll into the Lyman Gardens on mats 1 and 2. The girls will be in the Raider Gym on mats 3, 4, and 5 for the remainder of the day. Mat 1 here in the Gardens is the National Guard mat. Mat 2, the black Lyman mat. Begins second period here on mat 1 at 120 pounds. Gutierrez, a little wound, chooses both up. Score tied 4-4. Mat 2, Bailey of Custer with a nice elevation there for the takedown. She goes up 9-2 over Fasthorse of Todd County. He's going to cut her here and go for another takedown. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Gutierrez now out to a 7-4 lead on mat 1 with 1:20 to go in the second. Again, this first round, these matches mostly pigtail matches. Get through a few pigtails, then we'll be circling back in to get to the beef of the bracket. As we start here, the seeded wrestlers will not be in these pigtails, so these are unseeded wrestlers looking for a spot in that 16-person bracket. I think there was 4 or 5 that had a few pigtails. It's like about a half dozen brackets with pigtails that we'll work our way through here. Mat 2, a minute to go in the third. Bailey leads Fast Horse 15-5. Now 18-5 with that takedown. Mat 1 nearing the end of the second period. Gutierrez hangs on to a 7-4 lead. And Montgomery going to pick up a penalty point there. Now score 7-5. It's going to be Montgomery's choice. She's going to go on top. Bailey with a head and arm there at the edge of the mat. No score as they go out of bounds. Start the third period here on mat 1 at 120 pounds. Montgomery of Canton trailing 5-7. Working a butcher here. And on mat 2, that's Bailey with the tech fall there at the end of the third period. 21-6 victory. Took a while for my Lyman math to kick in there, but I picked it up. I was at least as quick as referee Laudenberg there. Now on mat 1, Montgomery trying to pick up 2 points here. She can't seem to get Gutierrez turned though. And we're going to get a stoppage for potentially dangerous, and she does get 2 near fall to tie it up. 41 seconds to go in the third. And on mat 2 now, Kimball White Lake. Not sure. From Pier is Adeline Gustafson, freshman. Says she's wrestling Dawson Eimers from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That's hard for me to believe, but if track says it, who am I to argue? Gustafson down 7-2. Now on mat 1. Short time here, and Gutierrez is going to hold on for the 9-8 victory. Get rolling here on day 2. Another big shout out to all of our volunteers that have showed up to work tables, work concession stand, mat tap. It's a long day for some of those guys sitting there. Appreciate everybody showing up. We can't obviously do it without them. Big shout out to Matt Bunker, our tech coordinator, along with Jody Brozick at Live Ticket TV. Keeping this live stream up and running. On mat 1, that's Ashley Ghost of Little Wound. She's in trouble here early with Harlow McCauley of Lead Deadwood. McCauley looking to pick up the first period fall.
I saw that. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. It must be.
Over on mat 2. That's Dawson Eimers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes picking up the fall over Adeline Gustafson. Mat 1 now we have Peyton Travers of Pierre wrestling Peyton Peter of O'Neill. O'Neill, Nebraska, also with the girls team in the Bride of the Monster tournament. Now over on mat 2, Lyman's own Bella Jones wrestling at 138. She'll be facing Brooks Spronk from Harrisburg. And mat 1, Peyton Peter of O'Neill with the fall over Peyton Travers of Pierre, TF Riggs. Waiting here on mat 1. Looks like we're circling back now to the 100-pound weight class. This is going to be Liza Kruger, Groton area, wrestling Faith's Lizzie Fees. Lizzie was one of the first Pigtail matches up here, so she's now officially in the bracket. Kruger currently ranked 3rd at 107. Now down at 100. Just like in the boys, we see some movement here in the girls as they get their 2-pound growth allowance, and their OPC allows them to make that. I think I heard Jody call it last weekend the PCC, the post-Christmas cut. Liza with a quick takedown there. Kruger 22-2 on the season, a sophomore out of Groton. Mat 2, Bella Jones leads 3-0. As they start the second period here, Jones in the down position. Wrestling Spronk of Harrisburg.
I was told they're not updating, but I've been watching here. They're updating here. Yeah. It might just be certain screens, but that one looks like it's been updated.
A couple of cautions here on Spronk as we get started here in the second period. We get off to a clean start. And on mat 1, Kruger runs out of time there at the end of the first period, but picks up 3 more near fall. She jumps out to a 16-2 lead. Jones working back to her base on the bottom there at mat 2 as Spronk flattens her back out. And Kruger gets the tech fall on mat 1 at 100 pounds. Jones in trouble here now, able to get back to her base. Gives up 4 near fall. That makes it 4-3 on mat 2 at 138 pounds. Spronk now leads 4-3. Jones hanging on to that wrist, but she's got to work up to her base, clear the ankle, come to her feet. Now she's got tripoded up here. So to her feet if she can break the grip of Spronk, and she is going to get one escape. That'll tie it up. Short time here in the second. Jones in on a shot. She's going to secure the takedown right at the end of the second period. That will put her up 7-4. Mat 1. Another 100-pound bout here on mat 1. Louise Pond of Pine Ridge wrestling Sydney Caven of Pier TF Riggs. Now Jones gives up the takedown there to start the third period. Now score tied 7-7 on mat 2. Bella Jones of Lyman, a freshman, 2-9 on the season. Spronk, an 8th grader out of Harrisburg, 5-4. Jones and Spronk able to get her turned. And she gets the fall over Bella Jones of Lyman. And Luis Pond on mat 1 picks up the fall over Caven of Pierre TF Riggs. Coming out now on mat 1 at 114 pounds, Gemma Stangland of Pierre TF Riggs. Honorable mention there at 114. She's wrestling Lane Peterson of Viborg Hurley. Irene and Stangland going right after it with the takedown, then runs a half. Picks up a couple near fall there, goes out to a 5-0 lead. Mat 2 is Jalen Johnson of Kingsbury County wrestling Emery Volker of T Area at 100 pounds. And Stangland picks up the fall on mat 1 at 114. Mat 2 stoppage there for potentially dangerous. That's Volker of T Area out to a 3-0 lead over Jalen Johnson of Kingsbury County. Waiting for track to update here on mat 1 to get our new match. I think it's maybe a time issue. You see the match is supposed to be Vanessa Gutierrez of Little Wound. She was in one of those pigtail matches early on, probably waiting. Might skip that one and come back to the next one if we're not running into the same issue. Which I think is going to happen, which I believe will bring up Alexis Bryant of McCook Central Montrose at 120 pounds, currently ranked number 2 in the state. She's wrestling Reagan Peacock of Harrisburg. Bryant with the takedown. Pick up the quick 3. Going to work on top. Wasting no time here. Over on mat 2. That's Emery Volker of T up 5-4 in that match over Johnson of Kingsbury County. They got 30 seconds to go in the second period, and Bryant of McCook Central Montrose does pick up the fall on mat 1. Volker of T area picks up the fall over Johnson of Kingsbury County. Now on mat 1 at 126 pounds, Kateri Yellowhawk, currently ranked 5th at 126 out of Sully Buttes, wrestling Wendy Silverthorne, Viborg Hurley Irene Wakanda. Yellowhawk name synonymous with Sully Buttes wrestling. The two sisters. And of course Lucas on the boys' side. Terry out to a 3-0 lead on mat 1. And on mat 2 at 100 pounds, it's Rachel Unruh of Kingsbury County wrestling Shaylee Speck, Pure TF Riggs. Speck out quickly 7-0 with under a minute in the first period. Shaylee, number 1 ranked wrestler at 100 pounds currently. And she picks up the fall in a minute 11. Mat 1, Yellowhawk looking to do the same, and she does. Terry Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes over Silverthorne of Viborg Hurley Irene Wakanda by fall. New match here on mat 2 at 114 pounds. That's Dakota Rogers from Lakota Tech, wrestling Reese Antrium out of Faith. Dakota Rogers ranked 4th at 120. Lakota Tech team-wise ranked number 2 in the state. Canton 3, Bonholm, Scotland Avon 4, Pierre is 5, and Harrisburg 6. They're all here to compete today. And on mat 1, now we've got Grace Druke of O'Neill, Nebraska, at 126 pounds. She's wrestling River Bailey of Custer. If I remember correctly, I think Grace won Bride of the Monster last year when she was here. See if I can find that. She did at 120 pounds last year. She picks up a first period fall here to start out her tournament. Looks like trying to figure out, looks like Grace took 5th in Nebraska last year at their state tournament. Now on mat 1, Caitlin Humbrecht of Hot Springs wrestling Vanessa Gutierrez of Little Wound. It's that match we had to skip earlier, so now time limit has been reached, so we can continue to wrestle there. And Humbrook picks up a quick takedown at 120 pounds. Mat 2, that's Dakota Rogers, out to a 10-1 lead. Now make that 13-1. Rogers doing a good job of utilizing that out-of-bounds area, keeping at least one part of that body in, stay in bounds. And Humbrook of Hot Springs picks up the quick fall on mat 1. Now on mat 1 is Lyman's Erica Jansen at 126 pounds. She's wrestling Danny Rinksmeyer, Pier TF Riggs. Rinksmeyer currently ranked number 2 in the state. .126. Pretty stacked here at the Bride of the Monster. Rinksmeyer in on a shot. Jansen trying to fight it off. Gets the 3-point takedown as they wrestle near the edge. Rinksmeyer ferocious on top. She gets the first period fall in 35 seconds to advance. That 126-pound weight class has got Brittany Rube of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon is 1, Rinksmeyer 2, Bryant of Harrisburg 3. Spearfish not able to make the tournament today. Candace Masuda is the 4th ranked, won't be here, but then you got Yellow Hawk of Silly Buttes, who we saw earlier. She's number 5 to round out that weight class. Should be interesting as the tournament advances. Mat 2. Canty White Bull of Lakota Tech wrestling Peyton Coughlin of Kingsbury County. White Bull gets the first takedown. Coughlin able to garner the escape. 3-1, and Coughlin goes for the head and arm. White Bull able to slip out of it. Now White Bull running that half. Not able to move forward with that. White Bull now out to a 6-1 lead. Mat 1 is O'Neill's Peyton Peter wrestling Tegan Vining of St. Thomas More. At 132 pounds there on mat 1. Mat 2 at 120 pounds. White Bull leads 6-1 on mat 2. Vining 3-0 on mat 1. Vining looking for that head and arm. She's got it locked up here. Peter's in trouble. A lot of time here in the second period. And Tegan Vining of St. Thomas More picks up the fall over Peyton Peter of O'Neill at 132 pounds. Mat 2 now we have Giada Sherrick. She was currently ranked number 1 at 132, down at 126 now. Wrestling Izzy Bendorf of Kingsbury County. And Sherrick picks up the fall, minute 1 of the first period. Mat 1, 132 pounds, Canton's Jersey Folkens, a sophomore, 11-8. Wrestling Cecilia Percy, a junior out of Lead Deadwood, 12-6. And on mat 2 at 132 pounds, Lexi Hilmer of PRTF Riggs, a freshman at 10-1. Wrestling Dora Bonin of Mobridge Pollock, a freshman 5-3. Hilmer in on a nice shot there. She collects the first takedown to go up 3-0. Hilmer trying to run that armbar wrist. Bonin staying tough on bottom so far. Now she's going to get the turn. One thing I've noticed watching these girls wrestle, the flexibility in their hips and shoulders is maybe a little bit better than what I've seen in the boys, but Hilmer able to pick up the fall there. Advances at 132. We get ready to start the second period here on mat 1. Folkens of Canton leads Percy of Lead Deadwood 3-0. Percy on bottom position, trailing 3-0. Now on mat 2, that's Summer Guthmiller of Sioux Valley. Sophomore, 17-0, number 1 ranked wrestler at 138 pounds. She's wrestling Dawson Eimers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Collects a quick takedown, then gives the escape back to their feet. And she's going to get another one there on the edge of the mat. Pulling Eimers back in. Guthmiller looking for the fall here. And she collects that. Minute 3 into the first period. Summer Guthmiller of Sioux Valley over Dawson Eimers, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. On mat 1 at 132 pounds, we still got Fulkins of Canton, Percy of Lee Deadwood. Percy able to get her first point on the scoreboard. Score now 3-1, short time in the second period. And Fulkins picks up another takedown to go up 6-1. She'll end the second period in the top position there. Mat 2, Tierra Feinrich of Custer wrestling Rosalie Zamiga of Todd County at 138 pounds. Feinrich ranked number 5 in the state, and she picks up a quick fall. Mat 1, Fulkins of Canton picks up another takedown. She's up 9-1 now, minute 30 to go in the third. Lakin Qualseth of Canton on mat 2 at 145. She's wrestling Brianna Kelly of Harrisburg. Qualseth looking for the fall. And she gets it. Lakin Qualseth of Canton over Brianna Kelly of Harrisburg. Mat 1, Fulkins now got near fall coming, and see if she can collect the pin before the time runs out here in the third. Percy able to hold off the pin, but Fulkins picks up another 4 points near fall. That will end 13-1 in favor of Fulkins. Mat 2 is Leela Lindquist of Pierre TF Riggs wrestling Anna Fulkins of Canton. Wonder if a couple of Fulkins twins maybe. She picks up a fall there on mat 2. I believe they're both sophomores out of Canton. Mat 1, Kersey Benning picks up a quick fall. We're moving along here now as we run through the first round of the Bride of the Monster. Girls on all 5 mats. Mats 1 and 2 here in the Gardens, and mats 3, 4, and 5 over in the Raider Gym. Few pigtail matches to get things going. Now they've worked themselves kind of back in. And starting to get to the meat of the bracket here. Around 220 girls to start the day. We'll run through a couple rounds of the Bride tournament. And we'll roll out. The boys will start here in the Gardens on mats 1 and 2. probably somewhere around noon, the girls will be in the Raider gym for the remainder of the day. Never got final word on what the decision was for championship matches. If the girls will run back here for their championship matches as we showcase both boys and girls in the gardens, or if we're going to remain in the Raider gym. We'll find that out here and let everybody know. A lot of wrestling to happen before then, so plenty of time. Over on mat 1 now at 138 pounds is Kayla Schoolmeister, Viberg, Hurley, Irene Wakanda, wrestling Althea Kirby of Lee Deadwood. And on mat 2 at 165 pounds, Avari Dorrance of Custer with the fall over Lillian Emery of Todd County. Mat 2 jumped to 185 pounds. That's Kiani Traversi Johnson wrestling Jade DeBeldi of Harrisburg. DeBeldi gets an honorable mention there at 185. Mat 1, 138 pounds. Kirby, Lee Deadwood leading Schoolmeister 8-3. Minute 30 to go in the second period. Kirby picks up the escape, up 9-3 now over Schoolmeister. And on mat 2, it looks like we'll end the first period scoreless. Between Johnson and DeBeldi. DeBeldi defers. Johnson going to take top position to start the second. Schoolmeister now maybe trying to put Kirby in trouble here. She's going to pick up 2 reversal. Score 12-7 now. Minute 30 to go in the third. Now got a cradle hooked up with more near fall coming. Picks up 4 more. That makes it 12-11 on mat 1 here. So Schoolmeister trailing that match. Most got out to a fairly large deficit. Now she's cut it down to 12-11. And here's some more near fall coming. She's got Kirby in trouble. Minute to go in the third. Kirby trying to work back to her base. Over on mat 2 now. Johnson with DeBeldi in trouble. Short, and she picks up the fall. Mat 2. County Traversy Johnson over Jade DeBeldi of Harrisburg. Peer advancing their wrestler at 185 pounds. And Schoolmeister gets the win on mat 1 after being behind most of that match. Comes back in the third period. Mat 2 now is Izzy Baldwin, senior out of Canton, wrestling Sydney Brown, sophomore out of T area. It's 185 pounds. Baldwin picks up the first takedown. Excuse me. Brown picks up the first takedown. Baldwin gets a reversal. Score 3-2. And on mat 1, that is Sammy Reel going to work on Aaron Legg of Canton, Reel of Harrisburg. And on mat 2, Baldwin picks up the fall. And on mat 1, Reel of Harrisburg picks up the fall. Mat 2 is now Gwen Leading Fighter of Todd County wrestling Corey Wallner of Canton. Wallner with the quick fall, 16 seconds into period 1. That's at 185 pounds. Wallner ranked 4th in the state at 185. And mat 1 at 152 pounds. Got Paige Jonas of Sully Buttes wrestling Ashley Tolsma of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Tolsma gets the takedown, then gets called for clasping, gives up the penalty point, so 3-1 here in the first. Tolsma with the fall over Jonas of Sully Buttes. And And it looks like we're going to be circling back, starting back with the lightweights again, as we've run through all the brackets. Looks like a 100-pound match coming up there on mat 2. And it looks like a couple of peer TF Rigs teammates going to face off. It's a 165-pound match there on mat 1 between Taft of TF Riggs wrestling Adkins of Lee Deadwood. Scoreless so far in the first. Adkins in on a single, trying to finish, which she does to pick up the first points of the match, 3-0. 30 seconds to go in period 1. And on mat 2 at 100 pounds, a couple of Governor girls going at it. Corey Rinksmeyer wrestling Sydney Cavan. Not sure which way that goes. Mat 2, those two are battling to stay in the tournament. I believe maybe both wrestlers started in a pigtail or lost their first match anyway, so. And it looks like Cavan picks up the win. So she will advance on the backside as Rinksmeyer's day will end here. And on mat 1, Eddie Adkins, a junior out of Lee Deadwood, picks up the fall over Bailey Taft, 8th grader out of Pierre TF Riggs. Mat 2, that's Aubrey Fisher picking up the quick fall there over Rachel Unruh of Kingsbury County. And on mat 1, a couple of Dakota Tech grapplers. Amelia Three Fingers wrestling Iva Black Elk. About an hour into the Bride of the Monster tournament here. And we're believe the plan is we'll get through this round. We should be ready to throw the boys into the gardens here, and the girls will stay in the Raider gym on mats 3, 4, and 5. Mat 2 is 114 pounds. Chloe Lee of Lee Deadwood wrestling Tierney Rendell of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And Iva Black Elk there on mat 1 picks up a takedown and 2 near fall to end the first period. She goes out to a 10-1 lead. She gets choice and goes both up. Mat 2, that's Rendell. Holding on to a 3-0 lead to end the first there. Black Elk in on another shot here, looking to finish against Three Fingers. And she does, picks up 3 for a 13-1 lead. 45 seconds to go in the second period. Looks like now we'll either have a fall or a tech fall one way or the other. And there it is. So Iva Black Elk of Lakota Tech advances over teammate Amelia Three Fingers at 100 pounds. Mat 2, it's 114 pounds. Rendell of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes leading 8-0 over Lee of Lee Deadwood. Janie Cassidy McClure of Hot Springs picking up a forfeit there over Janie Perkins of Lakota Tech. Sure if it was an injury or what happened there. But we will continue to roll. And over on mat 2, Rendell picks up the fall over Lee of Lee Deadwood. Now at 120 pounds on mat 1, Ryan Montgomery of Canton wrestling Jersey Lewis of Pierre. Not sure if we're waiting on time for sure or what. Coming up on mat 2 is Lyman's Erica Jansen. She'll be facing Kayla Giacometto of St. Thomas More. Jansen in on a shot. She could collect that elbow and look for a dump, but she's trying to stay on that single leg. Got to keep her feet moving and look to make the corner here. Jansen able to clear out of that. Giacometto, a sophomore out of St. Thomas More. Jansen, a freshman out of Lyman. Giacometto secures the takedown. Score the first points of the match. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Jansen able to square up and face her. No points awarded yet. Still Giacometto with control. Jansen does get the one escape. Now 3-1. Under 10 seconds. That period 1, 3-1 in favor of Giacometto. Over on mat 1, that's Marin Rohde of Canton picking up the fall over Renee Uberty of McCook Central Montrose. Get ready to start the second period there on mat 2 at 126 pounds. Jansen in the bottom position, trailing 3-1. Giacometto running a wrist and a half. Jansen able to fight out of it. Almost gets a reversal, but going to get one escape. So now 3-2 in favor of Giacometto. There's that. Oh, she needs to keep the elbow. No points. Little action. No points scored. Still 3-2 in favor of Jansen. 40 seconds to go here in the second. Another shot there by Jansen. She keeps her feet moving. There's 3. Now she goes up 5-3. Go out of bounds as time ends. No change. So Jansen 5-3. Leading 5-3 here. Jansen going to get a caution, kind of sloppy on top there. She leads 5-3 here. A little early on the hands, going to get a clasp. That's going to make it 5-4 here. Let them wrestle. Giacometto gets the escape, so now tied up 5-5. Mat 1, that's Jersey Lewis of Pierre. TF Riggs wrestling Ryan Montgomery of Canton, and Lewis picks up the fall in the first period. Under 1:30 to go here. Nice ankle pick there by Giacometto to secure the takedown. She goes up 8-5 now. 1:15 to go in the third. Jansen down by 3. Giacometto coming with that wrist in half again. Got her flattened out. And she does get her turned. And Giacometto gets the fall over Erica Jansen of Lyman. Now on mat 1, Cecilia Percy of Lead Deadwood wrestling Fuller of Lakota Tech. At 132 pounds. Mat 2 is Adrian Fasthorse of Todd County wrestling Wendy Silverthorne. Viberg, Hurley, Irene Wakanda. And on mat 1 at 132, that's Percy picking up the fall. Silverthorne at 126 getting an honorable mention. She's looking for the first period pin here on mat 2 at 126 pounds. Now on mat 1 again at 100 pounds, Liza Kruger, Groton area. Currently ranked 3rd at 107, wrestling Jewel Gannon of Canton. Gannon number 7 at 100 pounds. Kruger looking to run that armbar wrist. Gannon able to come up to her base, fight it off. Kruger goes right back to it, trying to get her flattened out. Now Kruger going with a little chin drop, but Gannon able to slide back to her belly. And on mat 2 over there is Lyman's Bella Jones. She's wrestling Emily Krause of O'Neill. Bella, a freshman. Krause, a senior out of O'Neill, Nebraska. Getting a quick update here on the tournament happenings. It sounds like we're going to try to get the boys rolling in here in the gardens at about noon. So there on mat 1, Kruger picks up the fall at 100 pounds over Gannon. Bella Jones currently leading 1-0. Head and arm here by Kraus. If she can get it, she does. Minute 10 to go there in the second period. And Kraus picks up the fall over Bella Jones of Lyman. So we've got about another half hour here where we'll run girls matches on mats 1 and 2 in the gardens. And then we will switch it over and get the boys back in action. We will have the semifinal matches on mat 1, the National Guard mat, and the wrestleback matches on mat 2, the black Lyman mat. The girls will continue their Bride of the Monster tournament over in the auxiliary gym and the Raider gym on mats 3, 4, and 5. And it sounds like it will remain that way for the rest of the day, barring any disasters. So should kick off semifinals here for the Monster at about noon as we continue through the girls matches here. Mat 1 is 100-pounders. Cassidy McClure of Hot Springs wrestling Sydney Caven of Pier TF Riggs. Mat 2 also at 100 pounds is Kaya Hunter of Bennett County wrestling Emery Volker of T Area. Volker of T leading 5-1 there with a minute to go in the first period. And as we end the first period here on mat 1, Caven gets the takedown to hold on to a 3-0 lead at the end of 1. Now on mat 2 at 107 pounds, Clara Iverson of Sisseton, a freshman with a 13-10 record, wrestling Molly Corkle, junior out of O'Neill, Nebraska, 16-7 on the year. Corkle working that front head position now, looking for head in the hole cradle. She gets it. She's got Iverson in trouble, and she gets the fall. Molly Corkle of O'Neill over Clara Iverson of Sisseton. Mat 1, Caven now out to a 6-0 lead. 35 seconds to go in the second period. Caven now leads 9-1 to start the third. She's in the bottom position. McClure on top. Caven gets the reversal, now has McClure in trouble on her back. And she gets a fall. So Sydney Caven of Pierre TF Riggs over Cassidy McClure of Hot Springs at 100 pounds. On mat 2 at 114 pounds, Reese Antrim of Faith wrestling Lane Peterson of Viberg Hurley, Irene Wakanda. No points awarded yet there on mat 2. Peterson now with the takedown to end the first period. And on mat 1 at 114 pounds is Nayeli Ortega of Canton wrestling Lily Toft of Brookings. Toft with the first takedown. Ortega on honorable mention at 114. Toft honorable mention at 120. Bumping down, sliding down to 114. Toft picks up 4 near fall there at the end of the period. Make it 7-0 going to the second. And Ortega gets choice. She immediately picks top. On mat 2 now, Antrim picks up a reversal to tie it up 3-3. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Stalemate here on mat 1 at 114 pounds. Start back from referee's position. Toft leading 7-0. Bottom position. Ortega on top looking to score. Point. Points being scored there on mat 2 at 114 pounds. As Laney Peterson jumps out to a 7-3 lead. Antrim being warned for stalling on the bottom. Under a minute to go there in the third period. Mat 1, we're still 7-0 here in favor of Toft. Ortega not getting much going here on top. Stalling on the bottom. First warning for Toft on the bottom there. She's leading 7-0. It's Ortega's choice there in the second. She took top, so now it will be Toft's choice. She's going to take top. Lily Toft, an 8th grader out of Brookings, 16-6 on the year. Previously got an honorable mention at 120, now down to 114. Ortega, a freshman out of Canton, 17-8. She's got an honorable mention as well. Ortega is going to get a penalty point here, clasping by Toft. Go back to referee's position here. Minute 46 to go in the third. Toft has been warned for stalling. He's going to have to get off to the side and at least pretend to be working towards scoring. Ortega working for a reversal here. She's got Toft trying to hang on to her leg. Mettler calls the stalemate. Going to start him back. 43 seconds to go. Still 7-1 in favor of Toft of Brookings. She's in the top position here. Ortega reaching back for that head. She's down by 6. Toft trying to hang on to that ankle, foot. Short time here, 10 seconds now. Looks like Toft will hang on for the 7-1 victory. And on mat 2, I believe that's Grace Druke coming up on mat 2 at 126 pounds for O'Neill, Nebraska. She is wrestling Hadley Bryant, 8th grader out of Harrisburg. Hadley ranked 3rd in the state. Tough match early in the tournament here for these two. Grace was the returning Bride of the Monster champion. Hadley, I know, was a state placer last year in the state tournament. Druke picks up the takedown. Minute to go in the first. Mat 1. That's Iva Black Elk of Lakota Tech wrestling Aubrey Fisher, Pure TF Riggs. Correct myself, Bryant did not compete in the state girls tournament last year as a 7th grader. Fisher gets the fall on mat 1. Aubrey Fisher over Iva Black Elk of Lakota Tech by fall. This 126 bracket going to be interesting. On the girls' side, Giada Sherritt got the 1 seed. She was currently ranked number 1 at 132 pounds. She's down to 126. Danny Rinksmeyer, currently ranked number 2 at 126, is a 2 seed. Hadley Bryant got the 3. She's wrestling Grace Druke, who was last year's tournament champion. Grace is the 6th seed. 4 seed would be Hadley Cratch of Bonholm, Scotland Avon, and Kateri Yellowhawk, the 5th seed. It's a tough lineup. Not a very favorable draw here for Hadley in the quarterfinals. Again, we're going to start shuffling these matches back to the Raider Gym. They will cut off assigning matches here in the gardens. We're planning on trying to get the boys rolling about noon for semifinals and wrestlebacks. Starting the second period, excuse me, it should be third period on mat 2. Druki leads Bryant 6-0. Nice throw attempt there by Bryant. Druki leads 6-0. Bryant had choice here. She chose both up. Bryant looking for that toss again. Bryant gonna nearly now has her on her back. Bryant picks up the fall. Wonder if something didn't happen to Druki there. Something doesn't look right. Grace Druki. So Hadley Bryant gets the fall there after falling behind 6-0. Mat 1 is Sierra Ansel of Canton wrestling Kalina Harold Stevens of Harrisburg. Stevens of Harrisburg up 3-0. And on mat 2 at 126 pounds, that's Tawny Yellowhawk wrestling Danny Rinksmeyer. Rinksmeyer currently ranked number 2 at 126 pounds. Rinksmeyer took second at state tournament last year. Took third here at the Bride of the Monster. Tawny took fourth here at the Monster and fifth at the Girls State Tournament at 132 pounds last year. I believe both Tawny and Kateri at 126 today. Yes, Kateri, the 5 seed. Tawny wrestling unattached, essentially gets the 7 seed. Faces Rinksmeyer here in the quarters. No score here, 15 seconds to go in the first period on mat 2 at 126 pounds between Yellowhawk and Rinksmeyer. For on mat 1, Stevens of Harrisburg still with that 3-0 lead. A minute to go in the second over Ansel of Canton. Rinksmeyer, I believe, with choice over there on mat 2. She chooses down, gets a escape to start the second period. In on a quick shot, nice deep double. She's going to finish, keep those legs split. Not able to, but goes to the arm. Now Yellowhawk in on a leg. No change. No, still 4-0 in favor of Rinksmeyer, but Yellowhawk does get the escape. Now mat 1 at 120 pounds, Cameron Larson of Pierre wrestling Jersey Lewis of Pierre. Assuming Jersey, the daughter of boys head coach Sean Lewis, also has another girl wrestling, Abby. Still 4-1 on mat 2 as we near the end of the second period in favor of Rinksmeyer over Yellowhawk, Tawny Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. Be Tawny's choice. Coach Weisscheidel trying to encourage her both up. She finally agrees. Shot attempt there by Yellowhawk, fended off by Rinksmeyer. A minute to go here in the third period. Yellowhawk down 4-1. And on mat 1 there, Jersey Lewis picks up the fall over Cameron Larson. Mat 2, we're down to 45 seconds at 1:26. Yellowhawk and Rinksmeyer. Tawny Yellowhawk trails by 3. Yet to get in on a good shot. Another half shot attempt. Rinksmeyer controlling the wrists. Tawny's going to have to let it fly here if she wants to tie this match up. She needs the takedown. 15 seconds to go. Half in on a shot. Does get the stall call on Rinksmeyer. That's her first, just a warning. Got 5 seconds. Half shot attempt again by Yellowhawk, but Rinksmeyer going to fend it off to hang on to the 4-1 victory. A couple of good quarterfinal matches there in that weight class at 126 pounds. Go back to mat 1 at 126. It's on your consolation side of the bracket. That's Izzy Bendorf of Kingsbury County. She's got Cambry Wentz, sophomore out of Canton, in trouble here. Bendorf got to get off her knees. Get the weight on that shoulder there. Period ends. Bendorf goes out to a 7-0 lead. Over on mat 2 at 132 pounds is Kyla Logan from Doland, wrestling Tegan Vining from St. Thomas More. Logan currently ranked 5th at 132. Logan in on a shot. She picks up the takedown with a minute to go in the first. She's up 3-0. And Bendorf now out to a 9-0 lead with more near fall coming here. Looks like she's going to pick up 4 more. That'll make it 13-0. Minute 20 to go in the second period. I believe this match here on mat 1. This will be our final girls match of the morning. We will have a short break once we clear these matches up. Get ready for the boys to drop back in here. Wentz picks up the escape, now 13-1. Bendorf can get the tech fall here with a takedown. Mat 2, Kyla Logan ends the period up 3-0. Bendorf in on the shot. There's the takedown. That'll make it 16-1. Tech fall in favor of Bendorf over Wentz of Canton. That'll be the final girls match on mat 1. And I believe, let's see, it looks like there's mat 2 has got this match plus two more. And then we will roll into the boys. Kyla Logan of Dolan still leads 3-0. Minute 10 to go in the second period over Vining of St. Thomas More. .30 seconds now in the second period. Logan in on a shot. Vining able to fight it off and get back to her feet. Vining looking to throw that head and arm. Sagan on that headlock. Short time here. Period ends. No points awarded. 3-0 now still as we end the second, going into the third. So it'll be Vining's choice. Vining of St. Thomas More. Looks like she's going to choose down. Here we go. So Logan starts top position, up 3-0, gets a cradle hooked up. She's got to go bottom knee in the ribs. She's going to get some near fall. Got near fall coming. A lot of time. Logan hanging on here. I don't know if she's got a good enough position to get a fall. Looks like Loudenberg's back in there looking. It's going to be at least 4 near fall. There is 4 near fall coming here. Minute to go. Vining now working on that grip of Logan. Looks like she's going to get out, now score 7-0. .40 seconds to go. Now Vining gets to her feet, gets the escape, 7-1. She's got to go to work, in on a shot. Logan pushing the head, trying to back out of that. She does, then gets a go behind. Going to go up 10-1 now. 20 seconds to go. And it looks like Kyla Logan of Doland will hang on for the 10-1 victory over Tegan Vining of St. Thomas More. Again, we are nearing the end of, we've got 2 more matches here on mat 2 that we will run for the girls. The rest of the girls' matches will be over in the Raider Gym. The Bride of the Monster will continue in the Raider Gym on mats 3, 4, and 5. I see right now Avery Martinez for Lyman is wrestling on mat 5. She's wrestling Jalen Johnson of Kingsbury County, currently down 7-0 in the third period. Coming up on mat 2, that's Crystal Westall of Harrisburg, wrestling Ramsey Heinricher of Brookings. This is a 120-pound match. It's a 120-pound match on the consolation side of the bracket. Westall from Harrisburg, a freshman, 6-6. Heinricher, a freshman out of Brookings, 11-5. Period ends scoreless. Westall picks up the fall there on mat 2. We'll be down to our final match now here for the girls in the Gardens. going to bring up 120 pounds. Reagan Peacock of Harrisburg, a freshman, 8'11", wrestling. Harmony Sears of Bennett County, junior, 3'9". Little team recap before we exit here. Pierre currently leading Canton. Pierre's got 65 points, Canton 50.5, Bonholm, Scotland, Avon 50, Dakota Tech 47, Harrisburg 44. Those are your top 5. Custer shortly behind with 41.5. Again, some of the top teams here for girls in the state: Dakota Tech, Canton, Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, Pierre, and Harrisburg. Those are teams 2 through 6 in the state, missing Watertown. But as you can see, Pierre so far early in the tournament leading that team race. A lot of wrestling to go here on the girls' side. They will continue after this match, or they are continuing as we speak, over in the Raider Gym on mats 3, 4, and 5. This will be our last girls match here in the Gardens, and we will switch back to the boys monster tournament with our semifinals on mat 1, the National Guard mat, and wrestlebacks on mat 2, the black Lyman mat. On mat 2, Reagan Peacock, freshman out of Harrisburg, picks up the fall. These boys are antsy. They want on that mat. They want to get warmed up. They're fired up. So Peacock of Harrisburg over Sears of Bennett County. That will wrap up our girls competition here in the Gardens. They will continue over in the Raider Gym on mats 3, 4, and 5. At 12:25 in 15 minutes, 12:25 in 15 minutes, we will be back for the 2025 Mid-Dakota Monster. The boys semifinals will be up on mat 1. On mat 2, we'll have our wrestleback round. On mat 2, the black Lyman mat. We will see you back here in 15 minutes at 12:25.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Dakota Land Birdseed in Vivian is proud to bring you this Lyman Raiders game. Dakota Land Birdseed, a locally owned business producing South Dakota product to rent from our own land. Dakota Land Birdseed, currently buying sunflowers and millet from area producers. Call them and find out more at 683-4175. Proud of the successes and the hard work, Lyman Raiders Athletics show in and out of school activities. Dakota Land Birdseed is behind you, and good luck, Raiders!
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This broadcast of the Lyman Raiders is brought to you in part by Rumen Ag and Pioneer Seeds in Presho. Craig and Logan Rumen proudly support Lyman Raiders athletics and activities. Contact Rumen Ag today for all of your seed, chemical, and crop consulting needs. If you're looking to maximize your yields, Rumen Ag is your local Pioneer Seed dealer. Good luck, Raiders. From Craig and Logan Rumen of Rumen Ag Pioneer Seeds in Presho.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, "Hey, we got you and we'll be there for you."
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Vivian Ag is proud to offer pre-built, proven-to-work seed mixes from Renewable Seed. They offer simplified solutions for all your forage, cover crop, and conservation seed needs. Take the guesswork out of your crop plan with Renewable Seed from Vivian Ag. Contact Logan Anderson at 605-216-8586. 605-216-8586. Renewable Seed. Renew, revive, repeat.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Root and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses, who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Have you been to the Thrift store and more on Main in Presho? You need to check out their new furniture room. Stop in on Main Street Presho for lots of household items, bedding, toys, hair care electronics, shoes and boots, clothing, and more. The Thrift store and more is open 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. each Thursday and Friday, and 10 to 2 p.m. on Saturdays. Did I mention books, videos, and seasonal decor? Go see for yourself. Thrift store and more on Main, Presho.
The 605 restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy, open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Benji's Diner in Kennebec is the place to be for breakfast, espresso coffee, and great lunch options. But the hard ice cream really steals the show, with 12 different flavors to choose from. Open 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday, and Sundays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. on Main Street in Kennebec. Check their Facebook page for daily lunch specials and additional info. Need it on the go? Call Benji's Diner at 605-869-2360.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes
strive to win on the field or court. Elevate Agronomics is here to help every acre of your operation reach its full potential. With the full lineup of seed and crop protection products, precision planting equipment, livestock feed, and more, Elevate is your go-to for any of your farming and ranching needs. Elevate is looking forward to watching the local teams dominate this year and are poised to help you dominate your farming and ranching goals as well. Visit Elevate Agronomics in winter or elevateagronomics.com to learn more. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa? Pests too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Halverson Oil, your favorite fuel and C-store in Kennebec, is now offering Hunt Brothers Pizza. Available in a large 12-inch pizza or hunk of pizza. That's a quarter of a large 12-inch pizza. Hungry? In a hurry? Grab a hunk of pizza on the go. Halverson Oil in Kennebec has items for breakfast, including Cinnababies. Need a quick hot lunch or dinner? Yep, we've got you covered too. Serving hot and fresh bone-in and boneless chicken wings. Hot and spicy, home-style, buffalo, or southern style. Hungry yet? Get your burgers and garlic sticks too. At Halverson Oil in Kennebec, located at 301 South Dakota 248. Take exit 235 off I-90 today.
Seventh grader Justin joined the varsity wrestling squad, wrestling 112 pounds and qualified for the region tournament, even though he weighs about 85 pounds on a normal day. The following year, he qualified for the state meet wrestling tournament, same weight class. Justin's freshman year, he earned 45 victories and led the team in reversals and near falls. He contributed to the Lyman 2008 District 6-meet championship. Every opponent that wrestled him knew the match was never over until the time ran out. During the meeting, the coach meeting, we discussed and nominated wrestlers that would best fit Justin's characteristics, style, attitude, sportsmanship, and most importantly, the never give up attitude. The 2025 Justin Cook Never Give Up Award is going to the Yellow Hawk family. Kateri, Tani, and Lucas Yellowhawk. And on one side note, Larry just compiled our hundredth career win. Congratulations, and give him one more round of applause before we start today. The award is presented by Justin's practice partner, Ian Muirhead.
Congratulations to the Yellow Hawk family. Awarded the Justin Cook Never Give Up Award, given away every year here at the Mid-Dakota Monster in memory of Justin Cook. Kateri, Tani, and Lucas Yellowhawk receiving that award this year. We welcome everybody back here to the 2025 Mid-Dakota Monster. We are ready to get cranked up here with the boys back on the mat. We are going to be mat 1, the National Guard mat. We have semifinal matches, mat 2. Looks like we got a little bit, they're trying to, the plan was to run semifinal matches, mat 1, wrestleback matches, mat 2. Looks like as of now they got them semifinals on both mats. See if we can get that corrected before we get rolling here. Looks like we'll get those switched in the first period. Mat 1 going to be Apollo Willowhite of Winter wrestling. Yurig, currently ranked number 3 in the A's. Reese Truman, number 8 in the B's. On mat 1, Apollo Willowhite. Been in the 106 rankings for B's, top 3 most of the season, back and forth with teammate Rylan Robbins. And then Bodie Walker, currently ranked 9th at 106. Willowhite gets the takedown, but Walker comes back with the escape early in the first here. Meanwhile, on mat 2, that's Yurig out to an 8-0 lead with 40 seconds to go in the first period. Eventually here we'll get wrestleback matches on mat 2, continue with semifinal matches on mat 1. As of right now, we'll run, we got both 106-pound semifinal matches rolling as we speak. Willowite with another takedown and Walker another escape. That scored 6-2 with 20 seconds to go on mat 1. Mat 2, period 1 ends. Yurig out to an 8-0 lead. Start on our feet to period 2. Truman reshot by Yurig. Nice takedown there by Yurig. Feet to back. And he picks up the 4 near fall. That'll make it 15-0 in favor of Yurig. So tech fall there for finalist. Back to mat 1. Willowite currently leading 9-2 over Walker of Canton. Minute 30 to go there in the second period. And I'd like to welcome my counterpart here, Ian Muirhead. He's finally back on the mic. You guys don't have to listen to me just babble on anymore. You get to hear Ian's lovely insight.
Well, there's a certain amount of coordination that we got to do for this upcoming semifinal round so far.
Absolutely.
It's been pretty exciting.
And you got to award the Justin Cook Never Give Up Award as a teammate of Justin's.
Yeah, it's really cool that we're still handing that out. And Yellowhawk family, no better family to receive it this year.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've kind of always appreciated that award here at the Monster, something that's decided on by the coaches. They discuss and nominate athletes in the coaches meeting and then pick a recipient, well-deserved every year. Over on mat 2 now, we do have that is a consolation side bracket match over there on mat 2 at 106 pounds. That's Daniel Mason of Pierre wrestling Chase Hendrickson of Kingsbury County. I think Mason was maybe an honorable mention in the A's. Excuse me, not, because Yurig is their wrestler. Mason wrestling unattached.
Says a little bit about the depth of that Pierre TF Riggs program when they got one kid in the semifinals and their backup in the wrestlebacks of the Monster.
Yeah.
It's not an easy tournament to place at anyway. So you can get, if you get 2 guys in from your school, that's saying something about your program.
Absolutely. Yurig already capitalizing on his opportunity there and putting himself in the championship match.
Looked dominant.
Yes, he did. Yes. Be an interesting match here between him, and it's looking like it's going to be Apollo Willowite. Willowite
kind of a
diving diving at Walker's legs. Willowite leading 14-5.
Good
now Walker
shot by Walker. Doing a good job at capping that, making sure the scrambling is minimalized. And he picks up a 3-point takedown, makes it 14-8 with just over a minute left.
Paulo probably diving incorrectly on that scramble and giving up the takedown.
Well, and that could be an age thing as well. You know, Willowite, is he a freshman or an 8th grader?
He is an 8th grader.
8th grader.
Undefeated on the season. Walker looking for the hard cut.
Good cut, too, but you got 30 seconds left. You need 7.
In on a shot. Not the best shot. Willowite front head position here. Looks to shuck it by. Walker recovers. In on a shot again.
Needs to get out of bounds. He's not going to get the 7 that way. So they're out. 5 seconds left. That's not going to leave a whole lot of time for a 7-point move.
And it looks like Walker will concede, and Willow White will hang on for the 15-8 victory, and he will advance to the championship to face Gable Urig at 106 pounds. Over on mat 2, that is, well, I'm not sure. Yes, Daniel Mason's picking up near fall there, I believe. That will put him up 4-1. Well, let's see. What do we got going on here? I better wait a while to see how this score rolls out. Not sure what we got going
so
on. There was
a near fall, 4-point near fall for Mason, and then 2 for a reversal for Kingsbury County.
I think actually it was first 4 near fall for Chase Hendrickson, then a reversal for Mason, and then 4 near fall for Mason maybe. But now Hendrickson's on top. I'm not sure what happened there, but either way.
Score currently reads 7-6 Hendrickson.
Hendrickson leads 7-6, yes.
We're not real sure how we got here.
It's also a consolation match at 106 pounds on mat 1. So over there on mat 2, Hendrickson did hang on. 7-6 victory over Mason. So he advances on the backside. Mason will wrestle for 7th and 8th.
Good match by both of those wrestlers.
Correct.
Had us on the edge of our seats. I wasn't sure what was going on.
Then on mat 1, it's Aker Piotr of Sisseton, freshman 16-7, wrestling Easton Roush, a freshman out of Potter County, 18-9. Scoreless in the first, and now Piotr of Sisseton picks up the takedown, or a reversal, I guess. A reversal there.
I guess it would be the reversal.
Yes.
I was also confused.
He started down, got the reversal, now leads 2-0. We'll get it squared away eventually. And over on mat 2, that is a semifinal match at 113 pounds. Bodie Minder currently got an honorable mention there in the A's at 113, but he's wrestling Caden Cheetah, who is ranked 3rd in the B's. And Cheetah is going to work here. Got the takedown. No near fall.
No backers. Right in on a power half, though.
Minder, an 8th grader. Cheetah, a sophomore.
Good leg Turk. Let's pull his hips back on. One thing I'd like to see these high schoolers do a little more is if they're using legs, really make them carry the weight a little bit more, because that'll really take the gas out of the guy on bottom. Kind of like he's doing there.
Almost
good power half.
Little figure 4 on the body there that slid out of. Yeah, it does seem like a lot of times I think those guys get legs in and they're just happy to have them in there, not really using them.
They just kind of use them as an anchor or as a way to stay on top without falling off the hips, but a good leg rider can really break the opponent on bottom if he's effective with that leg ride.
Definitely wear him out. And we're going to start the third period here on mat 1. Roush chooses both up. Down 2-0 to Piotr of Sisseton. Both wrestlers freshman on mat 1. No, I've seen Roush in and out of the rankings near that 10-12 range.
He's in on a good shot. He needs to keep walking, see if he can cap that ankle that he's got a hold of. Just keep walking your feet, otherwise this is going to result in a stalemate. There it is, a stalemate. Back up to the feet. Cheetah adds another takedown, so he currently leads Minder 6-0 over on mat 2. Right into work with the bar arm.
Reaching for that wrist, not able to gather it, but there, looks like he just, if he presses forward, he ought to be able to collect it. Good sit up there by Minder.
Loses the wrist. Switch off to a
good movement there by Minder. Sitting up out of that arm bar.
So Piotr picks up another takedown. 30 seconds left on mat 1. Currently leads Roush 5-0.
$20 seconds to go in that match.
Minder looks for a kind of an elevator roll, puts himself in danger though as time elapses. Does pick up the takedown for Cheetah, but no back points.
And Piotr hangs on for the 5-1 victory over Easton Roush of Potter County. Roush will wrestle Mason of Pierre for 7th and 8th. I think that was who that was.
Yep.
Now this should be interesting. Semifinal match on mat 1 at 113 pounds. You got Landon Walker, currently ranked number 1 at 113 in the Bs, wrestling Rauken Robbins, currently ranked number 4 in the Bs. Walker in on a shot.
Good attempt at a roll through by Robbins. Not able to pick up an ankle though.
Walker doing a good job keeping the leg split there, picking up. Did not pick up any near fall. Thought he was going to get some, but
he was close.
Got the takedown, so he is up 3-0 here.
So did they just ding Walker with a caution? Or was that just an unintended?
Slykehouse closing his fist to blow the whistle?
Possibly. It sure looked like a C.
Oh. Let's see if we can get anything to show up on the scoreboard. Robbins gets the escape. Walker in on a shot again.
Deep shot too.
Looking to come out the back door maybe.
Potentially dangerous. Came up to his feet with it.
And over on mat 2, the other semifinal match at 113 pounds. Minder gets a late reversal there, but not enough. And Caden Cheetah will hang on and advance to that championship match. I think eventually here our matches will get no time, no points. So we go to period 2 with Walker leading 3-1. Robbins doing a good job of kind of recovering after that early takedown. I thought he was going to dig himself a hole there, giving up the takedown and maybe near fall, but no near fall, and he gets the escape and doesn't give up anything else. So Walker starts period down and gets the escape, so now 4-1.
So, not that you were there, I don't think. Did these two wrestle at the McCook tournament?
I'm sure they did. In fact, I wonder if that wasn't the
deciding seed criteria.
The match, the championship match, potentially. Actually, no. Walker, I wonder if he was. The championship match was between River Larson, who defeated Madden Odlin to get to the finals, and River Larson beat Rylan Robbins in the championship match in an overtime.
Is that 106 you were looking at?
Yes, sorry.
Oh, okay.
That was 106, but at 113, I can
tell. Robbins picks up a takedown.
So now tied at 4.
"20 seconds left on this period.
Yeah, Landon and Rauken did wrestle in the championship match at McCook Central last weekend, and it was a 10-3 decision in favor of Walker.
Already closing the gap.
Yes.
You'd love to see it if you're in the winner corner.
Rauken gets choice in the third. He's going to go down. Tied at 4. Over on mat 2, consolation match at 113. Ruger Smokeoff of Bennett County wrestling Channing Bartlett of McCook Central Montrose.
He's got a cradle locked up. Picked up some back points already.
Scoreless until that comes up. 3 points for Smokeoff. Smogoff?
Yeah, one of those.
Yep.
So Robbins does pick his escape up now with a 5-4 lead. Nice shot by Walker on the edge of the mat. Robbins tries to roll through, unable to do so. So Walker now with a 7-5 lead over Robbins. Trying to keep his feet inbounds. Kill a little more time off the clock. Minute 8 left.
Smart clock management. Nothing wrong with that. Walker kind of, there he does give the escape up, but 7-6 now, 40 seconds to go. Good movement out of Robbins there, got some good reaction.
Great job at staying heavy on that head. He's got 30 seconds. He's got time to set it up. Keep staying heavy on that head. Get him out of position. Set your shot up.
$15 now. And Landon Walker of Canton will hang on over Rauken Robbins of Winner, 7-6.
Well, the gap's been closed by quite a bit. Imagine that'll be a close match, likely come state.
Those two hoping to get on opposite sides of the bracket probably, but depending on how the rest of the season lines out, could be a potential semifinal matchup again there. Over on mat 2 now, that's Tyler Trant of Custer wrestling Rylan Robbins of Winter. Rylan last weekend down at 106, now at 120. Tyler Trant and Rylan Robbins wrestled Thursday night in a duel down at Winter. Robbins was the victor, I believe, 7-2 maybe. I'm not sure. I can't remember what that score was exactly. But here, Trant picks up the first score, 3-0. And on mat 1, go back to a consolation match at 113 pounds. That's Giles Obel of Pier wrestling Henry Fortin of T.
Fortin, an honorable mention in the A's. Obel not ranked, but he's behind Bodie Minder of Pier.
Blood time there on mat 1, or excuse me, mat 2 between Trant and Robbins. So we've not quite got to our corrected lineup with, should end up with, I think after this match, I think our matches will go back to where they should be. Yes, so as both these matches end, we'll end up then going semifinals, mat 1 on the National Guard mat, wrestlebacks mat 2 on the Black Lyman mat. So, but as for now, we've got our semifinal at 120 over on mat 2 between Trant and Robbins. Trant currently leading 3-0. Short time in the first period. Mat 1 is Obel and Fortin.
Fortin's
consolation.
Got a deep armbar.
Fortin up 3-0 here with 50 seconds to go in the second period. Now he's going a little, coming back to that half. Looks like he's got it.
He's got it deep. He needs to watch that arm.
Yeah, it doesn't look
potentially dangerous on that. Possibly could have been called a couple times. Scramble position here on mat 2. Robbins has a leg in. Trant's trying to get it out or put it on the mat. So far he's only putting it into his own leg, which will not help. Now it's on the mat.
Wants to post that out, push it.
Turn your hips down, start scooting away. Robbins has a crotch lock though.
Hangs on for the stalemate. Fortin going to start the third period up 7-0. We go on our feet. Another exciting semifinal coming up on mat 1 for 120 pounds. You got number 1 and number 2 in the state battling out in the semis between Carter Kendrick and Maddox Rissy. 30 seconds to go in period 2 on mat 2. Trant hanging on to that 3-0 lead.
Haven't really seen anything out of Trant this period, with the exception of that first little flurry when he got to his feet. But Robbins hooks up a little tilt there. He's going to get at least 2, I think 3. 3, so that'll tie it up. So we go into the final period. Trant goes on the feet. Robbins chooses down, Trant puts them back on their feet. So Robbins with a 4-3 lead over Trant right now. Trant's in on a shot already. Good deep single leg.
Trant got Robbins in trouble here.
Does pick up the 3 takedown. No back points on it yet.
6-4, minute 20 to go there.
This is probably going to result in a stalemate, and it does.
Winner didn't like the takedown call, I don't think.
They didn't, but I understand it. For a split second, I could see that being in control.
Because he was going to.
He
started to count near fall, and so 6-4 with a minute 8 to go.
And Trant has a deep hammerlock already, maybe a little too deep.
Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, there's gonna get stuck.
Yeah. He was hammering the hammerlock pretty hard there.
And now semifinal match on mat 1 at 120 pounds. Maddox Rissy, currently ranked number 1 at 120, wrestling Carter Kendrick of Canton, currently ranked number 2. In this tournament, though, Kendrick the 1 seed, Rissy the 4 seed.
So the number 1 ranked wrestler is the 4 seed in the monster?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Trant looks like he picks up a cheap kind of, not even a tilt, just gets him out of position. He picks up some back points there. Looking for the fall here.
That is tight and uncomfortable.
That looks very uncomfortable. Five seconds left here. Not going to pick up the pin, but he did do enough to get the win.
4 near fall. Trant, 10-4 victory over Robbins. He would advance to the finals. So he avenges that defeat from Thursday night. Now back to mat 1, your other 120-pound semifinal. Kendrick got the first takedown. Rissy got the escape. Now Rissy in on a leg.
Well,
kind of an unorthodox finish, but it worked.
Very unorthodox. I would be losing it if I was his coach. A good finish would have worked, but he was able to pick up a takedown there. Now with a 4-3 lead. He kind of hit Kendrick when he was looking at the clock too.
Yeah.
So good timing.
Timing is everything, right?
Good awareness.
Try to figure out here who. Maddox Rissy has a loss on the year to Brody Randall. who is now at Watertown. Randall was last year's, I believe, state champ at 113, 113 for Hamlin Castlewood. Also has a loss to Tyler Trant of Custer. And a loss to Nathan Fish, wrestler out of Lingle Fort Laramie. Solid season.
So now we have Slater Wilson on mat 2 out of T area. Ranked number 3 in the A's. He's taking on John Ryder Weiss out of Hot Springs. Don't believe he's currently rated, but been to a state tournament before. Slater Wilson with a 7-1 lead on mat 2. Rissy doing a nice job at following Kendrick. Really using that claw ride. Good knee in the butt.
Yep.
Good forward pressure, making him carry his weight.
A lot of forward pressure there. Keeps digging for wrists. Wilson now up 10-2 over there on John Ryder Weiss. Kendrick.
No escape.
No escape?
Yet. Dozark does not give it.
Rissy able to dive in. There's no brick, Carter, sorry. Carter calling for the brick. No brick to throw here in high school wrestling. Now
stalling called on Rissy.
Goes with that double thigh pry, and Dozark hits him for stalling there. Still leads 4-3, 7 seconds left in the second period.
Oh!
Did he get a 2 count?
I think he did get a 2 count.
And that is 2 near fall for Maddox Rissy.
See, I was going to say, not picking up that escape short term, I don't know if that's going to affect the match because I imagine Rissy takes down. I imagine Kendrick cuts him. But now with that 2-point near fall, a little bit different. An escape given to Rissy would give him a 4-point lead. Takedown would not tie it up. Canton wrestlers oftentimes very good on top, which we just saw. There's at least a 2 count there.
Thought maybe even 3, but it looks like he's holding.
It looks like he's holding 3.
3, okay. There is 3 near fall, so that ties it up.
And we kind of saw Rissy run out of gas in the third period in that semifinal match yesterday. And
good turn there by Kendrick, and that's trouble.
So Wilson picks up the tech fall over on mat 2, so he moves on. John Ryder Weiss will wrestle for 7th later today.
1 minute left here, and Rissy looks like he might, and Kendrick comes right back with it. Kendrick looking for the fall here. Got at least 4 near fall out of this, which will put him up 10-6, 44 seconds. And there is the fall for Carter Kendrick. So Carter Kendrick of Canton over Maddox Rissy of Bennett County.
So a good match by both guys. Kendrick not getting faltered by the adversity. Rissy wrestled good 2 first periods. With him, that seems like a conditioning thing. Ran out of gas in the third. Kind of forgot he was wrestling a buzzsaw on top. And one period. That's all the difference that match was.
And here goes Tyler Woodring going to work immediately at 126 pounds.
Tosses, not really even tosses, just kind of bear hugs Yankee to his back. Picks up 7 right away.
And he's going to go both up.
Yankee in on a shot. Yankee does surrender the 3. So now 10-1 lead for Woodring.
And
Woodring
blood time.
Did get up in his face area. Yankee had 2 plugs in at one point yesterday.
Oh, that is correct.
Steel trap up here, Casey.
Yeah.
I don't forget a blood time.
Like an elephant, right?
Unfortunately, yeah. That's what I've been called. Mat 2. We have Vanderboom out of Newell facing off against Albrecht of Kingsbury County. Albrecht with a 5-1 lead in the second period right now. Minute 30 left on that one.
So we are all squared away now on our mats, where Mat 1, the National Guard mat, will have the semifinal matches. Mat 2 will be the wrestleback matches. Back in action on Mat 1. Woodring picks up another takedown.
Did he get the takedown?
Well, he gave it, but
he did give the takedown.
Oh, he didn't.
So blood time, I guess.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of that was maybe let's not run into the table there.
Referee Dozark saw an opportunity to cut action before.
Yeah. Now you do kind of have to wonder. We've seen Lee Deadwood hit some throws before, and they're quite explosive on it. Woodring keeps putting him up on his feet.
And
might be something to watch out for.
He will go
He doesn't
again.
wrestle Lee Deadwood very often ever. There's another takedown. I imagine after the face slide on the mat, that might knock out a plug.
Woodring only has one match so far this year that has not been a pin. See if Drew Yonke can hold off the fall. And
lost part of a plug. I think it's still in there. Just some of it came out.
over on mat 2. Albrecht out to 11-2 lead over Vanderboom of Newell. And we're going to go back to action. Woodring's going to put Yonke back on his feet, make the score 16-4.
So Yonke kind of makes an attempt at a headlock.
He will give up the takedown and the tech fall.
But against a kid that always pins his opponent, it's not too bad.
Correct.
So now on mat 1, we have Zach Bartels from Canton, the number 1 ranked wrestler at 126. He's taking on Cody Zell, currently ranked 8 out of Kingsbury County. Zell in on a shot, but not able to get his arms around, and Bartles scoots behind for the quick 3. Bartles finds a leg inside. Switches maybe to a power half, possibly. Switches then to a face sweep. Picks up a couple. Gets 3 back points.
Bartles 23-1 on the year. His one loss is to Tyler Woodring at the Rapid City Invite. They're looking for a rematch here potentially. Bartles can hang on. I shouldn't say hang on, he's dominating so far. 6-0 in the first period. Got some more coming here, maybe, not quite. Period ends, no points awarded. So we take 6-0 into the second. Zell defers, Bartles goes both up. And on mat 2, Walker West of Pierre. Junior 8-8, wrestling Ethan O'Connor of Custer at 126.
Good takedown by the end of the mat. Nothing yet, but there it is by Bartles. Kind of had a reaching shot. Really not a very pretty shot at all, but it turned it into a setup.
Darn Skippy.
Darn Skippy.
Bartles now out 9-0. Minute 15 to go in the second. Scoreless as we begin the second period over on mat 2.
Nice leg ride by Bartles. Sweeps the face. Needs to get that other hand out, start reaching. Give yourself any leverage you can get. This is going to turn into a stalemate here quick, or a stall. So
Warning on Zell.
Dinged for a stall call. Bartles switches off to a power half. Hips aren't that tight, though, from that angle. And
Walker.
West picks up the fall. O'Connor just made mistake after mistake after mistake there. First he clasped, and then he kind of gave up an arm, and then he gave up the leg, and
went south in a hurry.
Pancaked to his back and pinned quick.
Zell looking for an answer here against Bartles, and not sure when it come to his choice what to do. Goes both up, in on a shot, but nice whizzer there by.
Very strong whizzer. As they go out of bounds. And that's something Canton really exceeds in, is just that mat awareness. Where are we at in relation to the out of bounds circle? They really make that boundary work to their benefit.
Minute 30 to go there on mat 1. Over on mat 2 at 132 pounds, Blake Steiner from Sisseton wrestling Lane Stewie from Potter County.
Steiner's got his hands locked around that leg, but Stewie really ripping that crossface.
A lot of length.
Needs to really pick that far or the near ankle up in order to break that lock, because he's behind him, but as long as he's got that leg wrapped, so a good display of grip strength by Steiner.
They start the period, second period, scoreless. Mat 2 at 132 pounds. We are back to action on mat 1. Bartle still leads 9-0 over Zell of Kingsbury County.
Good reshot by Bartles. Good shot defense by Zell. Zell in on a front headlock, but that elbow is draped low.
Zell in on another shot. 20 seconds now. Bartles looks to hang on. Zell stepped into a headlock there and then gave up the takedown. Going to go 12-0 in favor of Bartles. And Zach Bartles will advance at 126 to face Tyler Woodring in the championship match.
That'll be a fun one.
Yes, it will. Still scoreless over there on mat 2. And on mat 1 now we have Trey Weiss of Custer. Trey currently ranked number 1 at 132. He is wrestling Alex Odakoven of Pierre.
Ranked 1.
Also ranked number 1 at A's at 132. Another knockdown drag-out semifinal here.
Some very powerful hips by Weiss, but he got a little sloppy with it.
Yeah.
Odakoven finds a cradle. He's got it, and he picks up the fall. Down goes Trey Weiss. I think we could run that match about 100 times over. I don't think we'd ever get that result again.
I would agree. I mean, that's definitely kudos to Odakoven for taking advantage of
capitalizing on a big mistake.
Capitalized on that situation. Weiss, I thought initially he had the advantage, but came out of a bad position, and Odakoven definitely took advantage of it. I kind of wanted to see a full match there.
I did as well. I feel a little cheated, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Now the other semifinal at 132, we've got Gavin Babyface Braun, number 2 in the state, wrestling Gannon Gilligan, number 4 in the state at Bees.
Does Gavin Braun know you call him Babyface?
Probably not.
Okay.
He is a senior. Still looks like he could maybe be in middle school.
He does have a young face.
Yeah. I mean, his wrestling is very senior level.
Very, very. I do like the old school headgear there. He does get a little sloppy there. Gilligan picks up 2.
Gilligan will definitely take advantage of those positions. He's been around the block a time or two. And he tree tops it. Still
in control too. Working his way up.
Nice return there by Gilligan.
Good showing of tenacity by Gilligan on top. It would have been really easy just to let Braun up. We're still scoreless over here on mat 2.
Steiner again hanging on to that leg and a wrist. Let's go with the wrist. Focuses on the leg. No score going into overtime on mat 2.
First one of the day for the guys' side, I believe.
Sudden victory coming up here on mat 2. Did you watch much of the girls wrestling this morning?
I saw some.
Looks like there's going to be some exciting matches as they continue to
I think coming up, yeah.
Wrestle through the tournament.
The first couple rounds look pretty one-sided in a lot of the matches.
Yes. I was surprised to see some of the matchups even in the quarterfinals. We did get to see just a couple of them start to show up here before we shut things down to move on with the boys tournament.
Oh, Steiner's in on a shot again. Stewie is around the back. All you need to do is break Steiner's lock. Easier said than done. This looks like an identical replica of the first period.
Yeah.
Stewie's trying some stuff. He breaks the lock. That's 3. Metz doesn't like it.
No.
I'm not sure what he's not liking. Maybe around that Stewie had around the neck on the crossface, but to my view, there was still time on the clock.
I thought there was still 2 seconds left.
So Stewie does pick up the 3.
And
good match by both those guys.
Yeah. Interesting that it ended in that position. I mean, Steiner hanging on to that leg.
Again, yeah.
As long as he did, and then once that lock broke and the leg went in, that was the takedown.
So now we have Whit Myers out of Stanley County on mat 2, wrestling against Lane Albrecht of Kingsbury County.
Mat 1 in the 132-pound semifinal. We still have Gavin Braun leading 3-2 over Gannon Gilligan. Shot by Braun, defended by Gilligan.
Are you checking to see if these guys wrestled before?
I'm sure they have.
I know they're both at the McCook tournament. Whether they wrestled or not.
No, let's see. I don't see a match this year between the two of them anyway. Braun 18-2, Gilligan 19-1. Gilligan's lost to Jackson Carter of Weston Springs Woonsocket Wolsey Wessington 4-2 last weekend in the semifinals.
Braun beat Carter 6-5 in the finals at that tournament, according to my phone.
And Jackson Carter currently ranked 3rd between Braun and Gilligan. See who gets choice here. 3rd period, Gilligan. He's going to go down to start the 3rd, down 4-2. I think there was some hesitation there by Gilligan.
I don't think it's a bad choice, but
I think
in a world where a takedown will get 3 and put you up, I think I might have gone both up if he was more comfortable there.
He did get the escape, though.
He did.
But I was with you. I thought the way he hesitated, he was probably concerned about, Braun is tough on top, although Gilligan had gotten out in the first period as well, so.
If I were Gilligan, I might be looking for a dump out of that position.
Yeah. Referee Bacon goes stalemate. Starts him back.
Good pass by Braun. Making sure he's not going to pick up a stalling call for a little bit.
Yeah, keeping good
Braun
pressure.
Is very bull-like when it comes to that boundary.
Nice shuck and gets the 3. Count him, near fall. That was kind of just probably due to his relentless pressure there, I think.
I think so, and if you're Gilligan, you got to not stop wrestling at the edge of the match.
Yeah, Gilligan was kind of trying to more so avoid going out of bounds rather than fighting position back in bounds. I'm not sure.
So we're on blood time. Braun currently leading Gilligan 9-3 in the 3rd period. Myers currently leading Albrecht on mat 2, 8-5. Gilligan's going to pick up a stall call here at the edge of the mat, end of the match. He's not careful. So Gavin Braun advances on. 9-3 decision over Gilligan.
He will face Alex Odakoven in the championship match at 132. Braun also in the championship match last year at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Lost to Maxton Brozick.
Now Carson Keyser, ranked number 2 in the Bs, taking on Rowdy Menning, an honorable mention in the A's. Whit Myers picks up the decision victory on mat 2, so he moves on. Albrecht will wrestle for 7th later today. Keyser in on a nice shot near the edge of the mat. Picks up his 3.
Go right into
into a tilt. No points on it. Mat 2, we have Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake facing off against Rutherford of Stanley County. No rankings attached to either of these guys, as far as I'm aware.
Keyser quickly working to a 10-1 lead with 20 seconds left to go in this first period. Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes picks up his 200th career win there.
It's a lot of matches.
Yes, it is. I was kind of looking back through his first year at 106, he did not place, and his second year at 106, he won it. And then I think he's been second place at the state tournament the past 2 years. Quite a career.
I'd say so. It's almost as many victories as you had in high school.
Almost, yes.
Get up into the 300s and maybe you'll get towards Casey.
He probably won more matches in the state tournament than I won in my whole career.
I was going to say, that's probably not true, but if you've been there 6 times, then it might be. It might be possible. You can get 5 or 6 wins at a state tournament if you go all the way back into 3rd.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not possible. I mean, I did have over 100 wins in my illustrious career.
Oh, sure. That would be pretty tough then.
And I was bad. I wasn't that bad.
Well, you clearly weren't that bad if you had over 100 wins.
Some excitement over there on mat 2. It's still scoreless. 50 seconds to go in the second period.
Surratt has a nice half with a wrist on the edge of the mat. Rutherford able to bend his shoulder blades out of place, though, and avoid it. That looks pretty out of bounds to me.
Not sure where I don't remember the Rutherford family being in Stanley County. Not sure where they came from, but I think there's 2 boys and 2 girls in that program now, if I remember correctly.
Are you speculating they came from Penn State? Zane Rutherford's family, perhaps?
I think it's spelled differently.
It is.
Rutherford and Rutherford. All right, so Keyser picks up the tech fall. Is that what that was?
That was 18-2.
Tech fall for Carson Keyser to advance at 138. He will face off with the winner of this match between Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and
Zania Iron Eyes. Zania.
Thank you. I know I mispronounce it all the time. Zunia Iron Eyes of Lakota Tech.
In on a nice shot. Does a good swim out to pick up 2 points for him. 3 points for him. Sorry about that.
Good job by Referee Laudenberg there, I thought, to let that situation play out. I think he could have called maybe a takedown for Lenz.
He could have. I'm glad it didn't. It
Yeah.
did look like they were still wrestling. Lenz ranked 5th in the Bs. Iron Eyes in on a cradle. He's got it locked. I don't know if I'd hit that from there. That arm's still pretty loose on that inside.
Iron Eyes getting an honorable mention at 144, now down at 138. I think I'd want to get that arm in there maybe. Well, he's making it work so far.
He's making it work. His arms are going to be tired after this period, though.
Does pick up 4 near fall. That's 7-0.
Meanwhile, Surratt adds another 4 to his total, while Rutherford gets an escape. So 8-2 on that match with 31 seconds left on that.
Rutherford getting his mind right there. Thought he was down, and then he realized, oh, I got an escape. Got 30 seconds left in this match. Looks like Surratt is going to hang on. Oh. Blew the whistle out of bounds as time expired, so Surratt will win 8-2 over Rutherford. We'll start the second period on mat 1. Iron Eyes leads 7-0. He starts in the bottom position. Switch, nice switch. Trying to hip over.
Looking again for a cradle. Adds 2 points there. Iron Eyes, it seemed like he's been on a mission this tournament.
Yes, he has wrestled well, I think.
Nice work getting the arm behind the back there.
He's a senior out of Dakota Tech.
Got to be careful here. You fall off the head, it could be quite detrimental.
Yeah, that's not a great position.
Keeps wrestling with it, though. It's like a spider.
Spider monkey.
Goes right into a hammer lock, back into a cradle. Relentless offense here from Iron Eyes.
It is one thing I think I've noticed over the years is that he does just continue to...
Finds another cradle. That's going to give him a couple more.
Good chain wrestling there by Iron Eyes. Up 13-0 now.
Goes right back looking for a cross-face cradle.
Power half. A little high on the hips there. He settles back in. Lenz turns in. Going to get one escape. Looks like they may... Oh, 2 seconds left. Second period, 13-1. 3 seconds left. Iron Eyes in a shot.
Still looking for more points.
Got to appreciate it. He's going to go into the third period, 13-1. What's his choice here? He's going to... Oh, no. Lenz gets choice. Lenz going to choose down.
Goes right back looking for that cradle. Possibly looking for maybe a spladle. I'd be careful here. You don't necessarily need that.
Coach Mashad telling him, Zany, no. Zany, no.
And he is going to slip it.
Iron Eyes wisely bellies out. Gives up the reversal, but no near fall. Now 13-3, right into a switch. Good switch. Picks up the reversal. 15-3 now, minute 10 to go. Matt 2.
Got Lyle Knoll from Bennett County.
Bo Iverson of Sisseton. Iverson leading 3-0. Got the takedown just in the first period and then started the second period down.
Iverson ranked 9 at 138. Knoll ranked 8 at 144. So Iron Eyes picks up another 3.
That will be it for the Tech fall. Iron Eyes over Lens by Tech fall.
That's quite a win over the 5th ranked wrestler in the Bs.
Solid wrestling on Iron Eyes part. Under the coaching of Team Mashad over there.
Now we have Riken Oral of winner on mat 1. He's facing off against Grayson Nielsen of Kingsbury County. Oral ranked 2 in the Bs. Nielsen ranked 10. Mat 2, Iverson now up 7-0 on Lyle Knoll of Bennett County.
Kind of been checking out the team race a little bit. Looks like Canton and T starting to separate themselves just a little bit. Pierre and Winter 3rd and 4th, and Kimball White Lake right there as well at 5th place. Just don't know if Pierre and Winter will have enough horses to keep up with Canton and T. No, Winter lost Fananga last night, their 285-pounder. They're also without Kellen Shehawk Brozik here, so that would definitely make a difference. I know Pierre also lost their 144-pounder yesterday, Lincoln Schoenhard, so he was a 3 seed. Lost to an injury, I believe. Be interesting to see how it shapes up the rest of the day as we continue through our semifinals here.
A lot of just feeling each other out on mat 1 here. Neither wrestler wanting to make a mistake.
Kind of expected Riken to come out and put some points on the board right away. He's maybe playing it safe this first period. Maybe somebody he hasn't wrestled yet this year. First match of the day, taking a little while to warm up. I don't know what time these guys weighed in this morning. 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Not getting their first match in till 1:30, 2 o'clock. Checking in over on the Raider Gym at the Bride of the Monster tournament. I see they are starting to put some semifinal matches out. So it looks like they will be in very close scheduling-wise on bouts, finals, place matches, all that fun stuff. They will remain over in the Raider gym for the rest of the day. Sounds like coaches decided in the morning that they would run the girls' championship matches in the Raider gym, not bring them in here to the Gardens. Over on mat 2, Reed Gray of Sisseton wrestling Wyatt Turnland? Is that what
Tuntland.
Tuntland of Canton.
And Iverson did pick the victory up over on mat 2 over Lyle Knoll of Bennett County, so Iverson moves on. Going to the third and final period here on mat 1, still scoreless. Oral able to ride out Nielsen. Oral is going to pick up an escape here.
It's a first point of the match here now in the third. Whizzer here by...
Tough whizzer.
Yeah.
Working that boundary. Oral doing a good job not going out of bounds. Keep that clock running. Nielsen looks like he's picking up some steam, ready to throw some advances towards him.
Under a minute now. 1-0 in favor of Oral.
A lot of this way, that way, but nothing yet. Oral now in on a shot. Starts to turn his body.
Watching the knee and head and neck of, well, knee of Oral and head and neck of Nielsen there.
Good scramble here by Nielsen. Oh, but he did give the takedown up there.
So Oral hangs on with the 4-0 victory at 144 pounds.
And Reed Gray picks up the victory over on mat 2. And now we have Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake, currently ranked 3. He's taking on Travis Audis of T area.
Audis capitalizing. He was had the first round matchup against Lincoln Schoenhardt appear, and Schoenhardt injury defaulted. Otis able to capitalize on it and work his way through the bracket to put him here in the semifinals.
And Trevis had a solid match in the quarters yesterday as well.
Len's sporting the monster green shoes. I like it.
Well, when you're at the Mid-Dakota Monster, wear the monster green shoes.
Yeah.
Good shot by Lenz to his back. Has the leg in. Sweep the face.
Good.
Just settle in there. Oh.
Matt 2, Caleb Keller, and Leighton Sander. Sander has a 3-0 lead. Start the second period. He's in the bottom position. Keller out of Mobridge Pollock. Sander out of Custer.
Len's doing a nice job on that leg ride. Arching the back, making Otis carry his weight. Going to the feet. Len's in on a shot. It's the strength on this kid. Made it look easy. He didn't even get into the legs. Just a shot into the body.
Yeah.
Body lock. Up and over.
Len's currently ranked third at 144.
Right back into the legs, too.
Otis was ranked 7th at 150 in the A's.
Leighton Sander picks up the fall on Matt 2, so he moves on over Keller of Mobridge area. So now we have Max Hunsley of Pier. Honorable mention. He's taking on Parker Wilson. Also an honorable mention in the rankings at 144. Wilson finds his takedown, circles towards the head. Interesting move there. I don't see that too often. Normally you move towards the legs. But it works out for him. Almost, not yet.
Not quite yet.
A lot of scrambling here.
Yes.
Wilson now, advantage position. See if he can get the return for a takedown.
Good return.
He does get it. Wilson doing more JYD things.
He's used to all those positions.
Yeah.
He ain't scared.
Third period now on Matt 1. Len's in the referee position. Picks up his one escape. That'll make that match 7-0 now. He leads Otis. Len's also doing a good job making the edge of the mat work for him there.
Go stalemate back to the center.
Wilson's got his head trapped on mat 2, able to get it out there.
Len's in on another shot. Audis gets warned for stalling. Ooh, hard whizzer.
A little too hard. His arm slips out of it.
Lenz picks up the takedown. Now we'll be up 10-0.
Good scramble on the edge of the mat. Audis does pick his first point up. It's down by 9 with 44 seconds left to go, though. Lenz continuing the attack. Does take a finger poke in the eye, though. Not called, but we see it.
Good little head tap back there.
Yeah. Nice front head by Lenz here. Switches to a nice kind of a front headlock to a cow catcher. That looks tight.
It does. And he gets a fall. Some extra bonus points there for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. They got to appreciate that. Get him another finalist.
Meanwhile, Parker Wilson adds another 3 back points. Nope, 2 back points on his match. So he currently leads Max Hunsley, I think 7-2. We're figuring it out together. 7-2.
Mat 1 now at 150 pounds. Iden Myers, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, currently ranked 3 at 150, wrestling Lucas Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. Lucas was, where did I see him? I thought, oh yeah, he was at 144 where he was ranked 12th. Now he's at 150 here, so. Myers was in on a shot there, not able to finish. Yellowhawk able to fend him off.
Oh man, Hunsley gets Wilson in a Merkle.
Lets the leg go though.
Does let the leg go. He's gonna pick up at least 2 back points. 7-4 here. Minute left in the 3rd period over there. Wilson's got to keep wrestling.
Scoreless.
Not that he ever has that problem,
no.
But
under a minute in the 1st period here on mat 1. No score yet. There's a takedown by Myers. And immediately into a arm bar. Got a quick 4. Yellowhawk able to roll out of it though, and get into a scramble situation. Going to call stalemate, award the 4, so Myers will be up 7-0.
Wilson slips. It looked like a cradle finish that Hunsley got out of position on. Wilson picks up the fall. Yeah, no love lost there. Wilson was kind of giving him some hands in the face there. That one could be a heated state tournament match in February.
Yeah, they're both going to be right there, probably I could definitely see that being the match to
the blood rounds.
The blood round to get into the placement, the top 8. Over here now, Myers up 7-0 to start the second period. He's in the down position. Over on mat 2 at 150 is Blake Jennings of Kingsbury County and Spencer Sargent, Stanley County. Yellowhawks got a cradle hooked up, but no arm in there, so not able to get the turn. Sargent picks up a quick takedown on mat 2.
Tenacity by Yellowhawk, not willing to succeed a single point, continues to wrestle on the edge of the mat.
Still hanging on. Good wrestling by both athletes there.
Yellowhawk throws a leg in as they go out of bounds. Sargent sporting a 7-0 lead over Jennings over on mat 2. Looking for the butcher. Now maybe switch to a cradle.
Let go of the elbow. Yellowhawk in trouble here. Myers picks up the fall. So Myers will advance at 150.
So Kimball White Lake just took the team lead with that pin, we've been informed.
Another bonus point victory.
Lenz picking up a fall, Myers picking up a fall. Every point counts here at the Mid-Dakota Monster.
Update on that team race after that match there. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes now leads 170.5 over Canton with 169.5 and T area 169.
Didn't you say T and Canton were starting to run away with this thing?
I did say they were creating some separation.
Okay. Let's not dwell on the past, but
correct. Winner's still hanging in there at 157.5. And Pierre now at 148. At 150, the other semifinal match, Gavin Rissy of Bennett County wrestling Tate Everson of Hamlin Castlewood. Gavin ranked 5th at 150. Everson 10th. Rissy up 3-0, now 7-0 with 4 near fall there.
Minute left on this Raider mat. Spencer Sargent is going to take the tech fall on this match, I believe. Oh no, 15-1 still. There it is. He was waiting for it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, look at the clock. I dare ya, Merkel.
Rissy was waiting for Everson to pop his head up, so could hook up that Merkel. Not enough time.
Spencer Sargent does pick up the tech fall, so he moves into the next round. Jennings wrestles for 7th and 8th.
Rissy picks up the escape to start the second period, now up 8-0.
Mat 2, we're going to have Zane Seaman from Lead Deadwood taking on Tayson Okenga of Canton. Seaman goes right in for a headlock.
Okenga rolls through, able to secure the takedown. Everson almost had the takedown there, and Rissy able to scramble out of it.
Rissy doesn't look tired as much as he looks frustrated.
A minute to go here in the second period.
Just unfazed by Everson's attacks. Little blood on maybe the bridge of Rissy's nose. But Rissy is starting to look at that clock more and more. Goes
There's
right into a standing Merkel.
The leg comes out, but he's...
there's 2 with some back. That's a good position to pick up a fall. Yeah.
And he does. Gavin Rissy over Tate Everson of Hamlin Castlewood. That'll put Rissy and Myers in the championship match at 150.
Should be a fun match.
Another Rissy up on mat 1 at 157. Jordan Rissy.
I've seen 2 of them so far. Here's the third. Taking on Holden Hawkins, who's currently ranked number 1 in the Bees. Quick takedown for Hawkins. Puts him back on his feet. Bails on the whizzer at the edge of the mat. Picks up another 3-point takedown.
Over on mat 2, Okenga still with the 3-0 lead in the second period as they do some blood time.
So back we go on our feet. Hawkins looking to build upon his lead. He's got a minute left in this first period. 2 takedowns already. Good ankle pick. Right into a half. That's tight. Hawkins doing a nice job sinking his hips. That's going to be it.
That should be it, yes. Hawkins kind of giving Coach Metz a look there like, do I finish it now? Or?
That is extremely tight. It just
looks uncomfortable.
Yeah, now it's even worse.
Metler's just trying to find the right spot. Rissy's able to get that one shoulder up,
He
and
did.
he is 13-2. Gonna get him, cut him, and try to get a takedown before the end of the period, and he does.
So is that now 16-3?
Should be.
Seaman putting Okanga maybe in a little bit of trouble. Not able to capitalize on any back points there. So takedown will end this match. Should it go to Hawkins? And he gets the takedown. That's the tech fall. Holden Hawkins advances to the finals. Now we have Braden Odenkamp taking on Carter Konishny, ranked number 3 at 157. Lyman's lone semifinalist. We're into the third period on mat 2 between Okanga and Seaman.
Holdenkamp trying to stop the momentum of Kimball White Lake here. A couple of big wins in previous semifinal matches.
Seaman puts Okanga on his back. No takedown yet. And he's going to get out of position here.
Konishny and Oldenkamp feeling each other out here in this first minute. A couple of half-hearted attempts. Nothing real serious yet.
Never wrestled between these two. Good shot by Braden, not able to finish.
.30 seconds now. Konishny in on a shot. Oldenkamp trying to whizzer. Bring him back up. Good finish there by Konishny. And referee Slykow says they stepped out.
I wasn't looking that closely. I can't honestly say.
They must have. He was right there looking. I didn't look at it. I wasn't watching either, but they must have both stepped out of bounds there before Konishny was able to finish. So we'll end the first period scoreless, 0-0.
Okanga picks up another 3 points. So he's currently leading Seaman 7-0 over on mat 2. Go to blood time there. So Konechny, first one to score here on mat 1. Up 1-0 in this semifinal match. Oh!
Not looking good for Braden here.
He picks up the fall. That was a slick shot to a toss. Very Logan Ruman-esque back from my day.
The Wildcat train continues to roll.
Adding more points to their lead.
And it looks like a favorable position for them coming here with Lucas Lenz, ranked number 1 at 165.
Taking on Chase Adam, ranked 8 in the Bs. Wasting no time. That's tight. I can see that now. He is squeezing the life out of him. I saw his arms shake.
Yes, his arms were shaking rather quickly.
Yeah.
Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes means business here, trying to stomp out the competition here in the semifinals. I didn't mean to offend them when I said earlier that T and Canton were pulling away.
Well, they took it.
Yeah,
they
apparently.
took it personally.
Jeez.
So now we got Caleb Johnson from Kingsbury County taking on Pryor Matthews from O'Neill, Nebraska. Matthews, a familiar name. He's been in a few Mid-Dakota finals matches before. Caleb Johnson, currently ranked 6 in the Bs. In on a nice shot.
Matthews, the reigning Mid-Dakota Monster champ.
Finds himself in a 5-0 hole early on in this first period, though.
He won it at 150 last year.
Now we got Jed Blair out a winner on mat 2. He's taking on Bo Wardell of T area. In on a tight cradle.
Matthews gets the reversal now, 5-2. Two near fall there for Matthews. 5-4 now.
Hits a Peterson on the edge of the mat, though. Runs out of time.
County corner not happy with those near fall points. Johnson defers. Matthews chooses down.
Johnson with a leg in. Not great position. Kind of readjusts the leg a little bit. Looking to reach for that far arm, maybe get a guillotine. The problem with that is he puts himself out of position. Matthews finds himself a headlock.
Over a minute to go here. Johnson in trouble.
That's looking pretty tight. That's it. O'Neal, despite being down 5-0 at the beginning, ends that one in the second period.
Pryor Matthews will face Lucas Lenz in the finals at 165.
Should be a fun one.
Yeah.
Now we have Hayden Rago of Stanley County. He's taking on Aiden Kranz of Canton. Kranz ranked 7. Kranz ranked 6 in the Bs. Rago ranked 7. Matt 2, it's all been Werdell. 11-0, he currently leads Blair.
Kranz picks up the takedown after a short scramble, and we got some blood.
And of course, you couldn't have the Mid-Dakota Monster without having the Mid-Dakota Monster trainers.
That's correct.
They've been doing a great job, staying busy.
Shout out to the Samford Health trainers that have been here all weekend long.
Getting closer to the end. I imagine they're getting pretty tired of running around. Blair's able to find a takedown over there, so he gets himself a little closer. 12-3 currently. Less than a minute left on that match, though. Kranz finds a deep cradle here on mat 1. That's going to be hard to break.
Blair gets another takedown, going to cut him. He is looking to put the pressure on Werdell here. 13-6 now, stalling call.
On Werdell, too. He's going to pick up another one if he doesn't circle in.
30 seconds left. Werdell drops in on a shot, trying to hang on. Blair should score here. Werdell is very tired, it looks like. Lots of looking.
Oh, okay. Did he give him the one?
No, he didn't. He never did. And Werdell hangs on 13-9. Meanwhile, Aiden Kranz, he will end the first period up 7-2. Ragau defers and Kranz takes down.
Mat 2, we have Hunter Coons from Hot Springs. He's taking on Justin something from Sisseton. Oh, sorry, that's Thor Fish from Hot Springs. Taking on Justin Miller of Sisseton. So, one weight class off. Luckily, we have a QA/QC guy up here, Jody Brozick, who's making sure we stay on task. Aiden Kranz adds to his lead, 2-11 now, with another opportunity at back points. He gets a swipe. Now he's got some points. Little monkey tail tilt, looks like. So 2-15 the score on that match now. .45 seconds left here in period 2. Finds kind of a cheap tilt there. Nothing doing yet. Push the head away. No points yet. So we're going to go into the third period here on mat 1. Kranz with a 15-2 lead over Hayden Rago from Stanley County. And we're going to our feet. Kranz in on a shot. Rago with a whizzer. Rago tries some funk. Looking for a stalemate here. Yep. Potentially dangerous. That's same basic result. Fish picks up a takedown there on mat 2, so he currently leads 4-0. Go to the third period over there. Fish leading Miller 4-0.
Picked up a little energy drink from our friends here at the Monster, Central Dakota Perk. Little addition. Serving smoothies, coffee, all kinds of good stuff.
That's fun that we have that. What'd you get yourself there? A little purple drink?
Yeah, some kind of purple drink. I think it's called the Triple Berry. Sugar-free energy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sugar-free energy. Rago again on that whizzer. He is going to give it up there. That'll be the tech fall. So Kranz moves into the finals.
Canton had a little dry spell there in the semifinals. Now they're seem to be picking it up again. Up again, and coming up now is another wrestler from Canton, T. Granum, coming out at 190 pounds, ranked 3rd in the state. Wrestling Bashmeyer of T area. Granum going to work quickly
Wasting
here.
No time.
The mat tapping down there from Mettler with a stall call on Mueller, I believe. Fish getting some near fall there on mat 2, as well as, Granum almost had him, but going to give her another run here.
He's got his leg tied up.
Oh, yeah. Now I see that behind the scoreboard.
He's a point his toe, slide his foot out.
And there's that cross wrist tilt. Did not get
Nothing yet, though.
Nothing, nope. This is Gabriel Bashmeyer's first tournament of the year, I believe. First wrestling of the season. Got a 3-0 record from T. Tough matchup here in the semis.
He's fought well so far, though, and not given up multiple sets of back points. He's so far only given up the 2.
There, those 2 points are awarded, so now 5-0. Good head lever there by Granum.
Now mat 2, we have Trace Gensler, Potter County taking on Will Ehlers of Pierre. Gensler at a 3-0 lead so far. 26 seconds left as they go out of bounds. Ooh.
Nice little blast double there off the edge of the mat. Nearly into the table.
Able to avoid the table.
I think that's because he folded him up so fast.
Yeah. Granum with another 3, looking to add some more to it. So he's got his 4 back points there.
Nothing. A minute 13 to go in the second. All tied up after the first period over on mat 2, 3-3 between Gensler and Ehlers.
There's that crossbody roll through tilt again.
He's going to secure the near fall there for the tech fall. T. Granum. I think he wanted the pin there, but not able to secure that, but does pick up a extra point for the tech fall. That may be enough now. That will slide Canton back into first place in the team race by 1 point. 197.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's 196.5, but wouldn't you know it, here's a Kimball White Lake wrestler in the semifinals at 190.
At Garrett Westendorf of Kimball White Lake taking on Legend Benedict. Currently ranked 8 at 190. Ehlers looking for some more back points there on Gensler. Picks up the 3. That'll add to his lead. He's now leads Gensler 8-3. Good pummeling by both these guys so far.
Just trying to figure out what happened. Kept looking for Dawson Eimers at 175 in the semifinal, and I see there was a medical forfeit there to Welke, I must have missed that when I was getting my energy drink.
That's probably when that happened, yes. Minute 40 left on mat 2 here. Gensler trails Eilers 3-8. So far, though, Eilers has been pushing the offensive pace, as he does again. Foot goes out of bounds. No takedown, but Gensler does pick up a stall call.
Off the mat again on mat 1 is Benedict and Westendorf.
There, Eiler looks to add another takedown, but Gensler doing a good job finding ways to get off the mat. He's got the leg locked. Looks like a pretty good grip. Might be hard to break that. Stalemate we go.
Last weekend in the McCook Central invite, Benedict beat Westendorf 3-2 for 5th place. Now they battle to get into the championship match.
Gensler dinged with a stall call. That's his second one, so he does give a point to Eilers.
Oh, he did get 2 swipes in there. Benedict's going to pick up 2 near fall halfway through the second period. Be the first points of the match. 2-0 now in favor of Benedict.
So Will Eilers moves on 3-12 over Gensler of Potter County. So Westbrook finds a point, or Westendorf finds a point.
2-1. Still in favor of Benedict. 40 seconds to go in the second period.
We got action here on mat 1 as Benedict looks to pick up a fall. He gets it. That'll give Winter some points.
First loss there for Kimball in the semis in quite some time.
Yeah.
They were on a roll. Now on mat 1 at 2:15, Elijah Bucci of Pierre wrestling Brayton Johnson of Kingsbury County.
Bucci ranked 3 at 2:15.
Brayton Johnson not, oh yeah, there he is, number 7. Finds himself in trouble here though. Gives up the takedown, plus he's on his back here, got 4 near fall coming.
Mat 2, we have Kenyon Kuiper of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's taking on Jeremiah Wilgers.
Wilgers, yes.
Wilgers. Neither wrestler ranked on Mat 2, I don't believe. No. Kuipers has a nasty chin whip, steps over, and he rolls him through. Wilgers picks up points.
Thought Kenyon Kuiper had him dead to rights there, and Wilgers able to power through that.
Didn't lock his leg in time, didn't sink the hips.
Bucci still working for the fall here. Short time in first period. Going to pick up some more near fall.
It's quite a bridge.
Yes. And he does. There's 4 more to make it 11-0 at the end of the first.
Stalemate on Mat 2. Wilgers now leading 10-1. Oh, and Wilgers pulls him on top of him. Not a great first move. So Kuipers finds a reversal late in the second period, 10-3. Interesting. Wilgers takes top. Let's see what his first move is this time. Kind of throw a leg in, fall on his back. It looks like everyone's okay, I think. Maybe a stinger. So Wilgers may have picked up a slight injury on his back, but he's up. He's moving around.
A little self-assessment for a second there. Bucci still working towards that fall. It's either going to be a pin or a tech fall here. Lots of time in the second period.
Well, I better check the other side. Now the other one. Now that side again.
And there is the 4 near fall for the tech fall.
Wilgers gets up, bouncing around. He's all right. Minute 50 left in this third period.
Oh, goodness.
And goes right in again for the legs. That's gotten him in trouble the last 2 times. Falls off the top. Kuipers picks up another 2. Now Kuipers throws a leg in.
And on mat 1 at 215 pounds, we have winners Mason Curtis, currently ranked 3rd at 215, wrestling T area. Jaden Walter, I believe.
Jaden
Waldner. He is currently ranked 7th in the A's. Number 3 in the B's, number 7 in the A's, and Curtis going to work.
That's tights on the edge of the mat there.
And he gets the fall. Nice aggression there by the young sophomore Mason Curtis out of Winter. Puts himself in the finals, where he will face Elijah Bucci of Pierre.
And at heavyweight, we have Preston Cavalier, Warner Northwestern. He's taking on Chase DeBoer of T area. DeBoer ranked 2 at 285. Cavalier ranked 4 at 285 in the Bs.
You know something I don't?
What's that?
Is that like French or something? Cavalier? I always thought it was Cavalier.
I say it how I feel. So I'm feeling a little French today.
It's fragile.
Yeah, fragile.
Absolutely. I like it. Chase DeBoer, number 2 in the A's. What do we come up with there? Nothing?
Doesn't look like anything. It was almost a defensive pin. So Wilgers of T will move on over Kuipers of Kimball White Lake.
No score as we roll under a minute here in the first period at Mat 1, 285. Once our semifinals matches are complete on Mat 1, we'll start rolling those wrestleback matches onto Mat 1 to finish those up. On Mat 2 now, Bryson Hewerts of Sully Buttes wrestling Hunter Coons of Hot Springs. Coons ranked 11 at 175.
Ooh, nice shot there at the end of the period by
No time.
Preston.
More blood. Start the second period on Mat 2. Coons leads 3-0. He's in the bottom position. Gets a quick reversal. And now goes right to a Butcher. Bridge there by Hewerts. Coons just needs to maybe get off his knees there and settle back in.
Did you say lock up behind the back? Give him a back upside down hug?
Not sure what was wrong with the Butcher, but. And we are back in action on Mat 1 between DeBoer and Cavalier. Or Cavalier. DeBoer gets
Cavalier
1 point with the escape to start the second period. DeBoer 13-2 on the season. Cavalier 12-1.
Good
Nice
shot too. Cavalier, good scramble near the edge of the mat. Unable to.
DeBoer's got to work up. Maybe not. Oh. Nice clash there.
Coons looks to sink in a cow catcher half. Maybe pick up the fall here. His time is running out on period 2. He does have his leg tied up. Bails on the half. Time elapses, but he will pick up the tech fall.
DeBoer, the 1 seed here at the tournament. Cavalier, the 4. DeBoer with a loss to Micah Hack of Watertown. And then Sam Christensen, Central Lyon, George Little Rock. We're in Iowa. Good reversal there by Cavalier. Now makes the score 4-2.
Explosive.
And they go out of bounds.
A little lazy with his hips, and it's a good thing they're edge of the mat. Now we have Jace Kroger on mat 2 of Ken. He's taking on Maddox Hammerlund.
Hammerlund?
Hammerlund of O'Neill, Nebraska. DeBoer gets the escape, now 5-2. And in on that shot.
single.
That underhook right to an easy shot. That's his bread and butter.
Cavalier looks to be wearing down a little bit in this third period. Now under a minute to go, he's down 8-2.
.20 seconds now on this semifinal. It looks like Chase DeBoer will be advancing. Moving on to the Mid-Dakota Monster Heavyweight Final. But who will he wrestle once he gets there?
We will find out here shortly. Coming up, we've got Jakubowski of O'Neill versus Hunter Richmond of Canton. Richmond currently ranked number 1 in the Bs at 285. Spent a few years behind Tron Cook, I believe, working his way up the roster and for Canton.
Jakubowski, we've seen him at a few monsters before. I don't know if he's made the finals yet, but he's always placed.
Last year was in the finals and got second.
Behind Tron Cook, perhaps?
That would be my guess. Yes, you are correct. Hunter Richmond 23-1 on the year.
Couple scoreless matches between O'Neill and Canton here. in the Lyman Gardens.
Richmond's only loss on the year to also Micah Hack of Watertown, number 1 285-pounder in the A's.
Richmond with a 3-0 lead goes right into a heavy crossface. Both of these guys are big heavyweights. Good tight waist by Richmond. Richmond back to that tight waist. Right in again with a tight waist chop. Finds an arm bar. And an arm out front. Going to run out of time, but.
Trying to gather that wrist, but.
Hammerlin leading Kroger 4-1 over there on mat 2 as we go into the final 30 seconds of that match. Kroger going to need a takedown here. Finds a shot. Hammerlund does take the victory there. So he moves on.
Working the edge of the mat here on mat 1. Richmond and Jakubowski. Under a minute in the second period now.
Whoa, action right off the get-go here on mat 2. No points yet between Cronin and
Von Mogen Frankfurt.
Von Mogen Frankfurt? That's his whole name?
That's what track tells me.
All right.
Earlier, it told me there was a Dawson Eimers girl for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Oh.
I guess I had to believe it.
Track is doing track things.
So Richmond takes a 6-0 lead into the third period. Jakubowski gets choice, takes bottom.
Interesting. I don't know that I would have. He hasn't had any luck getting off the bottom so far this match. But maybe a clean start will be able to make it happen. We're back into action. We're looking at Throw City. It just turns into a kind of a body lock slide by. Van Mogen picks up a 3-point takedown, but Cronin right back up to his feet to give him a 3-1 score.
Richmond back to that arm bar. Looking for, this looks promising this time. And
yep. Slips out. Oh. It's sort of a Granby.
Yeah.
I think he kind of just tipped him over.
Head lever to stacking him up to just letting him roll all the way through.
6-1 now. In a position, minute left. Might be able to find some more points here. Now, if you're Richmond, you gotta be thinking Jacobowski wants to throw.
Correct. Does not seem to be shying away from the tie, though.
A lot of pummeling.
Trying to keep head position here. Doesn't out. Jakubowski definitely got the height advantage here. Body lock by.
Body lock. Oh! Slips the headlock. Richmond picks up another 3. We're tied over here on mat 2 between Van Mogen Frankfurt and Cronin. Oh, Jacobowski hits another. Granby switches to a kind of a gator roll.
And that'll do it. 9-1 in favor of Hunter Richmond. So Richmond and DeBoer will face in the finals. That should be a interesting match. And it looks like we're going to roll right into these consolation semifinals, correct?
That is correct, Casey.
Be 2 matches at each weight class here in the consolation semifinals. Winner goes to 3rd and 4th. Loser goes for 5th and 6th.
Cronin finds a cradle as time elapses, giving him a 7-3 lead over Von Morgan Frankfurt.
Now with Richmond in the finals, that gives Canton a little breathing room in the team race. They currently have 209.5 points. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 196.5. Winner 183.5. T area 183. Pier 164.5. That's your top 5. After that, we go to Sisseton, 125.5. Kingsbury County, 110.5. O'Neill, Nebraska, 94. Custer, 92. Stanley County, 86 for to round out your top 10. Kimball White Lake back to having some work to do. Be another interesting team race, similar to last weekend. I think last weekend Canton was able to hold off Kimball White Lake there by 12 or 15 points.
Von Mogen Frankfurt picks up the reversal on mat 2. Score on that match now 7-5, 52 seconds remaining. Frankfurt looking for that 3-quarter Nelson. Potentially dangerous.
.40 seconds to go in the 3rd period. Matt won 106-pound consolation semifinal. Bodie Walker leads Aker Piotr 3-1. Short time here in the 2nd period.
got action near the edge of the mat, but a illegal hold. Full Nelson by Von Mogen Frankfurt. So Cronin will pick up a point. 5-8, 1 second left on the match. So Von Mogen has a good attempt there at the end, but Chris Cronin moves on. So we go into 2:15 now over on the Raider mat.
Still 3-1 here on mat 1. Minute 30 to go in the third. There's an escape for Bodie Walker to make it 4-1.
Mat 2, we have Noah Manchester of O'Neill, Nebraska. He's taking on Evan Bartles out of Winter. Good shot by Bartles. Manchester able to fend it off.
Mat 1, Bodie Walker cutting Piotr. Canton coaching staff pushing him for more points. Piotr with a swing and a miss. Another swing and a miss.
What sport are you watching over there?
Well, I thought it was wrestling, but Piotr was looking to maybe make it a boxing match there for a second.
Shot by Bartles. Or not Bartles, sorry, Walker. Got my Canton Winter wrestlers mixed up.
They need this 3. There it is. Oh. And that will give Canton a major decision as they advance to the third place match. Let's see if Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes can answer with their own Reese Truman. He'll be wrestling Chase Hendrickson, Kingsbury County.
So Manchester picks up a 1-point escape, giving him the lead, 1-0 over there on mat 2.
We go out of bounds on mat 1, no score.
Bartles in on a shot. Manchester with a very nice front headlock. Elbow is high on the opposite side. Locks up a cradle. Looking to take him over. This could be points. It's definitely points. Looking to add some back points to it. 27 seconds left in this second period. O'Neill coach, you can hear him from here, yelling, "Put your head in the side." Instead, he lets him up for 1.
Probably learned that in kindergarten.
I think I've heard you yell that.
Even I know that.
Casey Griffith, of course, longtime fabled AAU coach here at Lyman.
Truman and Hendrickson still scoreless. Not anymore. Truman gets the escape after starting in the down position in the second period.
Good shot by Truman on the edge of the mat. Can he stay in? Technically, it might be out. Now his hand's in.
Good job by Truman to keep working that inbounds. But Hendrickson trying to hang on for the... Oh, we're going to go stalemate.
Interesting. I might have called that several different ways.
Put on the stripes, Ian.
Yeah, right. Well, then I wouldn't get to sit here up in the cool guy press box with you.
That's right. Best seat in the house once again.
Just good company up here.
I agree.
40 seconds remaining here on mat 2. Manchester leading Bartles 4-2. A takedown would give Bartles the lead. Bartles takes a shot. Manchester stuffs it, but he's a little lower on that elbow with that front head.
And now Truman gives up the takedown on the edge of the mat to Hendrickson. Hendrickson leads 3-1, short time here in the second period.
Good scramble here at the edge. Bartles throws a headlock with 4 seconds left. He picks up some back points.
Going to give him the match. We start the third period on mat 1 at 106. Chase Hendrickson in the down position. Currently leads Reese Truman 3-1.
So now I think we have Jarek Thompson out of Dakota Tech facing off against Chris Boss of Kimball White Lake. Thompson, honorable mention at 215. Boss ranked 8th in the Bs.
Good job by Truman there to split the legs on mat 1, looking for a, now he's going to sweep the face, little Turk action here. He's got to reach out.
Got to go underneath the chin on that Turk.
Yeah.
He's going across the shoulder. Hendrickson's got his wrist, so it's not going to be easy.
Hendrickson hanging on to that leg as well.
Settle your hips, sweep that face. Stalemate, huh?
Stalemate. So Truman gives the escape up, going to go with his feet. Got 30 seconds here to score a takedown. Kimball White Lake needing this win to keep pace with Canton. Hendrickson wrestling a solid match here. Short time now. So Chase Hendrickson hangs on for the 4-1 victory over Reese Truman, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He advances to the third and fourth place match.
Thompson picks up a takedown over there on mat 2, giving him a 3-0 lead over Boss. Thompson finds a cradle. Boss breaks it.
Now on mat 1, Rauken Robbins of Winter. Wrestling Henry Fortin of T. A couple of 8th graders here at 113 pounds.
Robbins picks up 3 on the edge of the mat there. Fortin tries to grab the ankle and pull him closer. Thompson with another 3. Takedown. 6-0 now in period 3. Mat 2. Thompson on a high cradle. He's going to slip off. Or he'll do a very interesting jump over. Picks up at least 4 on Boss here. Less than a minute left in this period. Four points for Thompson, 10-0 now. He leads Boss.
Robbins picks up a takedown, go up 6-1 with the quick escape, 6-2 now. Correction in the score there, still 6-2 for Robbins. Under a minute in the second period. Fortin in on a shot. Robbins trying to sit the corner.
He's got him split pretty far. Not easy to sit the corner.
There you go, Fortin going to get that head under his leg. That's now come out the back.
Thompson picks up the win on mat 2, so he advances on to the Consi semis. Now we're going to have Reeve of St. Thomas More facing La Plaza of Custer.
So good scramble here at the end of the second period on mat 1, but no points. Robbins going to choose down, and Fortin going to go both up right away. That'll make it 7-2. Robbins in on a shot.
Good wrestling by both guys here.
Still nothing.
Nice job by Robbins there. He's going to find his 3 points.
Smart wrestling there by Robbins to secure that takedown there on the edge of the mat. He's going to go both up now. Give Fortin the escape. Fortin in on a shot. Again, similar situation as we were at the end of the second period. Going to go stalemate. Back to the center.
Reeve has Laplace in all sorts of trouble over on mat 2. Picks up the fall there. Finally, we're going to have Lyman's Desmay McGee taking on Jeremiah Johnson of McCook Central. Or Jacob Johnson, not Jeremiah Johnson. Jacob Johnson ranked 9, Desmay ranked 8.
That looked a little rough there on the edge of mat 1. Fortin with a little bit of a face plant on the Army National Guard sticker. Get a quick assessment here from the trainer. As we look at mat 2, Des McGee and Jacob Johnson. A rematch from the round of 16, I believe, yesterday. I think last weekend Des won this matchup, and then yesterday Johnson won the matchup, so hopefully Des can find a way to come back out on top here. Nice shot there
by Des.
Good little snatch single there.
Goes for the treetop, goes for a trip, goes back to the treetop, finds his takedown.
Good finish there by Des. No need to get in a hurry here. Just ride this period out with your 3 points and then good job, Des. Johnson gets choice, he defers.
Des takes top.
Johnson looked like maybe looking for that Peterson.
Good breakdowns by Des.
Back in action on mat 1. Good return there by Des.
Right into a wrist. Stall call on Des.
Stalling?
It looked like it, yeah. I think he was sitting on the ankle.
Oh, okay. I was watching the end of the match on mat 1. That concluded there, I think 10-3 for Robbins. Des needs to stay heavy, but behind the armpits. Hips, not get too high, not get too high.
He heard you that time.
Okay.
Good job with the forward pressure. Des trying all sorts of things to break him down. Having some success, just not having any success with a turn yet.
Johnson working to his feet. Right there now. That's where Des has got to get heavy here.
Belly out. Ten seconds left on this second period. Doesn't seem to be a lot doing.
Looks like McGee will hang on and ride that period out. And now
Johnson takes top. This is a inverse of what we normally see from heavyweight wrestlers.
Don't turn in. Don't.
Grabbing the singlet.
Singlet pull missed there by Bacon. Des got to keep his head up.
And you can hear the gym start to get a little bit louder.
Got to keep your head up, Des. He's been warned for stalling once, so he's going to have to work back to his base. Over on mat 1, Bodie Minder picks up the win over Ruger Smogoff.
Johnson finds a half. Des slips it. We're close to getting another stall call.
1 minute to go.
There's another half. Johnson picks up the fall there.
Mat 1, 120 pounds, Maddox Rissy of Bennett County wrestling. T area, Slater Wilson. And on mat 2, 120 pounds, winners Rylan Robbins. He'll be wrestling McCook Central's Landon Flogstead. It's a pretty good consolation semifinal match.
Very good conso semi match.
Flogstead currently ranked 5th at 120. Robbins not ranked there. Defeated earlier by Tyler Trant, who was 4th.
Flogstead in on a shot at the end of the period. Good scramble by Robbins. Picks up the 3 there.
What are we going with here? Is he going to wipe it? No score? Or sticking with it?
We wipe it.
So we take away the takedown, go back, finish out the period, no score.
Flogstead says both up. This is about the point where I get pretty excited about one match and I stop watching the other one.
Yes.
Both solid matches as Wilson picks up a takedown here.
Yeah.
On mat 1.
He's up 4-0 with 30 seconds less than 30 seconds to go in the second period. There's a takedown for Flogstad.
That one should be indisputable.
And no change there at the end of the second period, so Rissy will go into the third, down 4-0. Maddox Rissy came into the tournament number 1 at 120, fighting to get into the consolation championship. Good standing switch there by Rissy, creates enough separation to maybe get an escape. There's the escape.
Should be it there.
Rissy's got to keep wrestling. Maybe struggled a bit in the third period, and we're going to go out of bounds. Rissy goes for the throw attempt there at the edge of the mat.
Unnecessary. A takedown gets you back in the match. Just do that.
Good advice.
But I've been tired in the third period. I remember it'd be a lot easier just to throw him.
Yeah. Can I just end it right now?
So we go into the final period. Flogstad leading 3-0 over Robbins. Robbins takes on the feet.
He's been taken down once and nearly taken down a second time. Now Flogstad in on a shot again. Robbins. No score there. Rissy going for another throw on the edge of the mat. Out of bounds. 19 seconds to go now in the third period. I don't know. I haven't been paying the best attention, but I don't know if I've seen Rissy take a legitimate shot. Kind of. 10 seconds.
There's another
Is he going to get it? And he is not. Slater Wilson able to hang on. He gets another takedown. He will advance to the third place match, 7-1.
Flogstad in on another shot on Robbins.
That match now down to 50 seconds in the third period. Robbins trying to work out the back door. Job by Flogstad, sitting him to his butt there, got him in trouble. Maybe?
We'll see, no call yet. There it is. There's the call.
Four more for Flogstad to get the 10-0 victory over Rylan Robbins of Winter.
I have Rogan Albrecht from Kingsbury County taking on Drew Yankee of Leeds Edgewood.
They end the first period scoreless at 126 pounds.
Mat 2 will have Walter West from PRTF Riggs taking on Cody Zell of Kingsbury County. Good shot by West here. Ready to make him scramble by Zell. Yankee picks up a reversal.
Yep. He started the second period in bottom position, gets a reversal. And Tilt here, getting back points. Got him, got all four. There is the award.
Out of bounds again on Mat 2. Yankee wedging that arm bar. Little aggressive with it.
And blood time for Yankee, if you can imagine that.
No. Zell picks up an escape. Currently leading 1-0. West is in on a shot. Zell kind of scoots around the corner, picks up another takedown, so he leads 4-0.
Looks like they are flying through the Bride of the Monster over there in the Raider gym. They are all set. Championship matches. Not quite all of them. I think it is. Place matches and finishing up a couple, it looks like maybe. They'll be doing those over there. I'm not sure quite what the setup will be. Probably the championship match there on map 4. Third and fourth, maybe mat 3. Fifth and sixth on mat 5. Team race. Pierre has pulled out ahead on the girls' side. Canton and Harrisburg. Canton not far behind. Definitely a two-person race, two-team race there, it looks like.
Zell picks up a couple back points, it looks like, over on mat 2. Gets the 4, so that'll give him an 8-0 lead going into the third period.
And Yankee also picks up some back points here on mat 1, making it 13-0, 30 seconds to go in the third period. Looks like Yankee will run out of time here. He will get the major 13-0. win over Rogan Albrecht of Kingsbury County.
.90 seconds left on mat 2. Zell 9-0 over West so far.
Coming out on mat 1, Trey Weiss of Custer. Wrestling Lane Stewie of Potter County. That's 132-pound Consi semi.
Zell picks up another takedown. 12-0 now.
Weiss with the takedown. Going escape. Get to work on his feet here.
Another takedown, another escape. And another takedown.
Time runs out on the first period there. Weiss able to put up 9 points. 3 takedowns.
Time runs out on mat 2. Zell picks up the win. 12-0.
Start the second period on their feet here. Stewie and Weiss.
Mat 2, Gannon Gilligan faces off with Whit Myers. Gilligan of Kingsbury County, Myers Stanley County. Gilligan losing that close match in the semis to Gavin Braun.
Weiss losing his match to Oda Coven of Pier. Not close.
No, it wasn't.
Probably not how he expected that to go, though.
I wouldn't think so, but he takes care of business in this match. Picks up the fall. 1 minute into the second period.
He will advance to the third place match. Mat 1 at 138. Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Rowdy Menning of Pier.
Myers picks up the escape. First one on the board, 1-0. Gilligan in on a shot.
Menning, I believe, honorable mention there in the A's at 138. Surratt, the backup to Vincent Lenz for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Out of bounds on mat 2.
Surratt defers and Menning takes both up.
Awkwardly shakes hands again. It's all right.
Gilligan finally gets a takedown. 3-1 now with Whitmires. And
out of bounds on mat 2. 2 seconds left in this second period.
nice little throw by there to a shot by Menning, but not able to capitalize. He leads 5-0 with a minute to go in the second period. As they go out of bounds.
Gilligan finds his escape. 4-1 now over on mat 2. Shot by Myers. Gilligan picks up 3 on the end of the mat. 7-1 now. He leads Whitmires.
Surratt and Menning. Period 2 comes to an end. Be Surratt's choice. He's going to go both up. Menning still leads 5-0. Mat 1 at 138 pounds.
Good scramble there on mat 1.
Very close to scoring some points, but Surratt able to roll through it. Maybe avoid the takedown as they go out of bounds. Yes. Minute 29 to go.
Giving himself a shot, keeping himself in the match. Gilligan has Myers in trouble. That looks tight. Picks up the fall with 3 seconds left in the period and in the match. So Gilligan moves on to the third place match.
Wrestle Trey Weiss, I believe.
Be a fun one.
Yeah.
So now we have Bo Iverson facing off against Vincent Lenz on mat 2.
Vincent Lenz currently ranked 5th and Bo Iverson currently ranked 9th. Kimball White Lake would appreciate these third place points, I think. Or a chance to get third place.
Shot by Lenz.
And Menning hangs on for the 8-0 victory over Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Up next on mat 1, the T area's Trevin Audis. Be wrestling Custer's Leighton Sander. Audis was 7th at 150, now down at 144. In the A's, Sander ranked 8th at 150 and also down at 144 now.
A lot of action on mat 2. No points assigned yet. Iverson does take his one escape. So we go to the second period here on mat 1. Sander with a 3-0 lead over Travis Audis. Nice standing switch by Sander. That'll give him another 2 to go up 5-0. Lenz hits a Merkel for the 3. No back points. Gives up the reversal for 2. And that'll tie that match on mat 2 up 3-3. So we go into the third period. Lenz takes bottom. An escape will give him the lead. And Iverson stands him up. So a takedown for either of these guys will give him the lead. Score currently 3-4 on mat 2. Score on mat 1, 5-0. Sanders sitting on that double wing. Looks like he's going to find it. He's got at least 2 back points, 3, now 4. Sanders looking to sit. That's tight. Sanders gets a little high with it. Resets. No back points awarded yet. That's tight there, though. So Sanders now with a 9-0 lead. Audis takes both up. Iverson is able to get a takedown on mat 2, so he's currently leading 6-4. 34 seconds left in that match. Has the cradle locked up. All he kind of has to do is hold it, and that should give him the win. So Bo Iverson, he'll pick up the 6-4 victory and move on to the third and fourth place match. Leighton Sanders adds another 2 back points to his total. 14-0 now on mat 1. Less than a minute left. He's going to get the last back points here. Looking for the fall. And Otis slips through, but not before Sanders takes the tech fall. 18-0. So he moves on. Now we'll have Reed Gray on mat 2. He's taking on Nielsen of Kingsbury County. Nielsen ranked 10. Gray not currently ranked.
Looked like Bo Iverson had a good match there.
He did, yeah.
Against Vincent Lenz. Coach Metz got his assistant wrestlers up and ready for these Conci semi matches maybe. Well, we'll see with Reed Gray here if he can continue the winning ways.
This should be a fun one on mat 1. Parker Wilson, the junkyard dog from T area, taking on Lucas Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes. No points yet, but a good shot by Yellowhawk. Looks like he steps through the leg.
Not able to secure
Wilson
the takedown.
Still has the arm in there. So much ado about nothing. 0-0 going into the second.
Wilson gets choice, takes bottom. And there's a full Nelson over there on mat 2 by Nielsen. Going to give Reed Gray a point.
Wilson picks up his 1-point escape. Give him a 1-0 lead.
Don't know if Yellowhawk wants to spend a lot of time wrestling on his knees with Wilson.
That's the hard thing about wrestling at an A school when you're a B school and vice versa. You may not know the style of your opponent very well. Guessing these guys have never faced off.
Probably correct. Yellowhawk not relinquishing the wrist of Wilson, but Wilson does finally free it.
Yellowhawk in on a double. Looking to drive there. Picks up the 3. He is getting a little bit high, though, trying to throw those legs in. Able to do it. Kind of settles back in. But this is going to probably result in a stalemate if Yellowhawk isn't able to do anything with that power half.
And Grayson Nielsen picks up the fall over on mat 2. Over Reed Gray of Sisseton.
Short time on mat 1. Yellowhawk able to hold on, not yield any points there. So 3-1. He goes into the third with his choice. He's leading. Yellowhawk chooses bottom. Wilson in with a claw immediately. Mat 2, we have Sargent from Stanley County with a quick takedown over Everson of Hamlin Castlewood.
And Yellowhawk secures the reversal, trying to hook up a cradle here. Not really a not ideal here.
You want to force a move on.
Oh,
he is getting back
still
points.
Getting
it looks
back
like.
points. One minute to go here in the third. He's got 4 near fall coming. Coach Weisscheidel, I think, trying to get him not to force anything there. He'll now be up 9-1, but now lets Wilson get the escape. 9-2, 45 seconds to go. This is Wilson's territory, but nice move there by Yellowhawk to get the takedown.
Saw it coming. 12-2 now. Yellowhawk picking up some more back points. So now it'll be 16-2. Good performance by Yellowhawk in this match.
Yeah, solid match. Over on mat 2, Sargent leads Everson 3-0. Minute 30 to go in the second.
Now we have Jordan Rissy on mat 1. He's facing off against Tayson Okanga of Canton.
See over in the Raider gym, Bride of the Monster Tournament. They have entered into their championship and place matches.
Takedown by Okanga. Everson now leading Sargent 6-3.
.15 seconds to go in the second period. Oh, Everson reaching back. Able to recover and not give up any back points. Tayson Okanga, he trying to hook up a cradle there on Rissy. If he can keep it in bounds.
I think the scores might be mixed up on mat 2. Might be 3-6 in favor of Sargent, or maybe it's just 3-3. Nope, it is 6-3. Sargent over Everson. Unless it's 6-2. We'll go over to mat 1 for a while they figure it out.
Over here, Okanga leads clearly by 5 Nothing.
See, this is a table that has it figured out. There's no confusion. Kanga finds a bar. 15 seconds left. See if Rissy can fight off this turn. Not going to. Time. Saved by the bell on that period. Kanga now with a 9-0 lead over Jordan Rissy.
Start the third on their feet. Everson gets an escape there. Matt 2 makes it 8-3. Minute 10 to go.
Sargent in on another shot, though.
As well as Okanga. Rissy trying to fight him off.
So Kanga picks up another takedown. That'll make it 12-0. 30 seconds left.
Looks like bonus points coming here for Canton. Everson's got a cradle hooked up, but can't seem to get it turned on Sargent. Sargent will hang on for the 8-6 victory. Up next at 157 on mat 2, you get Lyman's Braden Oldenkamp. Be wrestling T areas, Bo Wardell.
So Kanga will have to settle for the major decision, 12-0 over Jordan Rissy. Mat 1 will now have Chase Adam of Canton taking on Thor Fish of Hot Springs.
Oldenkamp and Wardell scoreless, 15 seconds to go in the first. They like to see Braden come out here and get a takedown in the first period. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. Go scoreless in the first. And the choice goes to Wardell. He defers. Oldenkamp will take down.
.15 seconds on mat 1. Scoreless on that one too, although Chase Adam picks up a go-behind for a 3-point takedown. That'll give him the lead going into the second period.
Camp picks up 1 for the escape. Minute 30 to go in the second period.
Adam takes down on mat 1.
Oldenkamp in on a shot, trying to score here on the edge of the mat. They go out of bounds, no score. Still 1-0 in favor of Oldenkamp.
4-0 on mat 1 as Adam picked up an escape early on in the second. Fish now in on a shot.
Wardell now in on a shot. A good go behind there by Braden. Goes up 4-0.
Adam with a takedown and Fish with an escape. That'll make that match 7-1 on this National Guard mat. Seconds on mat 2. Braden Odenkamp with a 4-0 lead still. So they go to the third.
Wardell gets choice. He goes both up. Oldcamp with a 4-0 lead.
Nice quarter Nelson by Brado there. That'll give him
very similar to how he scored his first takedown. Now 7-0, minute 40. Mat 1, we get ready to start the third period. Adam with a 10-1 lead over Fish.
Minute left here on mat 2. Braden Odenkamp still with a 7-0 lead. Wardell with a 1-point escape, 7-1.
Under a minute to go. There you go. Finish that.
Shot by Brado, takedown by Brado, 10-1 now.
Crossface to a cradle. Hook it up. Not quite.
Nice claw. Deep claw by Odenkamp.
20 to go. Stalling Green.
So a good match by Braden. As he goes into the third place match, he'll face off against Okanga again.
Rematch of the quarterfinals. And over on mat 1, Chase Adam picks up the 13-3 victory over Thor Fish.
So now we'll have Hammerlund of O'Neill, Nebraska on mat 1. He's in the blue. He's taking on Bastemeyer of T area, who's in the blue. Mat 2, we're going to have Eilers out of Pure TF Riggs facing on against Johnson of Kingsbury County. Johnson off to a 3-0 lead going into the second period now over there. Nice butcher there at the edge of the mat as Bastemeyer picks up the fall.
Bride of the Monster wrapping up over there. They're awarding the 100-pound weight class. Liza Kruger, the champion there from Groton area at 100 pounds. Now on mat 1, Evan Bartles of Winter facing Brayton Johnson of Kingsbury County. As Caleb Johnson wrestles Will Eilers on mat 2. Caleb leads 6-0 over there on mat 2.
Brayton Johnson looking for that Peterson. Kind of gets it, goes a little too far over the top of it. Roll out of bounds.
Caleb Johnson getting a reversal on mat 2. Goes up 8-2.
As Brayton Johnson had a shot for an escape, got a little too zealous, went in for the takedown right off the bat. Didn't end up getting either escape or takedown. Still lead or down 3-0 to Evan Bartles. Johnson with another sit roll. Has the leg tied up, driving towards it. Not able to finish it again. Johnson able to wrestle funky, just not able to capitalize any points on it. Back into Peterson. He needs to sink his hips or get tossed in a headlock. It's not tight though. I gotta believe he could roll this through.
They are. I definitely agree with you.
Bartles lifting the head.
Starting to get it tightened up. There, it looks like that is tight. Maybe not.
Got 30 seconds here to finish this. Picks it up there. As the other Johnson goes to work on a face sweep for a leg Turk. 34 seconds over on that side.
Now on mat 1 at 285 pounds, St. Thomas Moore's Gabe Reeve wrestling Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern. So Cavalier shoots Reeve out of bounds.
Big energy in both these guys so far.
Can they sustain it, or will it be a quick match?
I kind of feel like this might end in fireworks, Casey.
Yeah, I think you're right. And over on mat 2, Caleb Johnson gets the 13-4 victory over Will Eilers of Pierre.
Cavalier takes a takedown. 3-0 now. Short time left in the first period. Kind of just hanging off the side, though. Now we have Hunter Coons on mat 2 of Hot Springs. Taking on Hayden Rago of Stanley County.
This could be an interesting match.
Good dump attempt, but good reshot by Coons. Coons is able to pick up the 3-point takedown. Time elapses as they go to the second. Cavalier doing a good job breaking forward pressure. Stay on his toes. Coach is yelling he's high. He is.
Definitely. Circles back, but allows Reeve to stand up and get the escape. .30 seconds in the second period, 3-1 score. Cavalier leading Reeve.
Short time and Matt 1, 10 seconds now. Kind of a half shot by Reeve there. Time expires and we go to the third. Cavalier takes bottom. Rago picks up a takedown of his own. That'll make that score 4-3. Cavalier's going to pick up a stalling call here soon.
Minute 20 to go still.
Coons hits a roll through. Ties it up at 4 on mat 2.
Ragau and Coons slide into the third period tied up at 4. Gabe Reeve, there is the stalling call on Preston Cavalier. Lit a little bit of a fire into Cavalier, but Reeve still down 3-1. 20 seconds. Half switch attempt there by Cavalier. Reeve's got to go here. Power half attempt there by Reeve. Too little, too late, and Preston Cavalier hangs on. Gabe Reeve not happy with Cavalier. Motionless most of the third period.
A little bit, but that's how matches go sometimes.
Is correct.
Got to take it out of the ref's hands.
Over on mat 2. Hunter Coons putting Rago in trouble there. Looking to pick up the fall. And he does. 21 seconds left in that match, and Coons gets the fall over Ragau of Stanley County. Now we go 285 here. Jacob Johnson of McCook Central Montrose on mat 1, wrestling Brody Jakubowski of O'Neill.
So now we'll have Chris Cronin on mat 2 from St. Thomas More, giving up an early takedown to Westendorf of Kimball White Lake.
Westendorf trying to keep that foot in. Get the fall here.
They'll pick up the 4 back points, but not before they go out of bounds.
Jakubowski gets choice here in the second, goes both up. Leads this match 3-1.
Jakubowski is a big heavyweight.
It's a big, tall kid, yes. Surprised he doesn't just step through that and throw it.
Are we going to see a high flyer? A little bit of pummel action.
Thought maybe he'd just stick with the double overs and toss it, but he's working to...
Picks up the fall. Oh, he's pushing. You might as well throw him. Or just push him over. That's fine too, I guess.
Johnson pushes the issue a little bit and does not work out in his favor.
Go back up to their feet. Maybe this time we'll see something. Another push over. My favorite heavyweight move. The shove.
Jakubowski's going to let him up again.
Jacob Johnson, not a lot of answers for the question that remains. Brody Jakubowski. Oh, flexibility by the big man. Grace to be determined.
Some brave people over there on the edge of the mat. Not a lot of movement.
Not even a flinch.
30 seconds to go in the second period, and over on mat 2, Jarek Thompson of Lakota Tech wrestling Jaden Waltner of T area at 2:15. No score there at the end of 1.
Waltner currently ranked 7. Thompson, honorable mention. So this could break him into the A ratings. And Johnson takes top.
Seen this before.
We have.
Can he work his magic on Jakubowski? Jakubowski to his feet. And they go out of bounds.
Not before a loss of control occurs. So Jakubowski takes his one escape, 10-2 now, back into the pummel. Double unders. Here we go.
The crush.
Yeah. Jakubowski crush. That'll do it. There's a tech fall. That is a big heavyweight, Casey.
Yes, it is. The big man.
Waltner finds a takedown here. Right into a crossface.
Looks like we got 2 matches left, maybe.
I think this is the last one.
Last one. Last match here on mat 2. We'll go right into the 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th place matches.
So Waltner goes into this third period, choosing down, up 4-1 still, over Jarek Thompson of Lakota Tech. Thompson with a nice armbar and a wrist. Incorporates some brute strength to stay on top. Waltner close now. Not able to get out, but Thompson clasps on the way down.
At the conclusion of this match, we'll take this 5-minute break, get the reset button, and we'll start at 56 on mat 1, 7th and 8th on mat 2. This match is over. We'll take a quick 5-minute break.
Sounds like at the conclusion of this match, there'll be just a brief 5-minute break to kind of get things reset and get ready for our place matches. 5th and 6th place will be on mat 1, 7th and 8th place on mat 2. Waltner with the escape now leads 6-1, under a minute to go here in the third period.
What does Thompson have up his sleeve that can get him back into this match? Underhook. Good attempt at a shot. I like the move there by Thompson, but didn't finish off very well. Waltner scores another 3, now up 9-1.
Good job by Waltner there, kind of taking advantage of that poor position of Jarek Thompson. And Waltner will advance to the consolation championship there for third and fourth over Jarek Thompson, 9-1. We will take a brief 5-minute break. We will come back at about 4:40 with our 5th and 6th place matches on the National Guard mat, mat 1, and 7th and 8th place matches on mat 2, the Lyman mat.
This is
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Have you outgrown your home? Ready to downsize? Your first call should be Janelyn Thomas, broker, associate with the Real Estate Group. She is ready to help you move smoothly and effortlessly through the process of buying or selling property in central and western South Dakota. Janelyn's extensive experience as an appraiser, mortgage loan officer, and realtor gives you the confidence you'll get an honest and forthright experience. Call her today, 605-484-6122. Janelyn is a proud sponsor of Lyman County Raiders athletics and youth events.
Huseman's Grocery is your locally owned grocery store located in downtown Presho, South Dakota. Huseman's offers you all your grocery needs. Check out their weekly flyers for great deals. Talk to Junior about their cut-to-order in-house meats. If self-checkout lines irritate you, then Huseman's is the right grocery store for you. While you're here, check out the flower shop as well. Huseman's Grocery, proud supporter of Raider and Lady Raider activities.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides a Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
And we're back here with nearing our final round. We'll pick up a couple of place matches here. We got 5th and 6th place on the National Guard mat on mat 1, 7th and 8th place matches on mat 2, the black Lyman mat. Starting off at 106 pounds, Acre Piotr of Sisseton wrestling Reese Truman of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at 106. For 3rd and 4th. And over on mat 2, Easton Roush of Potter County wrestling Daniel Mason of Pierre for 7th and 8th. Quick update here on team scores. There's still a team race, that's for sure. Canton currently leading with 227.5 points. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in second with 203.5. T Area in third with 201. Winner in fourth with 188.5. And Pierre rounding out the top 5 with 177.5. Kimball White Lake going to need all the points it can get to stay ahead of T and catch Canton. 3 teams basically, I would say, now vying for first place. Winner's probably got an outside chance. On mat 1, scoreless so far there between Piotr and Truman. On mat 2, we are also scoreless between Roush and Mason. Roush does pick up a takedown there to go up 3-0 with a minute to go in the second period. Roush working that power half on mat 2, trying to pick up some near fall. In trouble here, though. He's going to give up the reversal. Now 3-2 in favor of Roush. 20 seconds to go in the second period. Mason trying to keep those legs split. Over on mat 1. Going to begin the third period. Truman picked up an escape there in the second. Now Piotr starts a third period on the bottom position. Roush picks up the escape in the third. Score 4-2 now in favor of Roush on mat 2. One minute to go in the third on mat 2. Still 4-2 in favor of Roush. Mat 1, that's Truman hanging on to a 1-0 lead with 30 seconds. Again, your 5th place match on mat 1, the National Guard mat. Mat 2, the Lyman black mat, is your 7th place match. Mason gets a takedown and the pin to end the match. Daniel Mason over Easton Roush of Potter County. Mason takes 7th, Roush takes 8th. And on mat 1, Reese Truman trying to hang on here. 5 seconds to go. He's got a 1-0 lead. And he does. Reese Truman of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes takes the 5th place match over Sisseton's Acre Piotr. We'll roll right into 113. On mat 2, 7th place match, Giles Abel of Pierre wrestling Channing Bartlett of McCook Central Montrose. Mat 1, Henry Fortin of T area wrestling Ruger Smogoff of Bennett County. Fortin with the quick takedown. Got a Merkel hooked up here if he can get him stretched out and hit it. Smogoff able to clear the leg, but Fortin able to follow. Abel and Bartlett go scoreless in period 1. Fortin Smogoff ends 3-0 in the first. Fortin leading. Smogoff takes both up. Six-0 lead now for Fortin as he picks up another takedown. Looking for some near fall there, not able to secure it. And Giles Obel picks up the fall on mat 2. So Pierre coming out hot on mat 2. Couple of winners at the in their 7th place match.
Took a little longer than the 5-minute break allowed me to. I found a hot dog on the ground, ate it.
Perfect.
Tasted about like it should.
Well, we have run through a couple matches here. They're at 120. It looks like John Ryder Weiss picks up a forfeit to take 7th place. We're still at 113 on mat 1. Henry Fortin leading 10-0.
We'll have Bodie Vanderboom of Newell on mat 2. He's taking on Ethan O'Connor of Custer, 7th place.
And going neutral. Start the 3rd period. Fortin with a 10-0 lead on mat 1. That is your 5th and 6th place match at 113 pounds.
O'Connor in on a shot that Vanderboom finds a cradle for. Looking for the fall here. He was close a couple times. Gonna run out of time. Go back to our feet on this 7th place match as Vanderboom chooses both up.
Smogoff of Bennett County does pick up a takedown on mat 1, make that 10-3.
Fortin doing a nice job controlling the wrist there.
Yeah. Gets him the escape, make that score 11-3.
Good reshot by Fortin.
Fortin picks up another takedown. 15 seconds to go in the 3rd. He's up 14-3.
O'Connor picks up his own takedown, so now 7-3, mat 2.
And Henry Fortin with the victory over Ruger Smogoff.
O'Connor with a 3/4 Nelson now.
Should be an interesting match here at 120 on mat 1. Not sure many people would have picked this, but you've got Maddox Rissy of Bennett County wrestling Rylan Robbins of Winter. Couple of highly ranked wrestlers. battling it out for 5th place at the Monster.
Time elapses on mat 2, period 2, so we're going to go into the third. O'Connor has the choice. He'll take both up, as is what I would do. Had pretty good luck getting into the legs, just staying out of Vanderboom's funk. Well, that'll do it. O'Connor picks up the fall with not a lot of time left. Well, quite a bit of time left in that period, but not a lot of time left in the match.
Scoreless as we start the second period on mat 1 between Maddox Rissy and Rylan Robbins.
So now we'll have Albrecht of Kingsbury County taking on Steiner of Sisseton. Albrecht in the black and yellow, Steiner in the red. Both of them do have their names on the back of their singlet in case you have a hard time with colors.
Rissy working that claw ride on Robbins. In front of the scorers table here on mat 1. Going to get a stalemate call.
Good return to a step through. Finds himself an arm bar. Has the wrist.
Putting on a tough ride here, but has not equated to any points yet.
Well, give him a second here. He might find something.
If he can keep it safe and legal, I think you could start counting. Gonna pick up
There's
4.
4. 6 seconds left. And now, the dreaded third period.
Rissy's looking to end here on a high note. So is Robbins, probably.
I would imagine so. Both these guys, I think, have lost both their matches today.
Correct. Started out in the semifinals. I can't even say this morning because it was afternoon. Both lost semifinal matches and both lost their Conci semi-final match.
Nice little drag shot by Rissy there. Heavy hips there. That'll be another 3 for Rissy.
Under a minute to go now in the third. He gets out to a 7-0 lead. There, got a nice
face sweep there.
Oh, can't They don't allow that in high school. The grabbing of the bow and arrow.
Right.
No.
Right.
Very popular in college.
Oh, quite.
Effective.
Very. Both
Caution.
wrestlers taking turns looking at the clock.
41 seconds to go in the third. Rissy leads 7-1.
Still scoreless in the third period, going into that 7th and 8th place match between Steiner and Albrecht.
Steiner ranked 5th. Albrecht not in the rankings? No.
So Rissy picks up another 3 to give himself a 10-1 win. So ends on a high note, at least.
Solid tournament by both boys, but obviously not probably what they wanted for an outcome. Plenty of season left, though, to work on a few things.
Certainly.
Now on mat 1 at 126 pounds, Rogan Albrecht from Kingsbury County, wrestling Walker West from Pierre TF Riggs. Mat 2 at 132 pounds. Steiner leads 4-0 over Lane Albrecht.
Steiner gets a swipe, but just one. No back points there. Out of bounds. 12 seconds left on this 7th place match. Steiner with a 4-0 lead over Lane Albrecht.
Mat 1, Albrecht and West go to the second period scoreless. Walker West in the down position. He is going to get an escape, put a point on the board.
So Blake Steiner takes 7th place here at the Mid-Dakota Monster.
Strong bridge there by Rogan Albrecht, but Walker West tightening up that headlock. A lot of time, minute to go, a little over a minute, and there is the fall for Walker West of Pierre over Rogan Albrecht of Kingsbury County.
Mat 2, we have Lyle Knoll of Bennett County. He's in the purple and gold. He's taking on Rutherford of Stanley County, also in the purple and gold.
Peyton Hellman awarded the championship there at 145 in the Bride of the Monster tournament. Also her 18th birthday, apparently. Little happy birthday shout out to Peyton.
Who doesn't love being serenaded while they wrestle for 5th place at the Monster?
That's right. Little happy birthday to get you pumped up.
Yeah. Myers in on a shot with Stewie. Able to lock the takedown up.
Lane Stewie currently ranked 6th at 132. Whit Myers with a solid tournament this weekend. Over on mat 2. Is that Lyle Knoll looking for the fall, I believe?
It is. 50 seconds in that period remaining. That looks like it might be it there.
And Knoll gets the fall over Rutherford of Stanley County. The 7th place match at 138. Whit Myers with a reversal there to start the second period. Now up 5-0.
Now on mat 2, we'll have Tuntland out of Canton. He's facing off against Keller out of Mobridge. Neither of these wrestlers ranked at the moment.
Tuntland trying to finish that takedown before time runs out.
Not able to. It was close. Could have gone either way.
Go scoreless into the second. Meanwhile, on mat 1, still 1:30 to go here in the second period. Myers leads 5-0 over Stewie.
Keller digging a half there. Not able to lock up any back points, but it was pretty deep. Tuntland up to his feet. He'll take a point. 1-0 lead now.
Mat 1, Stewie on the board with an escape. Then quickly in on a shot. Stewie starting to come alive here in this match. Still down 5-1. Whit Myers, he gets in on his own shot. Now he may secure the takedown, which he does. Now 8-1 in favor of Myers. Stewie getting a little out of position there. Looks like Myers may take advantage of that, and although no change, so going to be Stewie's choice. He's going to go both up to start the third period, down 8-2.
Tunlin with that end of period takedown. That'll give him a 4-0 lead. Keller will take bottom, see if he can make something happen up here.
Stewie now in on a shot. Matt 1, minute 10 to go. He's down 8-2. Looking at that clock, he's got 50 seconds to hang on.
Tunlin picks up a 2 count, but Keller reverses it with a headlock. It looks pretty tight. Needs to lift the head a little bit more, or he'll pick up the fall right there. So Keller, from behind, comes back, takes 7th place. And I have been informed by a smarter man than I that that is the only Mobridge wrestler to place, so ending it on a win. That's a cool note to go out on for Mobridge.
Pretty solid tournament by Keller there.
So now we will have Blake Johnson from Kingsbury County. He's taking on Huntsley from Pier. Sorry, Blake Jennings, not Blake Johnson. Blake Jennings from Kingsbury County taking on Huntsley from Pier. Huntsley ranked in the honorable mention category of the A's. Jennings ranked 12 in the B's.
Looks like on this 5th place match, it's a couple of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestlers, Lenz and Surratt. Lenz will take that one.
Lock up the team points where you can get them, I guess.
That's correct. Bump to 144 in the 5th place match now. That's Reed Gray of Sisseton. Wrestling T Area's Trevin Otis.
A lot of flipping around on the mat too. Jennings currently with a 6-1 lead over Huntsley, although I don't think that's going to be right on the scoreboard. So we'll have to wait and see.
Sure, had a
correct that.
Break here in the action. There'll be maybe not, maybe. Did Jennings start the period down? So no change is my guess.
Possibly. Looking up the Merkel. Rolls him through. Hunsley back in on the cradle. Switch to a crossface. Now maybe a Turk.
Reed Gray quickly picks up 6 points on mat 1. 20 seconds left in the first period. That period ends. Gray 6-0. He defers. Otis choice, and he's going to go both up.
We go to the third period on our 7th and 8th place match between Jennings and Hunsley. Jennings with a 6-1 lead still.
Stall warning on Otis. Mat 1. Gray with a couple of ankle pick, knee pick attempts. No points yet. Looks like Otis will pick up a takedown here now. 6-3 with a minute to go in the second.
So he took the leg above regulation. Gave 1 point right back to Gray.
Similar to the bow and arrow, but different.
Yeah.
Almost like it's going to go with like the Boston crab or something.
It seemed like that, yeah.
.30 seconds in period 2, 7-3 in favor of Gray on mat 1.
We're at 40 seconds here on mat 2. Jennings with a 7-4 lead over Hunsley still. Takedown will tie it up. Should it go to Hunsley?
I was going to say, that seemed like Hunsley was working him out of bounds there, and Slykehouse noticed it as well.
It's
so
an interesting strategy. Jennings is kind of just giving him that front headlock and letting him make something happen with it.
.4 seconds left.
Headlock attempt, no good by Hunsley.
There's a stalling on Jennings. And he will hold on 7-4 over Hunsley for 7th place. Oh, and there is a big slam from Otis. Otis leaving his feet as he returned Reed Gray to the mat. Otis currently down 9-6. Did they give the penalty point already?
They did. So now we have Seaman will lead Deadwood, taking on Jed Blair from Winter. Seaman already in with 3 back points on a feet-to-back move, so 6-0 over there.
Reed Gray getting a little injury time to recover here from that. Looks like didn't seem to bother him too bad. Maybe knocked a little wind out of him, but
well, you have a minute and a half to decide if you can go or not. He seems like he can go, so. Get a sip of water, catch your breath, and get after it.
Yep.
Janky all over Blair on mat 2.
There's only about 30 seconds left in the match, maybe. All right, here we go. We are back to the center on our feet. Oh, 1:20 left. Probably a little more time than Reed Gray wanted, but he's leading 9-6 for Trevin Audis of T. Excuse me. Audis in on another shot. Going to finish the other way this time. That's going to tie it up. The wind may have left Reed Gray's sails, but kind of missed a headlock, but held the arm. But going to give up a takedown. 12-10 now in favor of Audis.
Mat 2, we got Gensler of Pioneer County taking on Mueller of Sisseton.
.23 seconds. 10-12. Is
that a stall call?
I believe so. But it. Stalling, green, 1 red.
I can see Gunner down there trying to figure out the 1s and the 2s.
Now a 1-point match. Reed's just got to get an escape. Audis working for a cradle. 10 seconds. And Trevin Audis hangs on for the 1-point victory over Reed Gray of Sisseton in the 5th place match at 144.
Time elapses on mat 2 as Gensler goes into the second period with a 3-0 lead over Mueller of Sisseton.
Now on mat 1, JYD Parker Wilson out of T area wrestling Tate Everson of Hamlin Castlewood at 150 pounds in this 5th place match.
Solid tournament by both these guys this weekend, but 150 is a stacked weight class. So Everson gets the takedown.
But in trouble, kind of?
Maybe. He might be able to get him flattened out in time.
Time is his friend right now, I think. Going for an arm bar.
Yeah, that's okay, sure, stalemate. I might have called that potentially, but okay.
That's maybe what he meant. Dozark is getting half as delusional as we are.
Time elapses.
Might have got him mixed around a little bit.
Yeah, it's all right. Wilson takes down.
$610 matches, I think, in the boys' tournament so far. Somewhere around there.
That's a healthy dose.
Yes, it is. 3-1 in favor of Everson. Shot there by Everson.
Got it elevated. How would you finish this? To a treetop. Feet are in bounds. Does he have control? I can't see from here.
Must not quite have control. There it is. T area not liking that call. Now, looks like Wilson, going to pick up a reversal. And going to go out of bounds. Back to the center, Everson will be down. He leads 6-3.
Gensler leads Mueller 6-3 on the other mat as well. Gensler in on a shot. Mueller stuffing the head.
Looks like they are awarding the final weight class in the Bride of the Monster tournament over there at 235.
Gensler picks up another takedown, extend his lead to 9-3 now. 47 seconds left. Got a little bit of blood time, so we'll jump back over to mat 1. Everson holding on to a 7-6 lead over Wilson.
He gets choice in the third, chooses down.
Oh, Wilson goes both up. Shot by Wilson. Everson droops a leg in there. Leaves his hand hanging out in front though. Wilson's able to grab it.
Position in favor of Wilson so far.
This should turn into a takedown here soon. It does right there. 9-8 now. Wilson with the lead.
Minute 15 to go here.
Wilson looking to stack him up. An escape for Everson. We got ourselves a match here, 9-9.
On the edge of the mat again in front of the scorer's table. Wilson coming out the back door. No score. He's got to return him on the mat. That is a stalling on Everson. Some would argue maybe fleeing the mat, but 30 seconds to go in the third period. Tied up at 9.
Gensler wins that match over Mueller on mat 2.
Oh, no points awarded yet. There's a takedown by Wilson. And he's going to hang on for the 12-9 victory over Everson of Hamlin Castlewood.
Mat 2, we got Canyon Kuiper of Kimball White Lake. He's taking on Hewerts of Silly Buttes for 7th and 8th. So we're moving some 5th and 6th place matches over to the auxiliary gym now.
I am not sure. Let's see what comes up here. Just a quick little, just in case you were wondering, Pierre held on to win the Bride of the Monster tournament, 205 points. Canton took second with 184. Harrisburg took third with 126. Custer 113.5, and Bonholm, Scotland, Avon 112.5. Brief recap there of the Bride of the Monster tournament. Let's see if we can get some matches to pop up here on our dashboard to see what's going on. But as we do that on mat 1, we still have 157 pounds. Jordan Rissy wrestling Bo Wardell in the 5th place match. Wardell of T, Rissy of Bennett County. And mat 2 is Kenyon Kuiper and Bryson Hewerts. Kuiper up 9-0. Jordan Rissy secures the takedown in period 1 and hangs on there at the end to go 3-0 into the second. He defers and Wardell takes down.
Kuiper's holding on to a 9-0 lead over Hewerts of Silly Buttes. Minute and a half left in this second period. For those Lyman fans out there, Desmay McGee will be on in the auxiliary gym. He'll be on deck, so he'll be up next on mat 4 in the other gym. We're juggling stuff.
Yeah, we definitely are juggling stuff. Try to move things along here, get back to our finals matches. I think last night somebody asked me what time would we start finals today, and I thought we might get finals started by 5 o'clock. It's off slightly.
Just missed it by a little bit.
At that point, I think I was unaware that we were going to run 2 rounds of girls wrestling, or take it to noon is basically what we did.
So if we had started at a normal time for the regular boys tournament, then we would have originally probably been about there.
Correct. So it looks like they've moved 190 215 and 285 over to the Raider gym. For those 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th place matches.
Start of the third period and your 7th and 8th place match. Kuiper still leads Hewarts 9-0.
And on mat 1 at 157 in 5th place, start the third period, Rissy leading 3-1 over Wardell. Rissy in the bottom position to start the period. Gets the quick escape, now 4-1.
Kuiper hits a reversal there. Off the return, so 11-0 now.
Any word on if there's going to be a face-off?
Not that I've heard. Now, do you know, are they going to run third on one mat and first on the other?
That is correct.
Okay.
At least the last thing I was told was that championship first place on the National Guard mat, third place on the black Lyman mat. Wardell with the takedown to tie it up. 1 minute to go in the third period.
He's got a cradle locked.
Yes, he does. No points yet. 40-something. Oh, there comes
Rissy with the reversal.
Rissy able to slide that arm out. Wardell probably got a little hasty with that cradle. Gave up the reversal. Now he's down 6-4. Looking to get the legs in, but a little high. And there is a clasp by Rissy. That makes it 6-5 now with 22 seconds. Wardell just needs an escape to tie it up. Reversal to win.
Kuiper is your 7th place winner over Hewarts of Sully Bouts at 175.
Rissy able to return Wardell. He's going to hang on here for the 1-point victory and 5th place at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Now over on mat 2, I believe that is Von Mogen Frankfurt of Hot Springs wrestling Jace Kroger of Canton.
And on mat 1, you got Thor Fish from Hot Springs. He's taking on Will Eilers of Pier. Eilers looking to hit a return. He does. 3-0. Ooh, with a kind of a tight waist roll through that wasn't that tight.
Still able to secure a couple near fall. Picked up 2. And he will end the period on top with a 5-0 lead.
So Kroger hits an escape on Mogen Frankfurt. Mogen Frankfurt in on a extended high C looking to turn it into a Peterson. He's close. He's going to run out of mat if he's not careful. Out of bounds they go. Shot by Mogan Frankfurt again. High finish. That'll give him the lead. 3-1 now. Thorfish doing the same thing almost.
Eiler's able to hang on so far, maybe trying to hit a switch here. And he does.
Fish really needed to keep that forward pressure and dig that shoulder into the ribs.
Eiler's now with an 8-0 lead with 30 seconds to go in the second period.
So we go to the third period now. Von Mogan Frankfurt currently leads Kroger 3-1.
And Matt 1, same thing going into the third period. Eilers with the lead 8-0 over Fish of Hot Springs. Fish in on a shot again. Not having much luck finishing though. Eiler shucks it by and gets in on his own shot. Fish able to flatten him out, belly him out, trying to push the head. Now going crossface, going to go behind. Does pick up the 3, makes it 8-3 with 1:20 to go in the third.
Mogan Frankfurt adds a reversal of his own. Score 5-1 and then throws in a full Nelson. 5-2 now. Mogan Frankfurt still leading Kroger of Canton.
Fish going to put Eilers on his feet. Eilers leads 9-3, 1 minute to go in the third period on mat 1.
Mogan Frankfurt's got a leg in. He's getting some counts there.
Fish close again on a takedown. Eilers hanging on. And time runs out. Will Eilers over Thor Fish, 9-6 for 5th place.
Mogan Frankfurt gets the fall at the end of the match over Kroger of Canton. So he takes 7th. Now mat 2, we have Manchester of O'Neill, Nebraska, taking on Chris Boss of Kimball White Lake.
Out on mat 1. Is that a forfeit there? Welke forfeited to Ragau, I believe. For you Lyman Raider fans, Des McGee is now wrestling in the Raider gym on mat 4 in his 7th place match. Looks like he's currently down 3-1 at the end of the second period. I believe those will be the last 2 matches, and I'm not sure what happened there, but the match is over, so maybe not. Nope, it is not. 7-1 to start the third for Dez. He's down 7-1 versus Zayden LaPlaca. In here in the Gardens on this 7th and 8th place match. Noah Manchester leads Chris Boz 1-0. 30 seconds into the second period.
Shot in by Manchester. Trying to elevate it. Brings it up high. Looks for a trip. He'll get it on the edge of the mat. Minute left here in your 7th and 8th place match at 2:15. Manchester looking to return. He does. It's a little out in front though, needs to circle back around behind. Out of bounds they go. A stall on Manchester. .29 seconds left in this second period. Boss with a switch. Nothing shaking out there though. It's another switch. Other side this time. Nothing there either. Manchester fouls and breaks him down. So we go to the third period now.
Looks like Dez ran out of time there. Gets 8th place at the 2025 Mid-Dakota Monster. Start the third period on mat 2 there. Boss in the down position. He's currently trailing Manchester 4-0. Manchester working that head lever. Trying to keep Boz flattened out.
Just over a minute left in this 7th and 8th place match. Manchester again with that return. Drops to a single, pulls him out of bounds. That is going to get a stall call. "4-1 now. Manchester's still with the lead, but he has to wrestle smart here.
"20 seconds to go."
Drops back down to that single.
Now he's
in trouble though.
Got some near fall there. Award 4 near fall. That makes it 8-1 to finish that match. 8-1 in favor of Manchester over Boss of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
So that concludes your 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th place finishers. In 10 to 15 minutes, we'll be back, bringing you the 3rd, 4th, and the 1st and 2nd matches.
First place will be on the National Guard map, mat 1, and 3rd and 4th on the black Lyman mat. We will be back in 10 minutes after a short intermission.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Go Big Red. Prusho Livestock is proud of the Lyman Raider athletes and wish them the best of luck in today's competition. Prusho Livestock supports the community and all our youth in their activities. Remember, Thursday is the regular sale day. For more information on marketing your livestock, contact Cody Vollmer at Prusho Livestock, 605-222-9270. You can check out schedules and market reports at PrushoLivestock.com.
At Hendrickson Auto Body and Towing in Prusho, they strive to do quality work in a timely fashion and exceed their customers' expectations visually, acoustically, and most importantly, ethically. They serve the area as far out as people want to travel, offering help with claims, questions, and even repairs of their own. They give customers the chance to work beside them to help out financially. They also offer 24-hour towing for any of those unexpected breakdowns. Hendrickson Auto Body and Towing would like to thank past, present, and future customers.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Hello, this is Charlie Grossberg from Grossberg Implements. I'd like to take a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all our loyal customers, hardworking employees, and the incredible community of Winter and the surrounding areas. From our family to yours, may your holiday season be filled with warmth and love of family and friends. Thank you for your continued trust and support. We look forward to serving you in 2025 and beyond.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Dakota Land Birdseed in Vivian is proud to bring you this Lyman Raiders game. Dakota Land Birdseed, a locally owned business producing South Dakota product to rent from our own land. Dakota Land Birdseed, currently buying sunflowers and millet from area producers. Call them and find out more at 683-4175. Proud of the successes and the hard work Lyman Raiders athletics show in and out of school activities. Dakota Land Birdseed is behind you, and good luck, Raiders!
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100.
And we are back here, 2025 Mid-Dakota Monster. This is the championship matches. Mat 1, first place match on the National Guard mat. Mat 2, the black Lyman mat. We're starting off here at 106 pounds. Apollo Willowhite of Winter, wrestling Gable Urig of Pier. Urig gets the first takedown. Over on mat 2, Bodie Walker of Canton, wrestling Chase Hendrickson of Kingsbury County. Hendrickson, the escape in the second period for a 1-0 lead so far. On mat 1 there, Urig hangs on for the remainder of the period. Willowhite gets choice, he defers, Urig chooses down. Urig back to his feet. Willowhite decides to let him go, as I believe he was called for stalling. Looked like maybe Mettler got that in there. Urig leads 4-0 with a minute to go in the second. Willowite with a fireman's on the edge here. No points yet. Stalemate. Zurig's able to hang on there. Willowite in on a shot. Yurig bringing the hips, and then Willowite able to hang on there. Now score 4-3. 10 seconds left in the period. Another good stand-up by Yurig near a reversal here. There's two as time expired. So Yurig leads 6-3 going to the third period. Willowite's choice. We're going to talk about the score at the end. Metler just checking with referee Slykehouse to make sure that was correct. Call will stand. 6-3 favor of Yurig. Willowite with a big toss. And Willowite with the fall. Yurig come in hard on a shot. Willowite goes over, under, and tosses him. Picks up the fall in the third period. Good match there between A versus B. Paula Willowite, your 2025 Mid-Dakota Monster Champion at 106 pounds. 46 seconds left there on mat 2 between Bodie Walker and Chase Hendrickson. Hendrickson currently leading 4-2. Chase Hendrickson 17-7 on the season. Now we got 3. Now Hendrickson picks up the reversal but is down 8-7. 10 seconds left. Stalling on the edge there. Hendrickson trying to get Walker up. 3 seconds left. Hendrickson in on a shot. Time runs out. Bodie Walker able to hang on. 8-7 favor of Walker over Hendrickson. It's like Hendrickson spent a lot of the year at 113, now down at 106. Last weekend was defeated by Reese Truman in the 5th place match at McCook Central Montrose. Now we roll into 113 pounds. Championship match, Caden Cheetah of Sisseton. Currently ranked 3rd in the Bs. He's wrestling Landon Walker, currently ranked 1st in the Bs. Over on mat 2, 3rd and 4th place match at 113. That's Rauken Robbins of Winter, currently ranked 4th. Wrestling Bodie Minder of Pierre. I think he gets an honorable mention there in the A's. So we get rolling here into this final round. Just a quick update on team scores. Canton leads 229.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 211.5. T area 208. Winner 193.5, Pier 192 to round out the top 5.
So an escape for Cheetah makes it 3-1 now on this 113 finals match. Walker, a senior. Cheetah, a sophomore. Caution on Cheetah. Start the whistle off. Just a little bit early. Back at it. And Walker finds his escape. Makes the match 4-1.
Couple of tough 8th graders down there on mat 2 at 113 pounds.
Robbins finding his reversal. Up 2-0 on Minder. Walker in on a deep shot. Cheetah stuffs him pretty well.
Robbins hits a Merkel. Getting back points here. Picks up 4 near fall.
A lot of hand fighting here in this finals match.
Now Minder has the Merkel hooked up. See if he can hit it.
Needs to arch his back.
Job by Robbins there to. Robbins going to get the reversal. Go ahead 8-0.
Final period now. Cheetah takes down. Looking to pick up his 1-point escape. Meaning a takedown would give him a lead. So here we go, 2-4, 1:45 left. Cheetah trails Walker. Neither one of these guys doing a ton in a tie, doing a lot of hand fighting on the outside.
Semi-attempt there at a shot by Cheetah. Down to 1 minute now. Robbins with the win over Minder.
Walker in on a shot. Cheetah goes to a crotch lock. Back to this submarine position. Trying to go out the back door. Walker's able to. Picks up the 3. 25 seconds remaining in this finals match. Cheetah finds a 1-point escape. 3-7 now.
Cheetah just not able to get through the head and hands of Walker.
They're the first 2 lines of defense for a reason. So Landon Walker wins the 113-pound weight class.
Now award the 106-pound weight class. Again, your champion there, Apollo Willowite of winter.
So we're back in action on mat 2. Slater Wilson of T area taking on Flogstad of McCook Central Montrose. Landon Flogstad, ranked 5 in the Bs. Slater Wilson ranked 3 in the As.
And on mat 1, that's Custer's Tyler Trant, currently ranked 4th in the Bs, and Carter Kendrick ranked 2nd in the Bs.
Flogstad picks up an end of period takedown, so he has a 3-0 lead. Flogstad going to the leg rides. Now with an extended arm, switches off to a double leg. He'll keep working on bottom. Jump to a power half now. Potentially dangerous. Carter Kendrick picks up a takedown on mat 1.
Merkel hooked up here for Tyler Trant, and he hits it. Look like a couple of beat boys out there spinning on their heads.
I was wondering what that meant.
Trant doesn't get any points out of it. And there, Kendrick picks up the escape, goes up 4-0.
Flogstead in on another shot. As is Kendrick on mat 1. Kendrick secures the takedown. Flogstead does not, and they go to stalemate. Flogstead in on another shot. This one's stuffed pretty well by Wilson. Flogstead now adding another takedown. 7-0 now. Flogstead already in on that leg. Has a half Nelson to secure him in. Getting a little high. Wilson looking to kick out. Likely going to be a stalemate here soon. Wilson pops his head out the back, picks up 2, 20 seconds left. Wilson trailing Flogstead 2-7 now.
Flogstead reached back and grabs that leg.
And he's just looking to hold on at this point.
Trant gets a reversal here on mat 1 to end the second period. Make it 7-2.
Flogstead picks up the victory, 2-7 over Slater Wilson.
Trent trying to throw Kendrick. Not having it. 7-2 as they go to their feet. Stalemate back to the center. Minute 22 left in the third.
Desperation shot by Trant.
Ends up in a go behind, it looks like, by Kendrick. (10-2) the score now.
Stalling on Carter Kendrick.
Nods in agreement with official Dozark.
20 seconds left. He's up 10-2. Hits a tilt. Picks up another 4 back points.
And that will do it at 120 pounds. Carter Kendrick over Tyler Trant, 14-2.
So now we're going to have Drew Yankee of Lead Deadwood. He's taking on Cody Zell. of Kingsbury County. Yankee ranked 6, Zell ranked 8.
Matt 1 at 126 pounds. Tyler Woodring of T currently ranked 1 at 126, and he's wrestling Zach Bartles, also ranked 1 at 126, but Woodring is going after another pin. Nearly gets the fall in short order here. Bartles able to fight to his back, off his back.
Woodring looking for a cradle, goes back around the back.
So Woodring will come back here, up 7-0 early in the first. I'm assuming he's probably going to put him back on his feet. And he does. 7-1 here. Minute 17 to go. Bartles in on a shot now. See if he can. He does capitalize on that shot. Gets a takedown. Now he's got a leg in. Woodring reaches back. Not normally advised.
Well, not normally. Zell gets an escape on Matt 2. That'll bring that score 1-1.
Heavy half there by Bartles, but Woodring able to
step over
and get the reversal. No near fall. 30 seconds to go in the first. Woodring with a deep claw there. Gonna hang on to end the period. It'll go 9-4 in favor of Woodring. Bartles gets choice. He's gonna go both up.
Matt 2, Yankee is bleeding again. So we'll pick up the action momentarily in that.
Bartles in on a shot. Woodring able to defend.
Hits a shuck for another go behind. Now up 12-4.
More blood for Yankee.
Status quo at this point.
Yes. Woodring gonna cut Bartles here. Makes it 12-5, 50 seconds to go in the second.
Bartles in on a shot, but Woodring doing a good job feeding him hips. Woodring ready for the scramble. Still nothing. They do give him the 3 there.
8-12 now as they come back to the center. Woodring, bottom position. 26 seconds left in the second period.
Back in action on that, too. Zell does secure a takedown here at the end of period 2. Now leads 4-1. Yankee looking to score one of his own.
Woodring reaches back again for that head. Going to make it work and get a reversal and puts Bartles to his back. Short time here. Time runs out.
Picks up another 4, so every mistake that seems like Woodring makes, he scores about 6 more off of it.
Woodring up 18-8 to start the third period. Again in that bottom position. Maybe Bartles is not going to put the leg in this time. Yeah, he does. There goes the legs. Woodring quad pods up. He's back. Power half now from Bartles, getting high.
Looking to come out the back. He does. 19-8 now in favor of Woodring.
Uncharted territory for Woodring this year.
Yeah.
Don't know that he's made it this deep into the third period.
I don't believe he has.
I don't know if he's made a third period, actually.
I don't think he has either.
2 tech falls that both came in the second period, and everything else was a fall. Earlier in the match.
Zell hits a chin whip on Yankee, puts him to his back. It's tight. I don't know how close his shoulders are to the mat, but
15 seconds to go here. Like Woodring will concede, and Bartles. Woodring ends up with a major decision, 19-8. Words of wisdom, I'm sure.
Something like that.
Will award, I believe, 120. I think is where we're at. Get the 120 awards out after this match, concludes on mat 2. Zell leads 11-1 after 17 minutes of blood time.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
I looked on this track stats, and Yankees leading the tournament in blood time.
Well, it's good to have a front runner.
Yes.
Stalling on Zell. Just let the match go at this point. Metler. Now a caution on Yankee.
Not going to happen.
This match is not going to end. And another caution on Zell. Yankee up to his feet, attempts to throw, is going to get the 1. So 11-2, Zell in front.
Ten seconds.
Nice shot by Yankee.
Stay in bounds.
Nope. 3 seconds left. So Zell picks up the major decision over Yankee. He takes 3rd place in this Mid-Dakota Monster. Yankee with a respectable 4th. Now on the black mat, the Raider mat, we're going to have a 3rd place bout between Trey Weiss, the #1 ranked wrestler out of Custer, taking on Gannon Gilligan, the 4 ranked wrestler in the state out of Kingsbury County.
And on mat 1, that's Gavin Braun, #2 at 132 from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's wrestling Piers Alex Odakoven, ranked #1 in the A's.
That's correct.
At 132. Braun looking to start a run here for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in this team race. I believe he is the one that probably got it started in the semifinal round. They're going to need it here to catch Canton.
Gilligan in on a shot on Weiss. 10 seconds left in this first period. With probably 2, but Weiss keeps circling.
And we go stalemate on mat 1, no score.
No score on mat 2 either. Weiss will take down. Boy, they could have picked a similar singlet on mat 1.
Yeah. Good re-attack there by Odakoven. See if he can secure the takedown this time. Braun trying to scramble out. Now he's switching to the other ankle. Now back. Which one does he want? Trying not to get sat on and get... There he does pass the ankle. Got to come up now. Still no score.
Good scramble here between 2 solid wrestlers on this championship mat.
Now Braun with a chance to maybe come out the back door. And Odakoven looking for that ankle. And time will run out, so no score. Choice goes to Odakoven. He defers. Braun goes down.
Weiss picks up his 1-point escape. Looking to re-attack on Gilligan, who again kind of stops wrestling at the edge of the mat.
Braun comes to his feet. Does get the escape, so he'll cash in on the first point here at 132.
After a discussion between Slykos and Dozark, no takedown awarded. Yeah, Gilligan in on a deep shot, deep double. No takedown awarded yet.
Odakoven in on a shot. Braun goes for the shuck. No score. Both. Odakoven another shot. Front head defense here by Braun. Another shuck. He might get it. He's got to return him. Still, there's the 3. think Pierre liked the return there. Thought maybe Braun left his feet on that cutback. 30 seconds to go. Stalemate. Coach Lewis wants to have a little discussion with Bacon about that return. I'm not sure it's going to change anything.
We're back in action on mat 2 between Gilligan and Weiss. Gilligan takes up on the feet. Gilligan close to wrapping up that takedown in that second period right at the end. Ran out of time, maybe ran into a potentially dangerous situation as well.
So no change after the discussion between officials. 20 seconds. Braun with the leg in. Going to try to ride this period out here with a 4-0 lead.
Weiss in on a deep shot here on mat 2. He's going to pick up the takedown there. Back points coming.
Let's now start the third period on our feet. Braun with a 4-point lead, 4-0 over Otakoven. Third period, Otakoven with a couple shots. Braun solid with that front head shuck there. Another shot by Otakoven. Another front head here by Braun. And no score yet, going to go out of bounds. Otakoven definitely trying to push the pace here, I think. Now it's slowed down some. And they both shoot. A little collision there. Otakoven comes in on the legs. Braun.
Blood time.
Crotch lock and a blood time because that was a head to the nose.
Head to the mouth.
Oh, yeah. Might be more than just the nose bleeding.
Six nothing here in our third place match between Gannon Gilligan and Trey Weiss. Weiss currently in the lead, 6-0. Throws in a leg, throws in a power half. 20 seconds left on this match. Gilligan slips it. Picks up a reversal for 2. 6-2 now with 10 seconds left remaining in the match. And that'll be the match. Trey Weiss, your third place winner. Gannon Gilligan, your fourth place recipient of the Mid-Dakota Monster 132 weight pound. 132 weight pound bracket.
I knew you'd get it out.
Well, they switched it as I was reading it, and then I thought I was wrong.
Right. Still cleaning up some blood here. After Braun and Otakoven have a collision. Braun up 4-0. Not sure what there is. Minute 20 maybe, something like that for time in this third period. I think it's mouth, nose, a little bit of everything. Have you made up your mind on an outstanding wrestler?
Going to have to see the results at the end of the championship match. But you got to figure the winner of this one could be a runner.
Yeah, definitely.
For the MVP.
These, most of these classes in this from 106 to 132 got to be front runners up there. I shouldn't count anybody else out because there's several other outstanding wrestlers yet to come.
More blood time to come too.
Yeah, there. That looks like it's a lot of blood. It is gushing. Calling in more mat tappers,
get the
more
fourth graders,
more. Bring in the second grade team also. Just hang out, boys. You'll have more to do, I'm pretty sure. So 35 seconds to go.
And 7 more minutes of blood time.
Yes. Braun in on a leg. Odakoven got a crotch lock there. Braun happy to hang on there, trying not to give anything up, but
I saw a plug come out. Blood time again.
Going to go stalemate, and then I bet blood time. Yes. Oh, now we're bringing out the varsity squad.
The graduates even.
Yeah.
Get Shiloh out there. Get Kellen out there. Gunner doesn't move so well anymore. Get him out there too.
Well, he's running clock, for crying out loud. You can't leave the clock station.
He's got a partner there. I see her.
Yes, he does. Bring in the mop. Good team effort, Blood Crew. I think we're down to less than 10 seconds, I believe. Braun and well, good action there on the edge of the mat. Yep.
Well, that's how you end a match.
That is all good. Solid performance there by Gavin Braun. Excellent tournament by him. Good tournament by Odakoven.
So with that win, will Gavin Braun be the new number 1 at 132 in the Bs?
I would say yes, but I don't know if Braun and Weiss have had a head-to-head this year.
I don't know that they have.
But obviously, Odakoven beat Weiss, and now Braun beat Odakoven, so they call that criteria. And right away here at 138, Carson Keyser of Winter gets a takedown on Iron Eyes of Lakota Tech.
And on our third place match, you have Bo Iverson, currently ranked 9 in the Bs, taking on Rowdy Menning, an honorable mention in the A's. And we're back to blood time.
Is it blood or is it the mat still just a little wet?
I think it's still mat's a little wet. Iverson picks up a takedown at the end of the period on mat 2. Iverson in on another shot. And he'll find it against Menning. Up 6-0 now.
Keyser switching off from that single to a double. Iron Eyes fighting him off though, but it looks like Keyser is going to secure the takedown there. Puts him up 6-1, 45 seconds to go in the first period. Good finish there by Keyser for another takedown. Now 9-2. Assume he'll maybe look for a tilt here. Or just hang on to end the period. So first period ends 9-2 in favor of Keyser. Keyser gets the escape.
So we're going to go into the third period now on mat 2. Iverson with a 6-2 lead over Menning. Menning takes on the feet. Menning goes for a headlock. They go out of bounds.
And we're out of bounds on mat 1 as well. Turn to the center with 1:03 to go in the second period. Keyser leading 10-2. More hand fighting here for position.
Good shot by Iron Eyes.
Iron Eyes on a nice shot there.
Needs to cap those ankles off. I would not want to get in a scramble with Keyser.
No, he seems to do rather well in those positions. And it looks like he's probably going to come out on top here. Secures the 3-point takedown. Make it 13-2.
He's in on a bar already. Menning does catch Iverson here. Picks up the fall.
Iverson was up 9-4, 50 seconds to go in the third. Keyser looking to pick up the fall as well. Short time in the second period. That makes it 17-2. There we go. That'll be a tech fall for Carson Keyser over Iron Eyes of Dakota Tech. Solid tournament by him.
Very good tournament. Keyser is a buzzsaw, though.
Definitely going to see shake up in the rankings, I would say, in several of these weight classes so far. 113 might not change much, but the 106, 120, 126, they're all, I think, probably going to be a little bit of a now on your championship match, Matt, that is Riken Oral of Winter, currently ranked number 2 at 144. Wrestling Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
And on your third place.
Number 3.
Yep, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
I was a little slow there.
Third place match, you got Leighton Sander, who was ranked 8 at 150, now wrestling at 144. And he's taking on Nielsen out of Kingsbury County. Grayson Nielsen, ranked 10 at 144. Nielsen with a takedown and backs to start with. There's a 5-point stoppage, or 5-point for back, so stoppage in there.
Oh, yeah.
More blood time. Mid-Dakota Monster bringing you your annual fill of blood time all in one tournament.
I was talking to one of the Sanford trainers in one of our short breaks, and she had spent some time in here in the gardens and then also in the Raider gym with the girls, and she said, the boys seem to bleed a lot more than the girls do. It seems to be rather apparent today.
Yeah, I could see it, especially in these finals.
Start the second period on mat 1, scoreless. Oral in the down position.
Oral picks up his one escape.
And the takedown with that Merkel lock. Well, foot's not really in there where it's supposed to be, but and we're going to get a stalemate. Back to center. Lenz will be down now. Oral with a 4-0 lead.
And we're finally back in action here on mat 2 as well. Nielsen with an 8-1 lead over Sanders of Custer. Close on the clasp. Bacon watching closely.
Len's still trying to work off the bottom with Oral. And he does get the one escape before time runs out on the second period, so get him 4-1, and he's got choice here in the third. He's going to go down again. Oral heavy on top. Lots of forward pressure. Got that arm bar with a wrist. Oh, let the...
Nielsen finally gets dinged for a clasp. He's been close a few times. Still holds on to an 8-2 lead, though.
And we're stalemate on mat 1. Caution on the start there on Oral. Now they get a clean one. Minute to go here in the third. Len's still down 4-1. Oral got him flattened out. Pressure forward. Go cross face. Now back to the claw. Under 20 now. Lenz gets the escape. Comes in on a shot. And they out of bounds, no time. Reich and Oral hangs on to win 4-2 over Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Mat 2, Leighton Sanders still riding tough on top, still facing an 8-2 deficit.
Keep your foot in, Nielsen.
No. Time elapses. Sanders showing him a mark on his wrist, possibly a bite. No call. Nielsen takes the win.
for the 138-pound class, and now we can get rolling at 150 pounds. Matt won your championship match. Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, currently ranked number 3 at 150. He's wrestling Gavin Rissy. Gavin currently ranked 5th out of Bennett County.
Third place match over on the Raider mat. That'll be Spencer Sargent, currently ranked 9th out of Stanley County. He's taking on Lucas Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes.
Myers picks up the first takedown on mat 1.
No score going into the second period on the third place mat. Spencer Sargent chooses down. Good scramble here by Yellowhawk and Sargent on the third place mat.
Myers and Rissy go out of bounds. 36 seconds to go in the first period. Back to their feet. Myers 3-1.
Stalemate. Over on mat 2. No change. Minute 11 left here in the second period. So Myers takes choice. He takes the bottom position. See what Rissy can do. Someone who's not afraid to throw in legs.
Myers gets the escape, goes up 4-1. Minute 45 to go here in the second period.
.30 seconds left on mat 2. Yellowhawk with a nice return. Coach Weishettle over there, reenacting another former Coach Weishettle move.
It's like the Weishettle stomp.
The boot stomp.
I feel like he needed to step further onto the mat.
A little bit, and also not be wearing plastic loafers.
Right, yeah. Where's the real cowboy boot? He's got a ways to go.
So, Yellowhawk takes down. Sargent puts him up. So Lucas Yellowhawk with a 1-0 lead now on mat 3, or mat 2.
30 seconds in period 2 here on mat 1. Myers still with a 4-1 lead. Out of bounds again. Back to the center. Myers in on a shot. Good finish there for the takedown to go up 7-1 at the end of period 2.
Yellowhawk on a shot at the edge of the mat. Keeps his toe in bounds. No control yet. Sargent circles in and then back out. Yellowhawk loses the takedown. Now Sargent shoots him out. Coach Weishettle clearly fighting off ghosts in the corner over there.
Yes. Myers gives Rissy the escape. Now 7-2. Minute 40 to go in the final period. Sargent, attempt of a go behind, not successful, keeps firing. There, Yellowhawk.
Good shot on the edge of the mat.
I think Sargent thought that maybe Yellowhawk was just going to back off and walk to the center, and Yellowhawk seized the moment.
Might have been a little head-to-head contact there on the shot there as well. Dazed him a little.
Myers looking to finish another shot here, and he does. He goes up 10-2 now over Gavin Rissy.
So Lucas Yellowhawk takes third place at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Good day for the Sully Buttes 150-pounder, and a good day by the Stanley County 150-pounder as well, and Spencer Sargent. Both guys had good tournaments, and
yeah, solid performance by both.
looking forward to seeing both those guys at the States. For those Lyman listeners, Braden Odenkamp will be up next on mats 3.
Sargent and Yellowhawk had wrestled in the quarterfinals. Yellowhawk winning that match also in the ultimate tiebreaker. So a couple of close knockdown dragouts for them. And Iden Myers hangs on for the 10-2 major decision over Gavin Rissy of Bennett County. They award the 144-pound weight class. As they do that, mat 1, our championship match, is Sisseton's Holden Hawkins, currently ranked number 1 at 157 pounds. He's wrestling Carter Konishny of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, number 3 from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Matt 2, your Raider, Matt. You're going to have Braden Odenkamp, the senior from Lyman. He's taking on Tayson Okanga from Canton, currently ranked 5 at 157. These guys met in the quarterfinals, with Odenkamp coming away the victor in a close decision.
Very similar to the last weight class, the 4 seed and 5 seed meeting in quarterfinals, and then coming back and wrestling again here in the 3rd and 4th place match. Good movement there by Odenkamp. If he can continue to stay heavy here. No, not bring your hips in. Gonna hang on. Time runs out. No score.
Odenkamp takes bottom.
Out of bounds on mat 1. Back to the center they go. Hawkins with the takedown, up 3-0.
Brado takes a 1-point escape. Shot by Braden. Kanga looking to circle. Brado still got the leg attached. Now Brado circles, finds a 3-point takedown.
Keeping those legs split.
36 seconds left in this second period. Holden Hawkins finds an escape on mat 1, and he's right back in Konieczny's face.
He's up 4-0, minute 35 to go in the second period.
Okanga reverses Brado, so 4-2 now over there. Okanga takes bottom.
Konieczny picks up a stalling call.
Hawkins looks real solid on his feet.
He does. He's continues to attack, pressure forward. Konieczny in on a shot now.
Whizzer by Hawkins. Stuff in the head. Look for a reshot or a go behind here. Yep, there's the reshot. That's going to be 3 on the edge of the mat. Good, savvy mat wrestling there by Hawkins.
Brado got to crawl forward here. Gave up a reversal. Looks like he's going to get back to his belly, peel that half. There we go. 49 seconds there. 4-4 is the score. Oh, there was a clasp maybe, but they didn't catch it. Okanga hanging on the leg. "25 seconds now.
Brado needs a hard crossface. He only needs one here.
Got the one. Engage. Circle.
Not very good shot defense. Brado.
Too much eyes on the clock. Not ready to wrestle through the end there. Oldenkamp gives up the takedown at the end and loses 7-5. Holden Hawkins picks up another takedown there on mat 1. He goes up 10-1. Minute 30 to go here in the third.
Hawkins puts them back on their feet.
Young freshman Carter Konieczny not sure he wanted to go back to his feet.
No, I don't think so. But he's on his attack so far.
He's hung in there. Hawkins is tough. Very tough on his feet.
Very tough as he picks up another 3 on a takedown. Metz calls cut him hard. Well, that was pretty hard. Back up to the feet they go.
13-3, 50 seconds left.
Konishny not backing down. Now on his front headlock.
No call yet. Hawkins looked to pull his head out, and he does. We'll make it 16-3, 10 seconds to go. And he'll hang on.
Holden Hawkins, 16-3 victory over Carter Konishny. That's the 1 versus the 3 in the state on the paper rankings anyway.
Hawkins looking very solid, 1 rank.
So now in the 3rd place match, we're going to have Chase Adam out of Canton. He's currently ranked 8th. Taking on Caleb Johnson, the senior out of Kingsbury County. He's currently ranked 6th.
And on our championship mat, Lucas Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, ranked number 1 at 165, wrestling Pryor Matthews.
That should be a fun one.
15-0 out of O'Neill, Nebraska. Pryor, I believe, last year's Mid-Dakota Monster champion.
Lenz is heavy on that Russian.
Yes. Matthews trying the foot sweep, but not going anywhere.
Lenz is going to pop the leg in. That should be 2.
Or 3.
No points awarded yet. Dozark waved it off.
Oh,
he did, I guess, give him the 3.
Gave the takedown, then gave 1. Going to discuss it a little bit. No takedown, all neutral. So we go back to our feet in the center. Minute 10 to go. No score.
Mat 2, Caleb Johnson leads Chase Adam 3-0. Make it 6-0. Lenz back in on that Russian. You don't see a lot of those in high school these days. Now Lenz tries the foot sweep. And Caleb Johnson picks up the fall.
Good tournament for Caleb Johnson.
Very good tournament for Caleb Johnson. Remember, he had a 5-0 lead on Pryor Matthews.
That is
that
correct.
Semifinal match.
Good wrestling by both there. I thought Lenz was going to come out, get a takedown and some near fall. Matthews able to wrestle out of it. So we go get through the first period with no score.
Now, if I'm Lenz, I think I'm going to start going back to the technique and less reliant upon strength, because Matthews seems to be matching him in that category.
Yeah, I would agree. Lenz goes to stand up and then gets out of it. Matthews trying to hook up the cradle. Now Lenz with the cradle. And
Lenz has it. The head might pop out here.
Now Matthews looking a little more control here for Lenz now. But Matthews still not out of this. What did you say about going back to technique and not?
Well, what do I know?
There, it looks like it might be. Oh, Matthews slides his head out. So Lenz will pick up the reversal and 4 near fall and get real heavy on top. Pressure forward there. Now Lenz is high. Got
sloppy on his legs.
It's probably not a good position for him with Matthews.
35 seconds remaining here.
Try to hang on. Hope for either a stalemate or the time to run out.
Stalemate's probably what he's going to get here, especially there with they're bellied out.
He does. Go back to the center with 23 seconds left in the second period. Pryor Matthews will go down. Lenz leads 6-0.
Third period, on our feet. Lenz 6-0 over O'Neill. Pryor Matthews.
Matthews chooses neutral to start the third.
Right back to the strength. Lenz takes 3, 9-0 now. Now he goes to the butcher.
Now out front to the front headlock, gonna bowl him over.
Maybe drop to a cradle though.
Hook up a cradle again. Uh-oh.
Don't get lazy.
Matthews slides out. Lenz able to hang on to the leg. Lenz gives the one escape. 9-1 now, 55 seconds. Matthews in on a shot. Double with the head between the legs here.
Bad place to finish.
Yeah, now he's switched off to one, but Lenz has him on his hip.
Another cradle.
Coach Hansen over there trying to get Lenz to settle in just a bit and not get in a hurry. You're up 12-1. You don't have to. I think Lenz wanted the fall.
I think Lenz did want the fall. I understand why.
Oh, yeah. And he was going to hang on here. 12-1 for the major decision over Pryor Matthews of O'Neill, Nebraska. At 165 pounds. Award 157 pounds. We queue up the next matches at 175. We have Aiden Crayons of Canton, currently ranked 6th at 175, and Dawson Eimers of T-Area, currently ranked 5th in the A's. Eimers quickly in on a takedown if he can finish.
Third place match, you're going to have Hunter Coons of Hot Springs, the 11th ranked wrestler, who tosses Wilgers from T straight to his back. He's got back points, has 3 to be exact.
Still no score here. Eimer's still trying to finish that takedown. Now Crayons tried to pass. The leg does not work, so Eimers finally secures that. Goes to the cross face.
Ooh, now Wilgers tries to throw. Coons catches him. That looks tight. There was only one way that one was going to go. A pin.
Eimer's going to ride out this first period. Go into the second, 3-0. Will we be out of here by 8 o'clock? 7:30, 8 o'clock, over under, Ian.
I'll take the under.
All right.
I'll leave at 7:50. I'll show you. Hand fighting, pummeling, but not a lot of action so far here on this championship mat between Crayons and Eimers. A lot of respect between the two of them.
Eimers has seemed to control the match for the most part, but only up 1 takedown to nothing, so.
Another shot by Eimers. He's in deep, too. Crayons immediately goes for the scramble. Eimers hooks the leg. He needs to pop that knee over or start hunting the head. There you go, pops it off there. Extends his lead to 6-0 now.
Green's choice. Eimers chooses top. Leads 6-0 to start the third here.
Leg goes in. Right to a crossface now.
Thought about putting the leg in. Kranz up in a quad pod there. Eimer's going to give the escape. Eimer's in on a shot again. Looks like a very similar finish. Should happen. Kranz able to roll through.
Splits the legs, steps through, reach back, sweep the face, and there's a 3.
Make it 12-1. Or just 9-1.
9-1, yeah.
Not used to the scoreboard changing that fast. I think he was anticipating the takedown.
Probably. So a major decision for T.
Second place still up for grabs with T with a couple wrestlers here in the team race. I think Canton probably has that first place wrapped up. They have 240.5. Kimball White Lake 225.5 and T with 218. Up on championship. Go ahead, do the third place.
We just so happen to have a T wrestler in going for third right now with Gabriel Bastemeyer, senior out of T, taking on Garrett Westendorf, the junior out of Kimball White Lake. No rankings attached to either one of those guys, it looks like.
I don't know if that will be interesting if T comes out on top here. If that'll be enough to make up the difference or not. Over on our championship match, that's T. Granum, Canton, 9-0, currently ranked third at 190. Wrestling legend Benedict, freshman 15-7 out of Winter. Legend is currently ranked 8th.
So this is Kimball White Lake's last wrestler. T area. We'll have one more after this with Chase DeBoer out of T area. And that'll be the heavyweight finals.
Granum picks up the takedown at the 1 minute mark. Goes up 3-0.
Bastemeyer looking to lock up a cradle. Westendorf stands up with it. Out of bounds they go back to the center. Granum gets a little too zealous on that armbar half combo. Stop it for potentially dangerous. Westendorf now with the takedown, puts Bastemeyer on his back, see if he can pick up the fall here. He's got a lot of time, minute 20.
Yeah. First period ends over on mat 1. Granum 3-0.
Slips it on mat 2.
Start the second period neutral, both up.
Westendorf's looking for a cradle now. Westendorf finds another cradle, but he steps out of bounds. Bastemeyer knows where he's at on the mat. Good awareness there.
Granum in on a shot, stalling on Benedict of Winter. And Granum able to keep those toes in and collects the 3 for the takedown.
Bastemeyer secures a 1-point escape, 6-1 now. Bastemeyer diving for a shot. Westendorf catches the arm. Gonna run out of time though. Third period now. Bastemeyer puts him on their feet. Shot by Bastemeyer, sprawl by Westendorf.
Armbar with a half here by Granum. Got Benedict in trouble. Looks tight. 30 seconds to go. And he gets the fall. T. Granum by fall over Legend Benedict.
Westendorf gets a little overzealous with his power half. Puts himself in danger here. He was leading 9-1. Gives the fall up to Bastemeyer.
Bastemeyer keeping the hopes alive for T to secure that second place spot.
It'll come down to the heavyweight match now for T and Kimball White Lake in the finals.
Again, Bastemeyer, I believe this is his first tournament, first wrestling of the season. Comes out and gets third place at Mid-Dakota Monster. T has 2 wrestlers left.
Oh yeah, that's right.
On the championship mat coming up will be Elijah Bucci of Pierre. Currently ranked 3 at 215 pounds in the A's, and be wrestling Mason Curtis, sophomore out of Winter, currently ranked 3rd in the B's.
And in the third place match, we're going to have Jaden Waltner. He's a 7 ranked wrestler for T area. He's taking on Evan Bartles, unranked.
Bardo's the backup to Curtis. Non-scoring wrestler here in the third place match.
Pretty good to make it all the way into third as an unattached wrestler.
Bucci collects the takedown as they go out of bounds. Scoreboard out on, there we go. We are back.
Again, this tournament would not be possible without the addition of Matt Bunker.
Oh.
Who's currently yelling at some college kids.
Matt says, we're 2 matches away from getting out of here. Don't screw it up.
Oh, here we go. Never mind. Thought we were going to see a headlock over there by Waltner.
Bougie working that armbar wrist, got him turned. Looks like Curtis is going to be able to roll through. Now if he can pop his head out, he'd come out in a good position here. Good switch there by Bucci to come out on top. He does pick up 4 near fall in the process. Go up 7-0. Mason goes back to the center. He'll be in the bottom position. 40 seconds in the first period left.
Shot by Waltner into a cradle, straight to his back. That's a pin. That'll probably be enough to give him the second place.
Say you're probably correct. We can get an update on the team score. Right now they were up by a half a point, 226 to 225.5. Canton locked up the first place. Kimball has no answer.
None.
Unfortunate for them. They did make a heck of a run. T has come on strong here, though, as of late.
Nice hug between Waltner and his mom down there.
Bucci heavy on that armbar wrist again. Can't quite get it. He gives it up. Still in the first period as we get to short time here. Go to their feet, start the second period. Bucci up 7-0. Curtis looking to dig an underhook, then goes arm drag.
Shot by Bucci.
Bucci with a little shuck there to get the go behind. Goes up 10-0. Escape for Curtis.
They haven't given anything
No?
yet. Now I guess they did. Oh, Bucci just steamrolls forward.
No momentum whatsoever. You had to try and you failed. Okay, fourth is fourth. Let's go.
Now Curtis looking to improve his position here. Nice underhook here.
Curtis, a big boy. Sophomore. Very solid 215-pounder.
He bench presses 35 pounds. 350, apparently. That's what our informant says.
I don't know if we can call that a very credible source or not, but I guess we'll take it. He looks like he could do it. It's going to have to be bench pressing Elijah Bucci here pretty soon. They go out of bounds again. Minute 29 to go in the third period. 11-1 in favor of Bucci. Nice low single shot there by Curtis. They want him to cut him. Don't. Oh, you gotta.
Not a hard cut though.
Young wrestling mistake there by Curtis and we're gonna stop that for potentially dangerous. No change.
No change. Bucci is down.
Now Curtis will let him up.
One now.
Bucci's ready this time. 12-4. Minute to go.
Underhook by Curtis. Hand control by Bucci.
Go stalemate. 37 seconds, still 12-4, back to the center. Bucci right back on that wrist.
Hard to call stalling when you just hold on to a wrist. Looks like you're working. We had a guy on our college team that would do it all the time.
That was his go-to move.
Hard to score on.
Yeah.
Never got called for stalling. Probably
Curtis going to pick up another. Again, a little slack on the cut, but 13-7. Short time here. And Elijah Bucci up here will hang on over Mason Curtis of Winter, 13-7. Solid tournament for those two.
Bucci about took Laudenberg's arm off there.
Yeah.
So now, the big boys. And no one's in this bracket's bigger than Brody Jacobowski from O'Neill, Nebraska. Wrestling for third, taking on Preston Cavalier, fourth ranked in the state in the Bs at from Warner Northwestern.
And on mat 1 for the championship at 285, that's Chase DeBoer of T area, currently ranked number 2 in the A's. He is facing Hunter Richmond from Canton, currently ranked number 1 in the B's.
Man, DeBoer looks a lot smaller than Richmond.
Yes, he does.
Maybe not in height, but as far as build goes. So DeBoer weighed in at 215 for the monster.
That's what it looks like. He looks like a 215-pounder.
A lot of times you see those lower weights or lighter heavyweights bump up, and their conditioning's a little better, their quickness is a little better.
Before we get too involved here, I got to give a big shout out to our young mat tappers. We've had several that have stuck it out, done an excellent job all weekend long. Got a couple MVPs though, Caden and Colton Niederwerder and Joey Jansen and Mason Martinez. Those guys have put in, I think, the most hours. Leo Lingeman, he's been here too. They stuck it out basically from start to finish both days, I think. Proud of those guys for hanging in there, along with all the other table workers, volunteers, head table personnel, and our concession stand as well. Big thanks to the community also for always stepping up and giving donations to help us put the Mid-Dakota Monster on every year. Cavalier and Jakubowski start the second period. Jakubowski leading 3-1. Cavalier in the bottom position. Is this a rematch?
I don't think so. I think both these guys were in semis today.
Oh, that's, yeah. You're correct. Yeah, I think.
Oh, Cavalier hits a switch, but that's a lot of body to switch.
It's a dangerous position for a big man.
Second period starts on championship mat. Richmond takes bottom. This could be a big decision here, picking bottom now, because if we go into the overtime match periods later on in the match, first one to score gets the choice later on in the final overtime. So Richmond picks up his one. That could be important later. We'll see. A lot of just feeling each other out on the championship mat. Jakubowski still all over Cavalier on mat 2. Cavalier's getting legs thrown in on him by Jakubowski. You don't see many heavyweights with leg riding capabilities.
No. Jakubowski definitely got the length advantage there on Cavalier.
Almost able to get the power half, slips out.
On mat 1, Hunter Richmond being heavy on that head. DeBoer able to get back to center. DeBoer in on a leg here. Nice change of direction there for the takedown. Picks up the takedown to go up 3-1. .20 seconds to go here in the second period. Richmond looking to get to his feet. Comes up, hand fighting. DeBoer looking to lift and return. On the leg. And he clears it. He's going to get one. That'll make it 3-2. Good effort there by Richmond to get that point at the end of the period.
DeBoer's choice.
What will DeBoer do here? He's going to go down.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a real short ride out of Richmond before he cuts him here.
Richmond takes top position, down 3-2.
And there's the cuts.
4-2 now in favor of DeBoer.
DeBoer not breathing very heavily. Meanwhile, Cavalier has Jakubowski on his back on the edge of the mat. Picks up 4 points for near fall. He now leads 8-3. Minute 5.
Low to the center is Cavalier. Jakubowski there ready.
Tripod by Jakubowski. Cavalier throws a leg in.
.45 seconds. DeBoer in on a shot. Nice shot there by DeBoer. Good quick finish. Able to stay out from underneath of Hunter Richmond. He goes up 7-2 now. 30 seconds to go in the third period. Richmond back up to his feet. DeBoer's height advantage there paying off, able to pick that leg up of Richmond.
Jakubowski trying to set up with Peterson. Not going to get it.
Richmond with the escape now. Short time here, 5 seconds. In on that leg, can't quite pick it up. And Chase DeBoer hangs on for the 7-3 victory over Hunter Richmond of Canton.
Right as the clock turns 8, so the under does not pay out.
Oh, man.
So Preston Cavalier wins the nail biter. Takes third place over Jakubowski. Chase DeBoer, your champion at heavyweight at the Mid-Dakota Monster over Hunter Richmond.
Quick team recap. Canton, another dominant performance out of Canton. They get first place, 246.5 points. T-Area secures the second place spot with 230. Strong performance there in them upper weight classes from them. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes also stellar performance through the lower and middle weights, 225.5 points. Winner fourth with 206 and Pierre fifth with 200. That's your top 5. Another great tournament, I think. Obviously, the Bride of the Monster continues to grow with girls wrestling. Sounds like, still lots of discussion about mat layout and how to run the tournament, but overall I thought everything went really well. And I think set the over and under on the exact time. Like, is that 2 years in a row or did we skip a year in there?
I think it's 2 years in a row.
Man, might have to look into being a bookie or something.
Something like that.
I think I'll avoid that. But again, thanks to everybody for tuning in and listening. Everybody that made the trip to Presho and got to watch a great tournament. I appreciate you coming in and supporting Lyman County and the communities here that make up the Lyman School District. Appreciate it having everybody here. Another great tournament, and we look forward to the rest of the season and next year. Any final words from you, Ian?
No, closing it off. I think we're the Matt Bros bringing you the big throws, and big shout out to Casey for being on the mic for the last 2 days, because this broadcast wouldn't be as fun without him.
It's always fun. Get to sit up here and catch all the wrestling, best seat in the house, and then get to talk about all the kids in the matches that make this tournament, and also the sport of wrestling throughout the state. So, again, thanks again for tuning in, and we'll see you next year at the Mid-Dakota Monster.